Good morning, everybody. It is Wednesday. Happy hump day. April 15th is actually tax day. So happy tax day to everybody. I know we look forward to this year after year. It's the final big bank earnings day. We just got a few left. They've been killing it across the board. And NQ is literally just below 26,000. I think we should say that again because it's sitting at 26K and we are now back into all-time high zones. Phenomenal for Miriam and I, who just wanted to short. But we touched it. We touched a pretty nice level last night around 26,058, and then brought it back down to London low at 933. This will be interesting today. We did have some news from Trump last night. Talked to ABC and told them that the Iran war was very close to over, and predicted an amazing 2 days ahead. And so U.S. Iran round 2 talks are starting in Pakistan within like 48 hours. So we've got I think this is the 10th winning day in a row on NQ that is on the line. Oh no, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This would be 8. This damn red day, we would have had 11. Absolutely crazy. I mean, if you take a gander. This is how close we are to all-time highs. I'm on the continuous contract as well, so this could be a little different. But yeah, let's get into it. How's everybody doing this morning? Excuse my sniffles and red eye. My allergies are just absolutely cooking me right now. Hopefully somebody else has their allergies as well, so I can have a little misery-less company. Oh, might actually sweep all-time highs today. I mean, I really wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't actually doubt that for a second. So that's what the potato looks like. 7 Laws, you've been here, man. How we doing? Yeah, we probably will. You got a 50K lightning funded? Let's do it, dude. Today's the day. Start it off. Don't tilt. Don't go crazy. Morning Trader X3. How we doing? What do I think about gold? Oh gosh, I don't really look at gold I'm going to be honest with you. That's a Nick or Rebecca question. To me, it looks like we're in just one massive bear flag, but it looks like it probably would. I would imagine it would have broken out of that. It's just this is just I don't know. I don't trade gold. It moves weird. It moves weird for me. But let's get into it. Let me put oil back up here while we go over, I guess, the macro of everything. Oil dumping is kind of nice. Why is a potato with your name is naked? Yeah, man, it's a naked potato. All right, let's jump into it. We got a lot to go through today. So of course we are at 26,000 or just below it. This is all-time high zone. We haven't been here since January before the war started. And we've completely round tripped a literal 12% war drawdown in 6 weeks. From the low was like just under 23,000. If we zoom out here on the daily on NQ, yeah, it was the low exactly 961.50, and we have round tripped this whole thing, this entire thing. Absolutely crazy. This winning streak, I think this is probably almost as long as the one that we had post-COVID in 2021. And S&P is closing up, 1.1% yesterday. We're past pre-war levels. Like we're back in the fresh territory again. Dropping down to the hourly here. Ooh, we are looking like a one massive bull flag. We had London lows here around 935 and is this Asia or London? And Asia highs around 57. And it's a pretty tight range overnight. Just about 100 points, but it's obviously very bullish. Like this whole structure is very bullish, but it's definitely stretched. It's going to be tough. Like statistically, on after 9, 10, 11 days, another green day is only marginally less likely than the previous day. So, I think we could see another run up, but we are stretched here. Holding longs after what is this, like 3,000 points? Actually, hold on, let's see. We might actually be about 3,000 points up from this low. Yeah, okay. So we're 3,000 points up in like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is 11 days. 11 days. So it's tough because you could totally make the case for seeing all-time highs today, but you got to be careful because you don't want to get stuck in a long when people start taking when they're taking profit. So last night, Trump said, obviously some very big things. He told Fox News that the Iran war is very close to over. And then he was talking to ABC, and let me pull up the quote. He said, I think you're going to be watching an amazing 2 days ahead. He explicitly said that he does not think it's necessary to extend that 2-week deadline that ends on April 21st. So Trump's just saying that this deal is around the corner. It's imminent. I think that the existing ceasefire framework is going to produce a final agreement between these two parties within this 2-week ceasefire window, which is a complete 180 from when he said that the whole civilization will perish rhetoric. Interesting. So I think that the market's pricing this in very hard. You've got Bloomberg, Reuters, CNN, Fox. They're all reporting how the U.S. and Iran are having round 2 talks in Pakistan in the next 2 days. You've got Trump is publicly confirming that the talks have resumed. He's also stating the timeline. You have Vance saying that he feels good where things are standing. The only thing that they're going back and forth on is the United States has proposed a 20-year nuclear not deal. What's what I'm looking for? Suspension. A 20-year nuclear suspension, and Iran is offering 3 to 5 years. So it's a large gap, but we started at you're never going to have a nuclear program, and we want a nuclear program right now, to now them offering 3 to 5 years, and the United States saying 20. So I think right now it's whatever he's thinking in terms of how long do we want to push this off before this becomes another problem, to be honest. So the uranium enrichment is the timeline to be watching out for, and it's the only thing left in this deal before it becomes concrete. Everything else, like the Strait of Hormuz reopening, Iran having sanctions relief, what else? Lebanon, all that is right now procedurally agreed upon, and it's just waiting to sign the dotted line. And the blockade, it's been 36 hours, 24 hours, just about 24 hours. When did this even start? Was it Tuesday or Monday? I don't know. They said they completely halted Iranian maritime trade, but we've seen a Chinese tanker go through, and then there was another tanker that went out of an Iranian port, which we said we weren't going to allow. And I think at this point, this blockade is very symbolic, and it is not at all restricted. I don't think it's restricted today. There's real oil flow happening within the strait. And I think the market sees this, and that's why oil is continuing to lower and NQ is continuing to rally. What news sites do I watch? Bloomberg, Reuters, CNN, Fox. And then if an article pops up, it doesn't matter what site it's on. I'll go check it out and then check where they're getting their info from. And then for news regarding this, I read through the facts that all of them are saying. Obviously each one, they all have their kind of bias in terms of the language that they use around certain things, but you could find the facts in it and then, cross-reference with the other ones. So we do have 2 big earnings today. So we talked about the bank earnings earlier. We have Bank of America, and Morgan Stanley. So they're two. I mean, these obviously are two big banks, but they're the last 2 to keep this batting average for all the banks high, because you had BlackRock had a great beat. You had JP Morgan, you had JP Morgan had a huge beat. Goldman Sachs, they did well. Wells Fargo, Citi did great, and BlackRock, they beat their earnings, and then they also upgraded U.S. equities to overweight. So the financial district category, whatever, bank for all the banks is phenomenal. And so if we see Morgan Stanley and Bank of America come out with higher than expected earnings per share and potentially revenue, and then good guidance, I think they carry the market as well. You made an AI song for me. Holy shit. Send it to me. Nick@tradeify.co. Incredible Crunk. Trump saying he's fully opening a strait that he closed. I don't think he did. That naval blockade didn't stop anyone at all, really. They just blocked the ports. And so I think that was a very strategic move. And it was definitely more symbolic because there hasn't been any oil restrictions. Full porting longs at the open. Dude, we might have to. We might have to. Remember, it's not a full port. It's not a full port. I just do 2 micros, but we might have to. Oil's down to, let's pull up oil real quick. Oil down to 91.43, 46. Again, it's pulling back because we have this rhetoric that the war is close to over. And again, I think below 100, it's still bullish for stocks. If we ever came back up above 100, that's when you see NQ really start to pull back. I think if we get below 90, if we can get below 91 and sustain, knowing that like if we see headlines that the talks are happening, then definitely below 91 and to 90. And who knows, maybe we hit the 80s. So again, it's tax day. The interesting thing is, everybody keep in mind, on tax day, we historically see selling because people are selling to pay for taxes. So it may not be crazy, but just it's something to watch out for. It's tax day. People have to pay their taxes. So you could see some selling on NQ or the S&P as people pull out some of their positions to cover for taxes. I invest so that I can pay taxes at the end of the year. So, I mean, it's something that I don't know, something to keep in mind. I just thought it was interesting that it is funny how we historically sell on tax day. As for NQ levels, though, like I'll be watching for this London low here of 933.75. And then we have Asia high at 26.058. Tight range, only 125 points overnight. We obviously didn't do much, but we very well could just rip and rally through the open because we're close to all-time highs. I don't see a reason why we may not hit it. I think if we break, I mean, we just made a new London high here on 48, but like if we break this, and I think it's a clear shot into this Asia level, and then rippity doodah, and all-time highs is just right up here. It's not out of the question at all. I don't think that this is impossible today. I think it's actually very likely. However, though, if we lost this, if we lose 933 and break that Asia low, I think that it's a meaningful dip buy because we may have Bank of America earnings come out. We could see us, drop below, maybe even just around this 900 level, and then end up rallying back up on positive earnings per share, or if they beat earnings per share and revenue projections. Then other than that, I mean, I really don't even know what you'd be looking for. Like we already crossed over previous day high. The only thing you'd be looking for is like yesterday's open or the previous day low, which would be, far. Like I don't think we're going to get down to this area. If we do, something bad happened on the headlines. There's nothing to drive this down. I don't think profit taking is going to take us down, almost 1.5%. It would have to be something bad. Oil, I really think that like if we ended up spiking, maybe we tap 93.30. I don't think we get any further than like 96.95 unless something bad happens. So if oil does pop, maybe shorts around 95 back down. Again, that kind of correlates with NQ. Let me pull up NQ here. Oh, it doesn't go over all my stuff. Okay. Well, I think that'll correlate with this level on NQ. My nose. So anyway, let me get NQ back up on the left here because it's like ADHD when it comes to this shit, and then oil on the right. Okay, perfect. Cool. So then the way that I'm gonna look at it, I feel like usually I think there's like 3 scenarios. I feel like there's 4 today. So you have Bank of America. All right, so let's lock in. Bank of America beats earnings per share and revenue projections. We get a fucking huge extension to all-time highs, right? So they've got to beat with strong guidance, right? And then you have to have Morgan Stanley beat also with like they have to have some confident commentary when they're giving their guidance as well. Then I think New York breaks this 58 high and in the first hour, and I think we see a run up to let's get oil out here. I think if we break this high, I think we would see a run up to like 150, 200 area, somewhere in here. We're just kind of getting into like it looks like I drew a perfect P. I think we're getting into this kind of territory here. We got highs, like we have a couple wicks up here. So this is what I'd be kind of watching for, just mainly from prior back here. And then we also came up to this high around 286 and dump. So I feel like that would be a level to kind of watch for us to hit and retrace from if we get positive numbers from Morgan Stanley and Bank of America. I like zoned out. And then secondly, I think if Bank of America comes out and it's just inline forecasts, and maybe we get a little bit of chop because we've just been ripping. So people might start digesting this. Again, they might start selling just a little bit. Maybe we chop around. Oh, man, if only there was an easier way just to remove these drawings. Get out of here. Get out of here, man. All right. So I think if anything, we get a little bit of some chop here if they just come out flat. And maybe we just chop around here for a little bit. I don't know if we'll end up breaking this low. If we do, I don't think we would dump. And then I still think that if we have a choppy day, we end up closing somewhere in this area here. Maybe we don't push past that high. I think that'd be like a chop reason. I do think that is probable. I do think that we get a little bit of a pullback and a little bit of choppiness because we have. Oh wait, they already reported. I thought Bank of America had to report still. Bank of America earnings. Oh. When did they report? Was it this morning? Did they beat? Schrodinger, fill me in, please, sir. What did they report? So I think if we got a choppy day, I think we'll sit around 26,020 to 26,040. The only downside I would see is if we had bad Iran headlines, maybe we get like this. That's a wild card. I literally wouldn't even know. I just don't think shorts are at all. I think we're only bullish. Backbeat. Sick. Okay. Morgan Stanley, did they report too? Okay, cool. Well, all right. Well, we're bullish then. I'm bullish as all hell. Oh shit. All right, let's go. Okay, sick. So Morgan Stanley and Bank of America both beat. So I'm completely bullish. I don't think we chop at all. Take that all back. If we get any profit taking, maybe we come back down to London low here and pop back up. But I am going to be extremely bullish today. I think there's a high probability that we close higher and maybe run to that all-time highs. Who knows? We might see it. We might not. News-wise, though, we don't really have anything. Let me refresh this. Trump's, I don't remember even Trump speaking this morning, but we've got, housing market index, IMF meetings, crude oil, nothing. Maybe watch out for this FOMC member speaking, but usually they never move the market anyway. Just a lot of yellow folder today. We do have unemployment claims tomorrow, and then just a bunch of Fed speakers throughout the whole week. So I'd keep an eye out for that. I really don't think that anything would impact us too much. I really do want to see us test and break out of 26,058, and then I would I'd want to target 26,000 like 200. Um, that's ideally what I like. If I could do a dream scenario here, I want to get a little bit of a dump at the open, kind of get around this London low, and then show support, no newer lows, and then we rally. However, I will play longs though if we break above London Asia high, and then maybe get a like. Hopefully, it's not a clean straight shot up. Hopefully, we get like a up, a little bit of a retest, and then rocket. These are the kind of two scenarios I'd be looking for. We'll see though. I mean, we're literally. I mean, NQ's at 26,000. Like, what the hell? And we're back in all time high zones. We've had. I mean, we didn't have a clean like 10 or 11 consecutive days, but we've had one red day out of like 10. And we've erased this entire war drawdown. Banks are crushing it. You had, PPI miss, basically confirmed what CPI's miss was reading. Yeah. I mean, again, the biggest thing is Trump signaling that the war is very close to over and that round 2 talks with Iran are starting, or they were announced today, but they're starting, I think, within 48 hours. So I don't know. I think this is as bullish as you're going to see in a long time, but I don't want to chase it. I want to be, smart about it. Cause again, like now it's a probability thing and like risk to reward. Like there's much more downside than there is upside. I mean, I say that and the market could literally just pump like 500 points at the open. So, it's just tough to play. It's tough to play because it is hard to just continuously long day after day after day after day after day after day because there's no significant pullback. We haven't had a significant one since, April 1st, where we had 3.3 or 2.87%. Like this has just been a straight rip. Like, look at this. I mean, like what the, it's very difficult to play. So chasing it is hard. Trying to time the top is like impossible. So just, trade cautiously today. I think there's no reason to push it. Infinite upside or for infinite time. Yeah, literally. I mean, you could just fucking long it from here and just hold forever. Obviously, the market always goes up. So at the end of the day, it's just, yeah, be careful with trying to time that. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, this is the most extended levels of the year that we've ever been at. And we're hitting like COVID level streaks on the NQ. If I think the smart trade that people will be doing now, and maybe even institutions would be taking profits, not trying to chase the high up here. But obviously there's more upside, so people could be holding. But yep. This will be interesting. Again, you're gonna have a really, 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 really quick commercial break. I'm gonna go back to sleep, and then somebody's gonna take over for me. And happy tax day. It's a beautiful day of the year. I one of the things I look forward to when I wake up every morning is when we get to April 15th. So enjoy it. I hope you guys celebrate. Tell your family I said hello, that I love them. And yeah, I will be back, or we'll be back in 1 minute. Peace out.
Good morning.
Hello.
Back on the treadmill. No more sitting.
Nice. Only
No
2
more
days
sitting.
and he's back.
Yeah.
Gotta love
First
it.
2 days are the
That's-
worst,
that's
and then it's
passion.
good. Then it's good. How you doing, Potato?
Oh, we're vibing. We're crushing it. How are you doing?
Nice. I'm doing great. And chat, if you are doing great, yeah, Heinz like steak already knows. Put a 1 in the chat if you're ready to make money. Put a 1 in the chat if you love tax day. Put a 1 in the chat. If you love the sun, put a 1 in the chat. If you love nice weather, put a 1 in the chat. If you're ready for the session, put a 1 in the chat. If you're ready for a Potato to make $1 million on his opening strat, then put a 1 in the chat.
Yes.
We want them 1s in the chat. And speaking of Potato, let me introduce you to the one and only golden looking GP trading, definitely no gambling, never DCAing, deep frying, MOC slapping, X giveaway, code sender king, ketchup throwing, sitting, easily baited 3 times, patty patati, sample abusing, cattle mastering, nipple controlling, bottom tick, hero trading, or hitting, death defying, RV destroying, shirtless clubbing, ASDF movie, long terms trading, 100 point trade, taking church boy, yep, Mountain Dew spilling, 6-7 speed winning, IT support working, definitely not a sim trading, moon representing, labba dabba ding dong, gap fill stride trading, most beautiful day, Potato, Lord, Sputnik.
Yes! Let's go, labba dabba ding dong! I love that. Like just rolls off your tongue so well at the end. It's perfect.
Yeah, it's perfect. It's perfect.
Labba dabba ding dong.
Immaculate. The immaculate line. Oh, speaking
so
of immaculate, you wanna see something funny?
Yes.
Not a Nicholas Wickle. Oh well, technically yes, a Nicholas Wickles. But Drew, let's go to my charts really quick. So this morning we had our producer Roman. He unmuted his mic and spoke to the chat, and I go, Roman,
nice.
What are we gonna do in the markets today? And he says, I'm a beginner. I don't know. I said, no, Roman, you're an expert, and I know it. So what are we gonna do, long or short? And he says, long. I enter a trade, and look at this timing. Like I enter a trade long, and immediately the next candle just wicks to the ground, stops me out,
That's so
and then
fucking
goes
good.
up to TP. I do believe that Roman is actually a market maker, and he said long.
He might be, dude.
Waited for me to set the stop, used me as liquidity, and then made $1 billion.
Use me as liquidity. That's so good. Wow. Nice job,
funny.
Roman. Nice job.
Yeah, Roman absolutely crushed it with that long. He definitely didn't have a stop loss on. That's for sure.
No, definitely not.
Don't know if you talked about it already, or like not you, but I mean that human Nick guy, that weird human filter thingy.
Oh, yeah, that guy, yeah.
But on gold, we had a super clean GP. Unfortunately, chat, we streamed until what was that? Until 5 a.m. Yeah, 5 a.m. Eastern. And then I didn't really look at the gold charts anymore. And literally 45 minutes later, the GP hits so perfectly on gold, bounces, and is now at the 0.5. So technically, we would have gotten about, let's see, about a 15-ish point trade on gold, which would have been nice, but I missed it, unfortunately. So if anybody caught it in the chat, then let us know. Would love to hear it. NQ, of course, just sitting right below previous day high, which is pretty almost perfectly 26,003. So we're back in the 26,000 range. ES back in the 7,000 range. And right now, NQ is just bouncing between previous day high and daily open. Daily open sitting at 25,985, and then previous day high 26,003, as I said. This other human Nick guy, he already said we might get a London low sweep and then higher, which that would be nice. I do think just from judging based on eyesight here, that this was a nice GP from the London session. Yes, it was. So we got a nice GP bounce already. I missed that too because I wasn't trading at that point in time.
I wasn't trading.
But that was nice. So I would also wait for a sweep of London low for potential longs here. Is that what you would do, Sputnik?
Right. Yeah, I think so. I kind of want that. I don't want to get in anywhere in the middle here. And I'd rather us dip first before a long. I do not want to have to long a breakout because I don't know, though. Because, I mean, we could just very well just rip to fucking all-time highs. Like, we're right there.
Hey.
Yeah.
Fire. You know what I just realized, though?
What?
Tell me what day it is.
Fuck.
Moon. We need the moon tato.
No.
We need the moon tato. Spudmunio. Where's the Spudmunio?
Where's the Spud Moon? Good
morning, G4Geo. Good morning, Oki. Good morning, Balazs. Good morning, Trader X3. There's Munio.
That's better.
Good morning, Pero Loco. Welcome. First time on Tradeify TV. Good morning, The Real Luca. Good morning, Andrea. Good morning, Starboy. Good morning, Trader King, LFTN. Good morning, Parcel Futures. Good morning, Chance. Good morning, Kismas. Good morning, Chart Dad. Good morning. You have a way too complicated name. Good morning, Ursula, and happy birthday, Ursula.
Happy
good morning,
birthday.
Bird Dog. Good morning, Real Chris B. Good morning, Awesome 888. Good morning, everybody. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, Ursula won a giveaway this morning.
Oh, no shot. Hell yeah. Oh my God, on your birthday.
Birthday giveaway, yeah. It was fire. Oh, nice. With the rocket too? Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I love, well, no, I'm not going to say that.
Yes.
Yeah, check the background really quick. All right, good morning, everybody. Astrid, Beto,
Yep.
Dark Trade by Ermite. Good morning, Aditya. Good morning, Sugar Trader for you. Sugar Trader for you. Damn, that's a sweet name. Potato adds a lot of salt, sugar, flour, some crazy substance. He's the moon. He the moon.
Yeah, dog. I'm the motherfucking moon. I've got a rocket in orbit.
Oh yeah.
Come on now, come on. So I think I'm gonna long the open today.
Ooh, and then okay, so you're gonna say that now, and then you're gonna short it again, or? I mean,
no, I'm gonna lie. Because I'm too. I literally I can't talk for 30 minutes and say how bullish I am, and then come in and short the fucking open. So I will be long yesterday, right? Yeah, it is exactly what I did yesterday, and I deserve that.
Okay, so there's no way on Earth, or in this case on Moon, that Miriam comes in and says, "Oh, this is so short," and then you switch to shorts.
Nope. There is no chance. There is literally zero chance that could possibly happen. I will not allow it. I will simply not allow it.
I love it.
Yeah,
we calling you the payout tato.
The payout tater.
Love it.
I could always pull the chat and fade it. Listen, I'm not even gonna pull the chat for what you guys think I should do, because I can't even let you you can't even get in my head. I'll let you guys put the outlook for today. But I'm not gonna let you guys get in my head here. No way, Jose.
Well. So the longs are rocking for this spud. I love that. Mm-hmm. What are you thinking, chat? If we just put a poll up, do you think it's pumpy or dumpy?
Yeah, sure. Miriam didn't even say short. It's the fucking chat. The chat said short. I let them.
Yeah, it's true. It wasn't Miriam. It's true. Not throwing you under the bus, Miriam. I know it was the chat. But it was funny because this other human filter Nick guy literally talked about longs for the whole time, and then Sputnik comes in and is like, short.
Yeah, Sputnik was an idiot.
Well, he knows how to entertain people, you know?
Yeah, I guess. All right, I'm going to make a coffee real quick. Forgot to do that again this morning. Be back in like 2 minutes.
Sounds good. So, chat, tell me, anybody in a trade right now? I see 83 have voted already, 84, 58% saying pumpy, 42% saying dumpy. Miriam says, I think we dumpy, then pumpy. Okay. So, chat, what are you thinking? And are you in trades right now? Pew, what's up, man? Pew says, nah, it will dump. Let's see. Rakesh, hello, sir. Are you walking exercise? I'm not a walking exercise, but I'm walking right now, yes. Aris, long on gold, nice. MNQ long, Julianne. Hey, good morning, Julianne, by the way. Let's see. Oh, but you say but what? Black interval, you've been in a long for 6 hours? Holy, what's your entry? And where's your stop and where's your TP? Toto says, I was in a dumpy trade, but now I'm out. Okay, nice. Did you make money? See, Casual Honky says, for some reason, my journal page has 461,000 trades. What the hell? You took 461,000 trades. What did you do? How does one even take that many trades? Imagine the commission on that. Awful. So then, no trades yet. Thinking flat today. Okay. Trader X3, waiting to watch the open. I think it's going to wick around. Says KCT. Dump open, then pump. Makes a lot of sense. That's Shen Long. Yeah, I mean, sweep off the London low at 25,933 and 3/4. That would be a potential long setup. I agree with you. Easy Lizzy, no trades yet. See, in long, targeting previous highs. NQ says Sahir. Good luck. Raj says looks sideways today. Well, we'll find out once New York actually opens. Pew asking, hey, Nick, how's life? Everything healthy around you? God bless you and your family. Hey, appreciate that, Pew. Life is great. Doing well. Healthy. My legs are back. They're still sore, but at least I can walk again. I don't have to sit around all day like a frigging potato. So here, in long on NQ, targeting previous highs. I already said that, I think. Marco says, yesterday the short Whisper had tech issues and came to the stream late and markets pumped. Was that a coincidence? I think not. You might be onto something. Maybe actually Miriam and Roman are working together and they are the two market makers. I mean, we have proof, I think. We have proof. All right, let's see. Incredible Crunk up 98 cents today. Buy my course. Send link. See the eye emoji from Miriam? I think we figured something out, chat. Miriam and Roman. I think we found the market makers. The question is there another one or is it just those two? Oh, a ghost. Oh my God.
Oh, a ghost.
Yeah, Andrea. I swear we're onto something. Miriam and Roman, they are the market makers. Maybe they have a third party, but it's for sure those two. I guarantee it.
They're market makers?
Yes. Miriam and Roman, they're working together. Because think about it. Yesterday, who came late to the stream? Who wasn't here for the open?
Miriam.
Exactly. And where did market go?
Up.
Exactly.
And I was short.
Exactly.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Mm-hmm.
That's actually unacceptable.
Mm-hmm.
We have to like do something about that, I think.
Well, maybe. Or we just accept it and we get some secret information out of her, you know? So we can take those same trades.
Okay. She just gotta let us know, you know, like can't be messing around like that, you know. Like we kind of have to know that. Bingo.
Wait, Drew, can we go to Spot screen really quick? Spot, I see this white line, this dumpy line.
Yeah.
Oh, and the pumpy line. Okay.
I got two lines.
Is that your plan?
Yeah, that's right. Play. I got two potential, you know, play aroundies here. We either get a little pumpy pump at the open and then we retrace after we break and then pew right back to all-time highs, or we get a little bit of like down, up, down, boom, back up to all-time highs. There's only a couple scenarios here that are going to play out today, and all of them end up at the highs, which is why we're shorting or longing. Fuck. I don't know why I said shorting. Oh God, that's a bad sign. That is a really bad sign. I don't like that. I don't like it. It's not good, dog. That's not good. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting.
We'll see once the market opens in about 13 minutes and 50 seconds.
Yeah, a little perplexed. Like, just hovering around this 26K is scary.
Dark says, your future self already know it's short.
Yeah, Yeah, I think it does.
That's you and your belongings.
Oh, thank you. I like that. Bless you and your belongings. Sick.
Daddy, can you do the Michael Jackson dancing walk in the moon? Wait, you mean the moonwalk? The Michael
moonwalk.
Jackson dancing walk in the moon. What?
Yeah, I could probably do that. Let me just grow some feet.
Brittany says your potato looks like a powdered donut.
I am like a powdered donut. I'm sweet like a powdered donut. All right, my coffee's finished brewing. I just came back to chat for a second while I got it all set up. BRB.
All right, burp. Gotta say burp. All right, let's see. Marco says, oh, wait, you're just talking to Miriam. Andrea, we're sideways. So if it is to go up, I think we dump at open. If it is to retrace all day, we dump anyway. So shorts at open it is. Oh, Uwe, we got a German in here. Look at that. Where are you guys all from? Let's everybody put our country in the chat. Let's go. I'll start. Where are you from? Let's hear it. I know we got people all around the world, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. So let's see. Okay, we got Brian from Cape Town. We got Jado from Canada. Genuine Status from New York City. We got Marcos from Spain. Oh, Marcos, you're from Spain. I didn't know. James and Aussie in Thailand. Trading for Progress Canada. Rim Philippines represents. Nice. India, Italy, Australia, Lithuania, Antarctica. Pew, why are you lying? I know you're in Brazil or Germany. Naperville, 6-7 land. Oklahoma, ooh. I know it was an ew, but whatever. Brazil, Texas, Germany, Burkina Faso. Damn. Sweden, Nepal, Nigeria, US. Atlanta, Georgia. All right. From the White House. Why are you lying? Bulgaria, Netherlands. From the moon. No, only Spotty is from the moon. Nobody else. The Netherlands. Andrea says, Nick, you're from China. London chat. No, Celine is from China. We have proof. We got proof. A 3D from Mars. Damn, that's far away. Oki from Imagination Land. Nice. Olumi says, let's do a giveaway. Okay, we can do a giveaway, but we need to hit a like goal for that first, okay? You gotta put in some work. You can't just like request a giveaway without putting in work. So currently we're 493 people watching. So I'll make it easy, okay? We're gonna do 393. If we get 393 likes on the stream, we are gonna do a giveaway for you guys. Jado says, you better get that free account. Hey, Celine owes me two Lightning funded accounts, okay? 2 Lightning funded. Oh, 100%, Andrea. 100% she's still pissed. Lucifer, I thought so. Finland, nice. Princess is from mom's basement. Easy Lazy from Storm City. We had tornadoes last night with baseball-sized hail. No joke. What the heck? Hope you're safe. Hope nothing broke. Let's see. Yeah, oil is back at 91.16. Was much higher yesterday. 1DA7BB says you're never going to see those accounts. Oh, we're going to make sure that Celine buys me those accounts. Like, you can't just lose a bet. You can't just lose a bet and then not deliver. Like, that's not going to happen. Not on my watch. Bakshish says, Nick, give me 1 Lightning funded out of 2. No, I just won those. Why would I give them to you? I just won them. Smash the like chat, Jagyam. Yes, that's correct. Get us to 399 likes. Guest Nick, what do you think of Grindelwald in Switzerland? Going there in summer. Grindelwald is beautiful. Beautiful. Hey, by the way, Spuddy, you know how Celine still owes you $16,000?
Yes, a little shit.
Okay, so she just lost a bet this morning on stream, and now she owes me 2 Lightning funded accounts.
Yep. Figures.
So
Yep,
how
that
are we
sounds about
gonna
right.
how are we gonna collect our winnings? We gotta come up with a plan here.
I don't think we ever are, dude. I think they're gone. I think
Yeah,
they're
but
literally
we
gone.
gotta make a plan, man. We can't just give up like that.
I thought I had a plan. I don't got one. She's gonna keep that 16 grand. I'm never getting it back.
But I need my lightning funded accounts. I mean, we gotta
I
make her
know,
pay up, you
dude.
know? We can't just
I
have her
know.
bet left and right and then not deliver. Like we gotta send some gangsters or something. I don't know.
Okay, you're right. Okay, you're right. What I can do is the next time that she's in a trade, we can text her and I could be like, "Hey, Celine, you gotta pay up, or I'm gonna close your trade," and then I close her trade, and then after
Fuck
that, I
yeah.
delete her account.
Okay, perfect. Sounds like a plan. Let's do that.
Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll get on that. I'll get ready. Next time she enters a trade, I'll wake up for London, and I'll literally hop on the back, and I'll be like, "All right, here we go," and I see her enter, and then delete. That'll teach her.
Like, you gotta do it like right before it hits TP though.
Oh,
So like let it play
dude,
out
that would
for it.
be
Like if it's like an hour-long
diabolical.
trade, it's like an hour-long trade, and suddenly boom, account gone.
Fuck, that would be diabolical.
That would be freaking amazing.
Am I sick or allergies? I got allergies chart tab. I'm getting smoked by them right now. Allegra D. All right, I'm ordering it. Can I get it on Amazon?
But if you're the moon, how are you allergic to things from Earth?
It's a known drawback from being moonborn.
Okay.
You know, yeah. So it's it's just one of those things. You know what I'm saying?
Damn, man.
Allegra D.
So you were actually born on the moon, huh?
Yep.
Crazy.
Born and raised. Got some Martionians as parents. You know.
Nice. Yeah, you're still a Moonians? A Moonian?
Yeah, I'm a Moonian.
Okay.
It's just, you know, it's just it's something slight, you know.
Oh, pretty sick.
Yeah, you know, I tried, man. I tried. It was a good upbringing, you know. I got a a lot of respect on the Moononians. We just flew by my hometown.
Melonians?
Yeah, the Melonians. Sender interactive brokers physical delivery of crude notice. That's so funny.
She doesn't.
I'll be like, Celine, somehow
she doesn't trade crude.
Oh yeah, fuck.
Damn it. That's not gonna work. Chat, we need a better idea. Come up with an idea how we can make Celine pay up. She owes me.
I'm just wait. Actually, it'd be so much more funny. What I would do is I would just go on her account when she's in a trade and just start randomly buying and selling micros like crazy.
And she's like, "What's happening?"
She's like, "What is happening?" Nothing, dog. Nothing.
That would be funny.
Can you imagine you were trading and just fucking micro, long, short. I'll change the audio preferences so it's back to like it's like out loud. Order filled.
That would be funny. I mean, it would be very easy to install something on her computer that would give us control over her computer.
We could just
that would be very easy.
Do it.
Or that. Or that.
All right, a little Pumpy McPump here. I don't want to really pump like this before the open, though.
Well, you want it. You still need 100 points for your long, the opening long.
Yeah, I just don't want to be this high.
But you know what's a good sign? Miriam just said she has tech issues, so that means she's going to be late. So that means market's going to go up.
Okay.
Oh, good, you're safe.
Yeah, you're right. We're safe. Wait, but this is what happened yesterday.
Exactly.
And then but what if I long now and she fucking dumps it on me?
Then you're cooked. Then you are cooked, sir.
Fuck. Not good, man. Not good.
Oh.
Makes me scared. makes me slightly scared. I just want a little bit of a pullback before the open. Maybe just right back to like 26K. Or even like, oh, dude, I'd rather be near long. Fuck, I wish I could just wait to short or long. I don't know why I keep saying short. It's freaking me out. Tech issue means Merriam is 20 cons long.
Wait, who said that? Oh, Tony.
Tony. Just give us a little bit more of a pullback here. 3 minutes. Just get us down to like 26,000, then we can bounce from there. I do not like this fucking like 1 minute 20-point candle. It's gonna be too high. If we get any profit taking at the open, I'm cooked.
Oh, you're gonna get fried. I hope not.
Dude, I'm not trying to get fried like that.
You got 2.5 minutes. You got 2.5 minutes. You can do it.
I'm scared. Anything on the juice?
The juice.
Ceasefire in Lebanon to be announced tonight for 1 week. Okay. That's super bullish.
That's good for you.
Yep.
That's good for you, good sir.
It's very good for me.
Question
Great. We're going to just start fucking pumping.
Yep. Well, I mean, even if you entered right here, your stop would still be below the London low.
Yeah,
so
true.
That's good. But you have to enter like within the next 10 points or else. That's not going to be the case anymore. Yeah, Tony, we did trade in at 100-point range all night. That is correcto. Well, a little bit more than 100, but you're not completely wrong.
Dude,
not completely wrong.
Go. It's just going to go, dude.
Real Chris B says, got my merch code from last week. Hoodie will be on the way soon. Fuck yeah.
Oh,
Sick.
Let's go, dude.
Get those hoodies.
Let's go, dude.
Yeah, your mic is doing weird stuff again.
Uh-oh.
It's doing this. Last time it did that, market went up. So, be good. The real Lucas says, spot we enter now or wait for a small dip at open. I mean, the spud always enters like 1 second before the market opens.
Okay, am I back?
Yep, you're back. All good.
Right. Yeah, we have to do it like the second
accent.
before.
It's the Moonian accent. Andrea, yeah, Miriam would be on for the open, but she has some tech issues right now, so she'll be here.
Here we go. We're long.
Oh. What was your entry?
20.
Okay, so your stop is still under the London low. That's good.
Okay.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad.
Nope. Let's see. Okay, so far very muted.
Very muted open. Okay. We got we got some room. I'm all right. I'm feeling confident. You can go ahead and dip if it wants.
Let's see.
I'm gonna do a little dipperoo here. It's okay. Oh, very, very boring open.
Indeed true.
Oh, okay. We're getting a little pumpy McPump.
Pumpy McPump.
Got a little pumpy McPump happening. We like that. Wow, super muted opening. Okay.
Yeah, very.
Whatevs.
Very.
Whatevs, dog. Okay. Little dumpy action. Not like super fond of that, but that's okay. It's okay. It's definitely fine. We're okay. Everybody relax. I don't know why you're all freaking out. I mean, like, relax. Your hearts are racing. I get it. I'm gonna do something a little crazy here. Okay. I'm gonna put us right. I'm gonna move this in case. I'm gonna put it right below 900.
Are you gonna move what?
I'm gonna move my stop.
Okay.
I'm breaking one of these rules here, but then I'm gonna move my other TP higher. I put it down by 20 points or whatever. So I'm putting my other TP higher. Give it some breathing room.
So it's 120 points for 120 points.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Wait, because 120. Wait, that'd be 30. So then we need 150 up here. Okay. Yeah. Still 1-1, just a little bit higher. I want to give it room in case we sweep London low and start to dump.
I see.
Like, and bounce off of 900 is where I think we might bounce. Breaking the
Daniel, this is not a white potato. This is moon tato. White tea moon tato.
Yeah, white tea muntader.
White tea montato. Okay, this is looking better for you.
Very intriguing. It does look better for your boy. Okay, we're chilling. However, I also just need $250 today to get the payout on this account. So I don't want to get I don't want to get crazy. I don't want to get crazy on here. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to get a little crazy. You know, Spuddy got to pay those bills, dog. You know, Spuddy got to pay the bills.
Spuddy got to eat.
You know, so you got to be a little careful. You know what I'm saying?
Look at NVIDIA.
Right, nice little pumpy pump. What's NVIDIA
is up 0.8%, so nothing crazy.
Ooh, Microsoft 1.7. Fucking
1.7.
Jeez, Microsoft going crazy.
Crazy.
Damn.
Had a big gap up. Huh. Okay. So far, still very, very muted open. I mean, if you look at this chat, this first 5-minute candle is only 45 points. Compared to what we've seen recently, this is nothing.
Yeah, sure.
It's literally nothing. Yeah, Spuddy got to make some money today so he can pay his taxes.
Yeah, Spud's got to make exactly. Spud got to be paying some tax-a-ronies here. Why are we pulling back? NQ? Not a huge fan of what you're doing here. Not a huge fan of it, but I still respect it. No, just gotta tease. It's okay.
Damn, the London Open is crazier sometimes than this.
Yeah, that shit is like doing a whole lot of nothing right now.
Well.
Just sitting here at my entry. Okay. I mean, what is this open?
Yeah, so far, so nothing.
I mean, it's been 45 points.
I think the market is waiting for Miriam to come on stream. It just proves my point further that she is the market maker. She's saying, "Oh, I got tech issues." She's not here, so that means she's not making the market move.
That's true.
So therefore, just not a point proven. Roman and Miriam, they are conspiring.
Yeah, they are little market makers.
Okay, I like this for you, bud. I like this.
Yeah, we like this a lot. We like this a lot. We're big fans of this. We're big fans of this. Just give us like the little bit of a break up. You know what I'm saying? Like it doesn't gotta be anything crazy, yo. Just a little something.
Mm-hmm. Axdoc says, no, not Axdoc, sorry. So here says 25,999 my entry. Good entry.
Good
if you went
entry,
long.
dog.
If you went short,
Yeah.
Let's see. ES again, stronger than NQ right now.
Wow, we are doing a whole lot of nothing. Like not just a little lot. Like we're doing a whole lot. Interesting.
Do you have any data today?
No.
Well, we do, but not like rep folder.
Oh yeah. Come on, just do some, yeah. Yeah, little NQ.
Nope.
Yeah, I mean, like, let's go, man.
Come on, push it up for Spud.
Yeah, give it the rocket.
Give Spud his money.
Give Spud his money.
Give
Spud need to eat.
Money.
Oh my gosh,
He does need to eat.
This freaking market. Like what is this open? Oh my gosh.
Great question. Thanks for asking. But we don't have to answer. I just need that break of London high and Asia high. 26,048, and then after 26,058. That needs to break, and then you're pretty golden, I would say.
Pretty golden, yeah.
I mean, ES is pushing up hard compared. Oh, there we go, London high. Didn't take it out yet, but tapped it.
Okay. It's moving and grooving. Are we moving and grooving, NQ?
Moving and grooving.
Moving and McFucking grooving?
Maybe. Let's see. It's not looking bad right now.
Come on.
Not looking bad.
Just pop-a-roni, man. Come on. What are we doing? Sit here all day waiting for 20 points.
Spuddy needs to push. Come on.
We've literally been sitting here for 9 minutes and we're just 20 points in profit.
That's crazy.
Oh my gosh.
That's a new record, I think, for a normal trading day.
It might be. It literally
At least we took out London high now. Next up is Asia high. Asia high at 26,058, so about 10 points higher from here.
Yeah.
Okay. Getting there. Almost got there.
And
then comes the 60-70 zone, which is going to be important.
Okay.
So we'll see. We'll see.
Okay.
All right.
So we're getting a little something here. A little something.
While we're waiting for that to break, let me introduce you really quick to the one and only Future Slaying, much drinking yourself, meeting, walking, stretching, hugging, Slack notification, heading, doing the dessert, more forgetting, phone buzzing, button, take, loving, grab, battle, killing, non-official, listen, princess, skin, the gambler, rabbit, gobble, word, tower, cinematic, coffee, drinker, marathon, training, playing, holy voice, losing all them high hitting, on a journey to Club 33, being karaoke, singing 15 minute GZ trading, sometimes blondie, rock, paper, scissors, champion, watermelon juice, sipping 4M, Chim Club member, intro practicing, feet dangling, market making, curly trader, much money, come on,
yeah, let's go!
Dude, I was listening to that all day yesterday, and then I was listening to it this morning when I was working out. Dude, listening to AOT when you're running at 95% heart rate It really gets you going. Oh man, it's great. It's good.
All right. Did you figure out the tech issue stuff?
It's something new every single day. I can't even make it up. Like I had to
For
have.
real.
I don't like asking for help. I had to have my husband come in, and I was just pissed. I'm like, I don't know what's going on. He pressed one button. I don't even know what he did, and it just.
Yeah, I was
ended
just
up
saying, what
working.
button do you fucking press?
I don't
he
know.
He probably,
This guy has-
he probably touched the turn on button.
Like you know what? And my husband's too nice to even tell me something like that. Like he would just be like, yeah, it's fine, it's good.
I mean, if you said your monitor is broken and he came in and touched one button, then that has to be the
It
button.
wasn't turning on. It tried everything. Anyways, good morning, everyone. I hope you're all doing well today on this fine, almost at all-time high tax day.
Yeah, happy tax day. I was just
Uh,
saying how like we just look forward to it. It was such a beautiful thing.
It's
And
an
like,
amazing
you know,
day.
everybody's, gonna be having celebrations and whatnot. So I was like, tell your family I said a hi and I love you. And
Yep.
you guys had pour a drink out for your boy.
Yep.
So
Yeah,
Mhm.
it's a great day to spend money. So
yeah, it's like a shopping day.
it's a shopping day. Yeah.
We get to shop for the government.
We get to donate all that we've made to the IRS.
Yes, we love it. We
Love it.
I can't. If you're watching, we love you.
It's fucking great. And, so you're long?
Yes, from 26-020, and NQ just does not feel like doing jack fucking shit right now.
Man.
So
Yeah, we just tapped pre-market high. ES, dude, ES is like just a runner from these. It just keeps going. It just keeps going. This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. So don't quote me on this. And
Quoting.
I want someone to fact check me on this, but I want to know if this is the biggest run we've had in such a small period of time in
It is.
history.
Oh. COVID was the biggest run that we had, but we have one red day. But on the consecutive days of like quote unquote winning going up, like just in terms of like the whole trajectory we've had, this is the largest since COVID. I don't know if it was historically though, but yes.
You're talking over 3,000 points in what, 10 days?
Yeah.
But you also gotta consider, Spot, the red day was a holiday. So
it was?
It doesn't really count.
What holiday?
Oh yeah, that shit don't count. Okay.
What was the holiday?
The Good Friday. It was a half day.
Oh, we had a red
Like,
day.
not even a half day. It was like a quarter day.
Oh, so it probably barely did anything.
Yeah,
Anyways,
exactly. But that's the one red. So technically there was no red day.
Wild. Yeah, I was looking at that. I'm like 3,000 points in 10 days. That's insane.
Yeah.
So I'm almost convinced a lot of this also is a short squeeze, a bunch of shorts covering. I mean, yes, you have the fundamentals and all that, right? But I do feel like a lot of this is just shorts covering their positions and creating this squeeze. So regardless, it doesn't matter what it is, call it whatever. What are we looking at today? I want to see if we can continue rejecting this pre-market high. I have a level at 26,047 that, big dump there. That we just continue to reject. I mean, we rejected it in the London market and now we're rejecting it again. I would not be at all surprised if we get a choppy day. So it's just going to be looking at these levels really for scalpable moves. I would have taken this. I obviously didn't, just because of what's been going on, but this is what I'm going to continue to monitor throughout the day. ES's level is 7,018. Obviously we surpassed that at 24, but I want to see if we can get down here, maybe even sweep pre-market low and then push higher. That's what I'd be looking for us to go long. I know that sounds crazy, but I want to see if we can get down there today, and I'll fish for longs. Otherwise, yeah, we continue lower. I think NAS could try to hold around 888 if we do get that low. And then next level down on NASDAQ will be 800. ES has a little bit more room to hold, so that's honestly just gonna be the best A+ setup for me today. Otherwise, we just continue to break above, retest back into pre-market high, then I'll look for longs to target 25,157, 150 area. That's the next supply zone that I have on the 1 hour. ES right now currently in a supply zone. I don't love that it's doing this, so I'm just gonna actually let me keep it. Actually, I'll keep it, but we'll see. Honestly, both longs and shorts are getting kind of messed up here. I feel like
Yeah,
you're not
I
doing anything.
kind of want a short.
Yeah,
But
ES actually looks good for a short, starting short, because that sweep was clean. We opened below previous day high, and we are now retesting those areas. So for me on ES, if I were to enter a short here, which I'm gonna wait, but I would have my stop sitting at 7,011, with a target of 69.94. Oh, or not.
yeah, or not.
Wow, they are. I'm gonna wait because this is what I see a lot is they chop it around before they figure out what direction they want to take it.
I mean, yeah, the fact that we're sitting in like a 40 or like a 50, 60 point range is just also really annoying.
It just fuels my conspiracy theory here, you know. Market didn't do anything. When Miriam wasn't here, then she came on, market dumped. See?
It's true.
Miriam and Roman are working together, I swear.
Wait, what about Roman?
Well,
I didn't really hear that part.
So I asked, like during the London session, he unmuted his mic and I asked him, are we going to go long or short? He says long. I enter a trade and literally a couple seconds later, it wicks my stop loss to death. Like
that was crazy. You got to show that.
Immediately shoots up to target. Look at this. Look at this. This was Roman's work right here.
Wait, let me see.
I'll zoom in.
You sharing your screen?
Oh, wait. No, it's gone. Here we go. Roman's work right here.
Oh no!
Like, look, the market was like slowly moving. You know, I'm like, okay, Roman, like you saying longs, it's not doesn't sound wrong. I entered the long. It's like boom, nope.
That's mean.
And it's gone.
that was a personal one.
Yeah,
that was Roman's personal.
Yeah, he's like guy always on his treadmill drinking ketchup.
This fucking guy drinking ketchup.
Out real quick.
Oh yeah, good point. Ketchup break.
Oh gosh.
But,
Yikes. All right, let's see. What does the market want to do?
Nothing.
Yeah, sounds about right.
How's your 100-point trade looking?
Wait, so you got long,
18
right?
points. Yeah.
Right, Drew, let's go back to spot screen. Drew says, no, don't fake it. If you're going to drink it, take the lid off.
What?
To catch up.
Yeah. He's like, this is my post-workout.
And pre-workout.
Yeah.
And during workout.
And during workout.
During workout.
Yeah, this is 15 minutes. And we've gone nowhere. You've actually gone nowhere. That's wonderful. Sellers sitting at 50 and 100 on NASDAQ. Delta just turned negative too. I guess it's already been negative, but let's see.
You Drew. Protein powder in the ketchup? No. I'm not going to do that.
I'm looking for another sweep of this area to see if we can sustain it. Otherwise, I will be probably looking for shorts. Nothing to overstay my welcome with, but I just want to see. ES actually looks, wow. These charts could not look any different. Yes, I would look for a short, not NASDAQ. I'm going to look for ES.
Yeah, holy shit. What?
Right? Isn't that insane?
Oh my gosh, they're literally inversing each other completely.
I do like a short on ES setting up. Be watching it. Just want to see how Nasdaq's going to react to this level. Ooh, maybe.
Yeah. Don't you do it, NQ. These both just look like shit.
Yeah.
ES is sell-off. Damn. If only I was paying attention to that. That was a
right?
crazy.
That was dirty.
Fucking A.
Dirty.
Oh no, NQ. If ES starts to fall and goes below 04 and
I'm in
NQ
a
is gonna
short
just
on
fucking
ES.
tumble. Nice. To ES again. Nice.
Yep,
nice.
back to ES. I like
Yeah.
ES more for the short. The reason I'm in this. Okay, I'm gonna scale out here actually.
What'd you get in at?
7,1150.
Fire.
I want to see if we can get down to opening range low. If we start holding above previous day high, I'll consider probably getting out of this quicker. My stop's going to be break even though, because I don't want this running back up.
Nice. Good shit. What a fucking candle.
Yeah, we're holding. This is not the best price action today, guys.
No, this is pretty.
You already tell this is like whack.
NQ, I gotta get paid, dog. I gotta get paid. You gotta run up.
I was about to say.
Run up. I need one more day, damn it.
This might have potential to be your longest 100-point hold.
No, maybe actually, yeah. I mean, we're only up 20 fucking points.
It has potential. Not saying it's gonna be, but
what is the longest been so far? Like an hour and 10 or something?
I think it's been over 1.5 hours. I'm not 100% sure, but
fuck.
I mean, so far you're 23 minutes in, so
see what they do at this level here.
Hey, you can do it, sweetheart.
Sweetheart.
Come on.
Come on. Let's see.
Come on. Oh, my whole screen just froze. No, we're Gucci.
Yash, why is the potato white today? Because it is YT Wednesday. That's all.
Yep. Clearly, Miriam didn't get the memo.
Nope. I'm in a light shirt.
It's not light shirt.
Light shirt.
Almost white.
You know, for the Artemis 2 to pass around the moon, they needed a very specific calculation, but you know they were close enough. So
this isn't the same thing. If I was fighting for my life, then yes, it would very much be white. No doubt about it. Wow, really doing nothing.
Looks like this is just a walking session.
Yeah, it might be. Oh, I gotta redeem my free
dollar.
Free $1
daily bonus. Let's get that off the screen real quick, dude. I got it up to $59 yesterday, and then it went all from $1. $1. A single dollar. Yeah,
that's impressive.
It's like I'm not gonna withdraw $50, so that is go all in. Then I lose.
Miriam having shirt tech issues.
Yeah, clearly. That's funny.
Olumi says, giveaway, we hit like goal. No, you didn't. I said $3.99. We're at $2.99. We need 100 more. $3.99.
If these shorts come in here, I don't know. They're not trying.
I mean,
No
I'm not gonna
side
lie. If I
moves.
wasn't long, I would be looking for shorts right now.
So why
But-
would you? Never mind.
It's too late. It's the opening strat.
Justin just mentioned Microsoft again. Microsoft is now up 2.3%.
Oh shit.
Damn, that's crazy.
Tesla 2%, Meta 1.1%.
What's Nvidia at?
0.8.
Wow. Really can't tell what ES is going to do here. NAS is still rejecting, but ES could try to take this.
Man.
There's some sellers sitting at the 715.
Just looks like poo.
Patience,
Giveaway
patience,
we hit like.
patience.
Giveaway we hit like. How about banned?
Yes.
I joke.
Bye.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, so then go.
Yeah, like no, that's fine. Let's just stop here. It's cool. I got tired too. I get tired too. Let's just take a break. It's okay. Take a break. I'm tired too.
Me too.
All
Me too.
right. It's all right.
Someone said, I can't wait to win my pizza.
Hell yeah, they know what's up.
Okay.
Wow, we are moving at snail's pace.
I mean, we said this the other day though, and then it went fucking bazooka.
Yeah,
Boom.
yeah, it did. That's funny.
It doesn't feel like this is gonna be today though.
Doesn't feel like it. Damn, SPX. Just crazy.
Well.
Hey, but I'm short. What the fuck? Honestly, Trader X3, I hope it works out for you, dude. Like, I don't even care for my stupid ass long anymore. I'd rather see NQ start tumbling down to the ground anyway. It's funny because like I'll get like emails from like my advisor, and like, you know, they have their own like little proprietary portfolios or whatever, and they message and like, yeah, so like, you know, we've been doing really well, you know, considering the market, you know, whatever, and I'm just like, fuck, I'm like, fucking go back down, like fuck your portfolio. Like, I don't care. Like, this is a retirement portfolio. I don't care about this right now. Don't tell me that. I'm trying to make sim money, dog.
That is so funny. I know.
They know I do this too, which is so funny because we'll get on a call and I'll just be like, you know, like, yeah, everything's looking good. You know, your cash count, your retirement, whatever. I'm just like, dude, I'm sorry. I don't care. I just want to short and we don't even have to go over this.
You're like, it's okay. It's fine.
I'm like, it's fine.
Oh, that's so good.
I'm like, I'd rather be down right now so I can double my size, and then
I have the rest of my life to worry about compounding this.
Yeah, be like, dude, I'm not investing right now to be rich when I'm old.
That's
Sorry.
so funny. All right, let's see here. Yes, gonna take this.
Okay.
All right.
That's me. I'm gonna just move my fucking TP to the $250.
I was gonna say, watch this area. I
need. Let's see, dude. The hard part. Wait, what are micros? They're $1.74 round trip.
$1.74. I thought it was $2.
Yeah. Oh fuck! What? Somebody in the chat. What is the round trip on micros at Tradeify? Because it's all over. It's varies at all firms. It doesn't have commissions.
I'm gonna try another short here on ES, right at pre-market high. I want to see the dump though. If they don't give it to me, then I'll stop out.
$2 with fees round trip. Fuck, so that's $4 I got to give up on 2 micros. Let's go over here. I need 84.50. Okay, that's cool. Okay, we'll give you the pullback so like you can get paid and you can eat too, and then we can just go back up so I can get paid and eat too.
Okay. I just need a little bit more.
Okay, that's perfect. It's perfect. Okay. Okay, I'm blowing down on it. You fine?
They could hold it here though. This is the 9 EMA, so if they hold it here, all good. My stops break even. 7,017.50 was my entry. I'm looking for 7,007.
Ooh, fire. What'd you say you get out of that?
I want 7,007. Seller stepped in at 7,015 here.
Where'd you get in at?
7,017.50.
Fucking A. All right, nice. It's like looking at that recent downwick and like it's just the top. Nice job.
I want to see, yeah, because that was a pre-market high that I tried, but they could hold it here. It's not gonna be good if they do. But that's okay.
That's okay.
We're so close.
Wait, you need 22, right? 122 spud, right?
No, fuck it. I'm going negative RR today, baby. I just need 84.50.
Oh, okay.
I'm just trying to lock in that $250 a day.
Okay, fair. Ooh, then it was really close. 6 points.
We were really close. I was 2 points away. You fucking mark.
Oh my gosh.
Damn.
See a little,
You'll get it. You'll get it. You gotta believe. Hey, wait. Why are you not a moon tato anymore? What the hell?
Somebody said I was more beautiful like this.
Aw. Well, then, can you put your YT on?
Someone said I was more
Oh yeah,
beautiful.
you're right.
That's awesome.
Where's my white tea? Here it is. Okay, we have the white tea.
Oh, look at that. That's a beautiful YT potato.
White tea potato.
Oh, there it is. There it
Oh,
is.
no way.
What?
Wait, what is it at?
There's no fucking way. I was a tick away. You little shit.
Oh my god.
Dude, the fee. Oh, wait. The fees might have just put me at 250. If I would have taken that. Oh my gosh. Come on, you little shit. Get up there.
What's the number? 83.50?
I need 84.50 to went up to 84.
You'll get it. You'll get it.
You fucking rat. Yeah! You don't know this song yet, Marion, but it's fire. Feels good. Spudding is to eat, baby. Spudding is to eat.
W Spud in the chat. W Spud.
Hell yeah.
You did it.
Nice.
All right, now give me the dump.
Yeah, now fucking dump it. Literally send it to the ground.
Oh man.
Electric.
Well, if it top ticked you and then dumped, that would be amazing.
That would be so sick.
It's very slow price action.
Extremely slow. Extremely slow.
Don't be McDonald. All right, I'm locking this hot before I do something stupid on accident. Best potato trader on the internet. Yes, sir. Give me my $250.
All right, yes. I need you to just dump.
Yep. Free fall now.
That would be nice. I'm watching NQ though for a back test at this opening range high and pre-market highs. So if that starts happening, then I'll get out of this because I don't want to get caught in a long So this level on ES is pretty critical too. 7,014, 15 area. Yeah. That's annoying. Chat, are you guys in anything?
Oh, yeah, we can run a little Polly McPolly here. You guys were right. It's 63% said pumpy, even though we're only up 60 points on the day so far.
It's so wild. All right, ES, let's go.
There you
Come on.
go.
Give me the dump. There's sellers or buyers sitting at 710. I need the clear to 7,007. Oh, don't like that. Yeah, NAS is holding. This is where NAS I would expect for it to hold. So I don't love that ES is holding here too. Do I exit this for profit?
That's so tough. It's so tough.
Because I'm like, I would on NQ, I would take the long here. I would have taken the long there. But on ES, I'm like, I don't know. I don't hate it still. I got a really good. It's the worst when you have a good entry and then you're like just battling if you should stay in it or not.
Yeah.
Because that's where I'm sitting right now. I'm like, all right, I got pretty much that pre-market high. Did I stay in this? Still respecting.
Kind of good. It still looks kind of good.
I want to see NASDAQ break this level. Okay. Sellers sitting at 7,020 on ES.
Wow, that's so weird.
Ugh.
Yeah, ugh is right. NQ like looks. It's like, oh man, I just don't want a slow ass grind up today. I'd just be so frustrating.
I know.
It'd be so frustrating.
Just need just 7
Just
points.
a little some.
That's all I need is 7 points on ES. That's all I need. That crazy dump though. That was a 20-point dump on ES from this morning in one candle, 1 5-minute candle. That's crazy. That is crazy.
Okay.
Lord have mercy.
Lord have mercy.
I feel like it's like setting up for a move though.
I like the shorts.
Okay.
I really do.
What makes you like the shorts? I'm curious.
Slow grind up on NQ, popped up above these pre-market levels, and then immediately after we make like a new high at the full body candle, we close and then immediately retrace that whole 1 minute candle. And then now we're kind of breaking below this little channel here. If we break and hold below 26,058 on NQ, then I really like shorts.
Okay.
But if we don't hold below that pre-market level and we just bounce off it like we're doing now, the shorts are fucked.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I don't like. It's like I'm trying to be patient, but I'm also aware of what's happening.
Yeah.
What could happen.
Like this 5 minute candle looks disgusting.
I know.
Like for shorts. But like on the 15 minute, we have 5 minutes left. We swept the previous 15 minute. And if we close back within and close red on the 15 minute, I think shorts are better. It's just like it's the same kind of thing that the past couple of days I've been giving, at least the way I read it, is like each of these time frames are telling me way different stories.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I'm not getting like alignment between them.
I know.
So
I feel that. On ES, what are you gonna do here? These 1 minute, these 5 minute candles are just worst.
Yeah, we're literally all we're doing is consolidating hard as shit.
Hello, what's happening?
Nothing.
Hello.
There's absolutely nothing.
A whole lot of nothing.
Your exit was pretty perfect, though, Spot.
Yeah, I thank God I got out of that. It was pretty nice.
That was nice.
There's like no good way to even draw fucking lines on this thing.
Yeah, still rejecting that pre-market high, still rejecting my entry. Come on, just dump it.
The light count is slow as well. Market is slow. Light count is slow.
Everything's slow.
30 more for a giveaway, chat. 30 more.
The MO.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, massive bounce off that. That's cool.
Yeah, that's fun. Love this. Absolutely love it.
Let's see, yes, do it. It's yeah, but then like immediately reject. Like
I'm saying.
what's oil doing? Oil's also doing nothing. Why is everything so choppy right now? Are we just waiting on the next headline?
No.
I almost feel as if we've kind of already priced in the war ending and that new news isn't giving us any kind of driver. But obviously when they finally sign the deal, I feel like we'll still go bonkers.
Well, then it's going to be crazy.
Yeah. Wow, like I just don't know.
I'm still in this short. I don't know why, but I'm still in it. I'm waiting on this next candle to open to see where we open this 5-minute.
Primer Inverter says, thanks, amigo. What for? What for? Also, people are still saying we don't have music. Is that true, Drew? Still no music?
Drew.
True, Drew.
I like this setup.
Oh, we hit the like goal. Let's go. Let's run a giveaway at least when the
I
market
know.
clears.
Do something with our time.
Yeah.
So chat, if you want to participate in this giveaway, all you got to do is like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once I give the keyword, type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once, because if you do it more than once, you will get disqualified. And that would obviously suck. So as soon as Drew confirms the keyword, I'll send it your way. Can we run marbles, Drew, by the way? That would be cool.
Honestly, like if we swept this high up here, I maybe would take a short after we retrace. Like this move is just so slow. Like I just don't. I'm not convinced that we really want all-time highs again.
I agree.
And especially if we come this close, like we just did, 83 up to that 85 high, and if we retrace this whole candle, this whole 1 minute candle, I'd kind of like potential shorts, but we're still just so bold. All right, so there's the sweep.
Well, while we wait for that, chat, the keyword is Happy Tax Day.
Oh, no. No.
Just to remind
Happy Tax Day, ladies and gentlemen. Just to remind you.
Yeah, just to remind you.
It's a nice friendly reminder.
Wait, is that day, like, do you have to pay on that day, or is that when you have to submit like your filing?
You have to pay by today.
Oh, okay.
Or you can elect to extend it, and then you get all the way to like October or November.
Oh, sick.
Yeah.
You know what's also sick?
What?
The short.
Yeah, short's fucking cool. Really cool.
Oh, God.
50-minute strong close.
Yeah.
This might be a just fucking straight run up kind of day.
Yep. Love that. Love that.
Shorts definitely not going to be looking at here. Almost take.
Good Lord.
I mean, who knows? Maybe we make an attempt at fucking all-time highs.
I'm saying, I don't know.
Just a slow ass grind.
Yeah. $100 has some sellers here on NQ. The next level is 125 and then 137.
Yeah, I like that. I'm seeing for me like 140, like 140. It's really far back 1 hour fair value gap. And if we break like 150, I think we really just keep going.
So yes, reject here.
We've got top another gap here. Let's see.
Oh, please do the rejection. I added at the top.
Really? Hell yeah.
Oh, you're still in the short?
I added to my short.
Good shit.
But I'm not gonna love this if they don't take it. My stop's gonna be 27.
Oh wait, you're on ES?
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to see the sweep and then drop it. Actually, I'm going to have my stop at, 26 is my stop. 26, 20, 28.
I like it.
25. Yeah.
I mean, that's like the 5 minute looks good for a nice rejection, especially if we close. And like, it's just been so slow. It's been so slow. Like, if we don't make the run straight to all time highs, I like the pullback hard.
Yep. I'm with you. I'm just playing potential rejection areas, but I'm watching the 1 minute too. I want to see NASDAQ reject 108 or 100, which it did. But I want to see the hold below. Otherwise, they just continue making higher lows. My bad. I want to see ES clear 20. Ideally, get back down below pre-market high.
Market McMurray took a 30-point long on NQ. Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
All right.
Okay,
I might take shorts here in a sec.
Come on, yes.
Oh yeah, completely forgot. Thanks, Drew. Let's run the bot and see who wins the giveaway. First giveaway of the day. Winner is, everybody have an eye on the chat. The winner is Curlsy Trades. Almost.
Hey.
Hell yeah.
Trades.
Curlsy Trades.
I like that. I like that name.
Let's see Curlsy Trades in the chat.
Damn, they opened that right at 20.
I'm taking I took a stab at a short as well. Just after that close below the previous high, 85.
Godspeed, man.
I want to see London low. I want to see 933 on AQ. Your fucking laugh sometimes gives me no confidence.
Well, wait, we got Curlsy Trades in the chat.
Crazy motherfucker.
No, I like that. I like that.
Curlsy
I hope
Trades
so, man. I hope so.
Curlsy Trades in the chat said, "So cool. I never win anything. Why you lying? You just won." So
Why you lying?
let's run the wheel and see what you win. Here we go. All right, spinning both wheels. Curlsy Trades, you win. Oh, this is a lightning. This is a lightning. This is a big lightning. This is a
shit.
150K lightning funded
Whoa.
account. This is literally the biggest and best account you could get. So immediately
Wow.
fund it with a 150K account. I'm not even going to let you gamble that because that would be absolutely crazy.
Yeah. we're not.
So 150K
Yeah.
lightning funded account. Congrats. You didn't just win anything. You won the best thing. That means put your email address in your YouTube channel description and make sure it's the email address that you actually use to log into your Tradeify accounts, because otherwise we're not going to be able to send you your 150K lightning funded account. It's an account worth over $500 after discount applied. So congrats,
Wow.
man.
That's
Fuck
amazing.
yeah. Let's go. So much for not winning anything.
So much for that
Yeah.
short, man. Yeah, not happening.
Yeah, I mean, this is ridiculous.
This price
Zero
action
follow
day is
through,
just
slow
not it.
grind up, just nothing to do.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Held that 20, which I didn't like to see.
Next like goal would be 699 likes. So there's 782 people watching. We can easily get to 699. Just gotta hit the like button.
All right, I'm just gonna exit this. Don't love it.
Yeah.
Don't love it. One of those days we just grind high.
Fucking go all-time highs.
Yeah. Can you sense the sadness in my voice? Not even because I took an L on this, but like the fact that we're just gonna do this again. Like, oh God, the worst.
I'm hearing the meow 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 meow. meow.
Yeah.
$111 on NQ now.
Yeah, this thing's gone. It's gone. I mean, it's had several opportunities to come back down, and it's saying no, I'm going to the fucking moon.
Yeah.
But like, at least follow through and not just do this shit.
Ugh. I swear to God, if it just rejects here, it doesn't feel like it will, but
no.
Just really frustrating. Yeah, lots of liquidity actually on Bookmap. We have 7,000. Ooh, big buy. Ooh. Okay. Okay.
Okay. Well, that was cool. So let's just pop it up and then dump it back down. Yeah. Why not?
That's fine. Cool.
I mean, what the fuck?
Yeah. All right.
I'm assuming probably known. Hezbollah lawmaker, something Iranian and regional efforts could lead to a Lebanon ceasefire soon. At 9:20. Okay, so that's probably why. I mean, at this point, everyone, can they just all fucking agree and say the war is over, and then we just pump to all-time highs, and then we could just start longing every day?
We both, man. Don't understand what's happening here.
Man. Man.
Ay, ay, ay. Dios mío.
Dios mío.
All right, next level up, 147 on NQ. Some sellers sitting there. Otherwise, I really don't see anything until 160.
Yeah. pretty
Yeah,
much.
those longs are printing today.
Yeah.
So Roman wasn't wrong when he said long during the London session.
Kind of a crazy day for longs, though. If you really look at the
It
chart.
is.
Like it wasn't an
It really is.
easy long.
No, not at all.
Nope.
Actually, far from it. I mean, these are the days you blow accounts because
Yeah.
you could have seen the pump off the open and been like, okay, this is long time, and then you see the sweep and you would have got stopped out.
Mhm.
Or no, actually, yeah, you would have been in the long, but then you see the sweep, and anybody who took shorts would be like, oh, okay, I'm shorting to the lows. Then all the longs got cooked.
Yeah.
Then you didn't make it that far, made it like 45, 50 points. And then people who are now short got fucked on the long.
Yep.
And then unless you longed like before 9 a.m. and just sat in it this whole time, then everything else is just getting cooked.
Yep.
Pretty good summary.
See if they hit this 37 and then 50 area next.
Like let's just send it now, shall we?
Shall we?
let's just go like another 30, 40 points up, and then I could show like if I was in a long, like where my entry would have been.
Yeah.
Like,
And screenshot.
not that
and
I'm
post
sitting
to
in a
Twitter.
long, but I don't really want to show it and jinx it.
And screenshot and then post on Twitter. Done. Easy.
Yeah. Well, I am in a long, but I mean,
Oh, you
let's see
are.
if we get a nice little
Look at
pepperoni,
that.
yeah, we need to. I want to. I literally like. I would hold this all day if it started to run. Like we're one headline away from news war ending shit and back to all time highs. I mean, look at the daily on NQ. Like this is fucking madness.
I know.
Like
It looks
look
crazy.
at the like all the time that we've been trading since last. I mean, even all the way back to like September. Like just stuck in this fucking box. And then we finally thought we were going to get a bearish like forever. And then we just pumped 3,000 points.
Yeah.
Make it make sense.
Make it make
Somebody.
sense. Couldn't even tell you. I went long at 120.50.
Nice.
So over this dude. Like, I'm red on the day, but I'm like, man, I'm so over it. At this point, if this one doesn't work, then it is what it is. I'm shooting for my first target is 138, and then next target is going to be at, what is it?
Oh,
Well, bless you
fuck.
and your belongings, Mr. Spike.
Bless your
thank
heart.
you. That came from my fucking toes.
You always say that.
You and your toe sneezers, man.
Toes
Dude, the
sneeze.
toe sneezers, they go hard, man. They get crazy.
Have you ever pulled the chat on that one?
I might have, and I don't really want to do it again because I don't remember what they fucking said.
All right. Sellers here. I want to see them clear. 137.50 needs to clear. Like I said, my first target is 138.
Somber goat scared the shit out of me.
Hilarious. All right. First target. Oh, dude, are you kidding? Bruh.
What? Oh, was your target like, what did you say?
Oh
138?
my God. It literally. What?
You really say 138 and hit 137.75?
Yes.
Oh my fuck.
Holy.
Dude.
Oh, my heart.
Wow.
Oh, my
dude.
days. Don't you dare dump.
Oh my days.
You better get your ass back up there. All right, let's see. 138.50. 138.50. Come on, you can do it. Oh my God. I'm turning into you now. Ah, there we
Yeah.
go. First target
Nice.
hit. Now I'm looking. Oh,
There you go. 38.50.
yes. Got it. I'm gonna move my stop to break even. I don't trust this shit. 150 is my next target.
Okie asking, could we get the heart rate monitor?
For real.
50% on your 100K growth count today? Dude, let's ride. Let's ride, brother.
Sick.
That's good. Except,
Oh, bro, are you kidding
don't
me?
forget consistency.
Yep.
Come on, give it to me. There you go. All right.
Nice.
All right, I'm in one runner. Want to see 150.
Yeah, I want to see if we break over 148.50 for me and 150, like this little zone here, and we hold. I'm gonna hold my trade all fucking day.
Yeah, my last target is gonna be 159. Maybe 200. I might trail it at that point.
Oh,
150.
Send it.
Yes, but your 100 point open strat worked.
Yeah, would have hit.
Now it's working.
Wow.
Would have been
Wow.
lovely if this happened.
I mean, you
before.
got your 250. You got your 250. So
Yeah.
Second.
Yup.
Third target hit. I'm looking. I'm just gonna trail. I'm gonna trail here. My stop now is gonna be 130. 132. 130.5 is my stop.
135. I like it. I guess I'll move my stop.
Okay. I think if we clear 166, 175 area, we have a shot to 200. So I'll trail it.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold this shit. I took a loss, so I'm making it back here. I'm making it back for show.
Yeah.
Oh, your trade is looking nice. But
yeah, but I'm down 2.5 Giaronis on a new select funded, so I'm trying to make it. I want to hold. Actually, I'm gonna hold this bitch all day. Let's let this John ride. If I lose it, I'll keep on.
Kendra is asking, Miriam, how do you determine your stops? Is it based on bookmap?
Kind of a mix of both. I like to determine, obviously I like to determine my trade before I get in, because a lot of times I like to look at what I'm going to potentially lose on the trade. So a lot of times, like for example, on the short that I took here on ES, I was looking at pre-market high with about a 5-point stop loss. So the reason I said 5 points is because this really, for a lot of times in my trades, I try to target where the stop actually would be, if that makes sense. So
yeah,
for example, on this trade, like this technically, I don't want it getting back above here. This is my stop level. But the fact that I entered here, I'm giving it a little bit more room, obviously, to work out. In this case, it didn't work out. I did peel some profits off down here, but this would have been where I would have like completely drawn the line. So in my case, a lot of times I look for entries where stops would be. So I really try to focus on getting the entries in so my stops don't have to be very big. But a lot of times my stops will be anywhere from, on NASDAQ, they'll be anywhere from, they're not very big. They're like 10 points. And if I really want to make it wide, I have to size down, which a wide stop for me is 30 points. So that's my range. And then I just kind of look at, so if the trade, for example, if I'm looking at a 30-point stop, I want to make sure that I'm getting at least 60 points out of that. And that's typically what I try to look for. On ES, it's pretty straightforward for me on ES. I don't like to take anything more than, and this is a wide stop for me. 10 points is a big wide stop for me on ES, but I'll probably be targeting 20 points. If I'm looking, a lot of times I'm looking for a 5-point stop, 5 to 3-point stop, which I know a lot of people think that's not very much, which it's not, but I'm also not looking for big moves. 10 points on ES is a big move for me. If I am only getting a 5.2 point stop. But yeah, that's pretty much what I look for. But it changes. So you just have to look at the market structure. I think that's really what will help you in determining this, because even this trade that I took here, like, again, where would it be invalidated? I took this short up here on this candle. I added to my original short actually, but this ended up being, I ended up closing this right at my entry because I was like, I don't like that we held certain key areas. So it's dynamic. My stop is dynamic based off the price action as well. So that's another way that I kind of look at it.
All right. Daniel is asking, can you show me how you see the buyer-seller step in? Is it from the volume bubble?
Yes, that's part of it, but I also look at just the volume in general. Because the volume bubble basically just tells me the amount of buyers. Yeah, so it does tell me the volume, but I look to see if the I have this indicator that's the market pulse. So it tells me how aggressive the buyers and sellers are stepping in. So whenever I say that, that's kind of what I'm referring to. Actually don't have it turned on right now, but yeah, that's what I look for on book maps, is the size of the bubble, but then also the volume behind it, and whether or not there are levels above or below it. Like right now, it's just kind of not really doing much, but I can tell you that a big order did step in right around here, which makes sense because we got a big candle. Yeah, so it's probably same sort of thing tomorrow as it was yesterday. Any sort of moves back into key areas is a buyable opportunity. Like, yes, right now, any sort of move back to 724, I'd probably look to enter another long. Otherwise, we start breaking down below the 7,020, 22. And then, obviously we could head down to these areas, but I think NASDAQ has room to 200. I sound so depressed whenever I talk about the longs.
I know, it's so funny. It's different, such a different tone.
When you get to talk about shorts, you're like, oh yeah, so fuck yeah.
Yeah.
They just pay. Like longs are, I don't know.
Whoa.
They make me sad.
Market only goes up.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Okay.
I think ES will try to hold here, 722. Dude, this is annoying. This is an annoying day to trade.
Yeah. Well, when you get a fucking 1 minute down candle like that, the news happen, or was that just shorts being shorty?
It looks, kind of looks dirty here, setting up for potential pullback. Oh my goodness.
Damn.
Tape bombing everyone. Oh my gosh. No thanks. That's okay.
No thanks. Yeah.
Goodness.
That's a nasty retrace. Holy shit.
This is like what I was looking for. Why can't you do this when I'm actually like in the trade? Look, and then just an absorption right back up.
Yep.
Take a look at VIX. VIX doing. Oh, wow. VIX is actually below. Yeah. Really nice drop on the VIX. VIX has a gap fill to fill. What's CL doing? Wow. Oil pumped. Still below 100, but
Microsoft is up high now, 3.2%. Tesla up 3.5%.
oh wow, Nvidia's at almost. Oh, it tapped. Oh no, it didn't tap. I was gonna say it tapped 200, but not quite. 199.87. Nvidia got up to. Tesla's up. QQQ, SPY. Okay. Ooh, SPY's at an interesting area. I just saw this. Get SPY real quick. Actually, let's look at the weekly. Hoo-hoo. Wait, what? No. Wait, SPY is at all-time highs?
Oh, what?
What?
What is it at?
Did SPY just hit a new high? Am I tripping?
Oh, wait.
What-
Oh, wait.
Oh my gosh. it did.
ES came really close, but SPY, damn.
I just realized that. I didn't even notice. SPY's almost at 700. Oh my gosh. I didn't even notice that.
Fuck.
We are at this weekly this weekly, I guess the weekly chart. We're right at that range, but we did make a new all-time high on the SPY. That is crazy. I didn't even notice that. ES did not, I don't believe. No. I think ES's all-time high is sitting at the 40s.
The 4 is, yeah.
No, just kidding.
Just kidding.
7,094. 93. Wow, that's a wild weekly candle. Oh my gosh. Sometimes I just like to go to really, really big time frames and appreciate the moves that we've made.
Right?
Nuts. Yep. I don't think I have anything. Yeah, flat top resistance on ES pretty much sitting at 7,061 line there. Yeah, would not shock me if we made new all-time highs on ES today. Not even a little bit.
Yeah.
NQ about to make a new high for today as well.
Amazing.
Not there yet, but trying.
I don't know. Is it just going to be a grind up all day and some pullbacks here and there?
Maybe.
Or
Probably. Just a few tape bombs in between.
just a few tape bombs in between it? Yeah, yeah.
They just basically just long every dip today. That's how I would see it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Gold bounced off of that GP and then pretty much did nothing. Now it's just hanging around
Figures.
VWAP. Hanging around VWAP. Hey, Trader Raj, reach out to support about that. I can't help you. I'm sorry.
All right, we got to break this high here. So I was going to stall around up here, maybe.
Let's see. Ozempic says, forgot that I locked myself out after trading Asia. Gonna have to ship post all day. As if he would be doing something else, Ozempic. As if he would ever be doing something else.
That's funny.
That's so good.
Let's see. Beto says, I forgot about my $201 micro long I did a couple of days ago in paper trading. I'm at 136K. Damn.
Nice.
Wow. What?
Good shit.
Paper's so much fun.
Wait, Potato doesn't trade paper. Only trades super mega
No,
live.
I only tried the super mega lives. Yeah. You're right, dog.
Super mega lives.
Super mega live.
All right, Naz, what are we doing here?
Right. Should I stall out at the top or what?
Marco Mario says, you guys reminded me I have spy calls since April 2nd. Nice.
Oh shit! Let's go.
Wow.
That is nice.
You are up fat.
You are a fat.
Dog is cooking back there.
Cooking.
Cooking.
Real Crispy says, all right, DLL on one funded, hit max consistency on the other. It's a stupid day. Well, you ended up making money.
True that. Especially on a day like today. The only winning thing was just taking fucking longs off the rip.
Seriously.
Shawnee asking, Spud, you live in the hood? We're hearing sirens daily now.
The
music is we do hear a lot of sirens.
You can hear it.
Yeah. They're out there.
That's hilarious.
Lizard Trader says, not to brag, but I have spy puts from Friday. Oh, damn, you're cooked.
Oh, don't brag anymore.
You are cooked, Sir Lizard.
Not to brag.
Okay, it seems like you're not going to get to, what did I say, 699 likes. I'll give you a lower like target, chat. I'll give you a lower like target.
Damn.
655.
Lower like target. Setting the bar lower.
Yeah,
come on, chat. You're better than that.
You got to give them
Yeah,
something.
you guys, what the fuck?
We already gave away 150K lightning funded, to be fair.
That's true.
Yeah, we did do that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Easy. 655 is easy.
Tapped right into that supply zone here. Let's see. I think we have room, but yeah, I think they'll take it. They're building up. Buyers are building up here.
Yeah, there's a new high for today.
Nope.
Yes, also about to make a new high for today.
What a day. What a day.
Yeah, what a day is right. My gosh. My goodness.
As much as I want to even take this supply zone for a short, man, I'm just not. I'm looking at them. They're just running this. I'm staying out of these shorts right now.
Out of these sunflower shorts.
Oh, yeah. Because, again, we're also just a headline away from fucking...
Sending it?
Ripping, yeah.
Full send.
Literally full
send.
send.
Everyone's tax returns are going into longs, I guess. Yeah. People are figuring out the tax code and actually getting money back. So they're putting it into the market. Let's see. They reject this. Something's telling me they won't. If they do, maybe they come back down to like 114. I don't know. I just don't really see it.
Yeah.
Hey, Beza, you might want to make sure that you watch live because the happy tax day keyword, that was a while ago.
He's not going to see this forever.
Yeah, he's going to hear me say this in like an hour. He's going to be like, damn it. Well, Justin, but the car isn't going 100 miles per hour right now. That's the thing.
Well, the thing is too, with any sort of short play, I feel like it has to be a quick one. You have to take it and just be out. It's because it feels like every sort of dip is getting bought.
Marcus says that guy's just happy to pay taxes. That's all.
God.
He just
mentally wrong.
Wishes a happy tax day.
Something's mentally wrong with you if you like paying taxes.
I mean, if you pay a lot of taxes, that means you made a lot of money, right? That's good. As long as you optimized all your taxes. If you just pay a lot of taxes because you fucked up, that's a different story.
Well, maybe you should do a tax session with everyone, Nick.
Probably not, because I'm in Switzerland. You guys are in the US, and I would completely screw you over.
Dude, I know. It's like,
I'm not going to give you advice on anything that I don't know shit about.
That's why everyone's moving to Puerto Rico. They're like, we out of here.
I know. Honestly, that sounds nice. I've seen people post that.
G4Geo, Suri stopped asking, actually. Suri Luki's not here anymore. He stopped asking about my lunch, my breakfast, my dinners. Kind of sad. I don't know.
Oh, that's right, Coop. I forgot. We're going to Dubai. Yeah, the chat convinced me yesterday in Power Hour that the move is to just move to Dubai. So we're going to get a big house. Yeah, for taxes. They pay no tax. And then Nick said not to do it, but the chat has convinced me. So we're going to Dubai. We're going to get a massive
Do you actually
house.
have to move there, or can you just set up?
Nope.
Nick, Tyler.
You only have to be there for like 1 day every 6 months.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. I don't think you actually have to move there. Ooh, maybe we see this rejection here on NQ. Continuous rejections here at the 60 level, 70 level, but I don't trust it until we get back down below 50. They keep holding it. They keep buying this.
Yeah.
I
mean, like literally right after they dump it a little bit, instant buy. Like you said, long in every pullback right now.
I'm sorry, Bears. Today is just not your day.
No.
Fortunately.
You have to give up residency for the USA? No.
Yeah, I think
I'm out.
I think that's accurate.
But I think to add to that doesn't work for US citizens because you guys are like world taxed. Switzerland is different.
Oh yeah.
But do not quote me on that. I am not an expert on US tax.
Really? Well, become an expert, dog. Bull flag some more, and then pop up. Like, let's do it. Let's do it. Just don't try to scream with no air again. Yeah, that was impossible. Did you guys try doing that? You let out all the air in your lungs and then try to scream as loud as you can. And it's like really almost impossible. And you make a really funny noise.
I've never heard
I try
of
it. Literally blow out all the air, exhale as far as you can, and then try to yell.
Okay, wait.
Well, that was all your sound yesterday?
Yeah, all the way.
Sound like that turtle.
He sound like the turtle, yeah. He's like a baby goat or a turtle.
Wait. I don't think I'm doing this right. Hold on.
Like all the way, aggressive exhale, all the way, and then as loud as you can, scream. Yeah, there you go.
I don't want to scream too loud because then my neighbors will hear me and they'll probably call the PO, Popo, and then you'll hear cops in my area.
Do it. I think it sounds better when a guy does it because the guys like your pitch just gets like 3 octaves higher. Nick, you do it.
No.
I sound like a
And
goose.
there's the
That's funny,
pumperoonie.
Sunbird. Yep, there she is.
200 on deck.
Now NQ is stronger than EST. Looked
Yeah.
very different in the beginning when the
Yeah.
session opened.
It just feels like one of those days where, again, you don't overstay your welcome on the shorts, but also you have to have a wide stop on the longs.
Yes.
Your husband in the chat, what is happening in the office next to me?
That is fucking hilarious.
Yes,
Like, are you okay?
Oh yeah, okay.
What's going on there? All right, let's grind it up here, dog. Nick already does the yes. That's true.
Yeah. I haven't done that in a while. That's a good point. Coop says, I'm $85 away from passing my 50K count, but I'm so scared to enter anything else. Well, then wait until tomorrow and take your A+ setup tomorrow. You don't have to pass it today. That's a cool thing. Since we have Tradeify 3.0, you pay once, you don't get rebuilt. You can take as much time as you want. Doesn't matter.
Time, dog.
Does not matter. Well, that Chris Bounce, he also trades. Does he watch all the streams? Terrence, do you watch all the streams?
Better.
You better. The heck?
The heck?
The foot?
The foot? I was
32.
$50 away from passing 4 accounts and blew it all. Oh my gosh, dude, that hurts. I'm sorry.
That's the worst.
You're not alone, though. It happens to everybody.
Max Payne. Terrence says, Tradeify's biggest fan, of course. Hell yeah.
Damn straight.
Hell yeah.
Damn straight, dog.
Matcha papi.
Oh, Coop, you're an IT guy too, just like me? You know how to turn off computers and back on like I do? And clearing browser cache and cookies? All right, NQ. I mean, this is the slowest, most boring grind up we've ever seen. I mean, just look at this shit. Like, what the hell?
What the hell, Beyonce? What the hell, LeBron James? Damn, Terrence, that went right into my heart, and you twisted the knife too. For saying that, I'm just gonna leave now, Terrence, because you said that.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, yeah, I would get out of here, dude. I wouldn't even stick around. I'd peace out if I were you. Yeah,
Terrence, honestly, like, because of you saying that you don't watch the London stream, I'm out of here.
See ya, dog.
He's like, I'm gone. I'm out.
And he's gone. Then there were 2.
I kind of wanted to announce something, though, about E-Dog.
Announce it. Yes.
Where's Nick? Oh, Nick really left. Okay. Well,
he's actually gone. Yeah.
So Aaron's in here. You guys know I always talk about my husband as a trader, first starting out as a trader really recently. I mean, he started in August. So he's gonna be on as a guest on
Fuck yeah.
Wednesday next week. So a week from today, and he's gonna be on with Amos. So he's gonna be talking to Amos, and yeah, he's gonna be on. You
Bro,
guys can
hell
ask him
yeah.
questions, and it's gonna be
It's gonna be
fun.
questions about
I'm
you.
not.
That's fucking funny.
That's not the news.
Just fucking X.
So yeah, you guys are gonna be able to meet him. That'll be fun.
That's so sick. That's gonna be so cool. Why isn't he coming on during our segment? What the hell?
He's like, maybe not for the first time.
Yeah.
We got to reel him in a little bit, you know.
I feel that. That's gonna be so sick.
I
I will purposely not watch that segment. Like, that's so funny.
Yeah. Oh man. So it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. I think it's a cool angle. I think, like I said, he just started not too long ago, and so he has the perspective of a new trader.
Yeah.
But he has this weird, mix of being profitable also very, very early on. And that I think is not common for a lot of traders. So he's gonna probably talk about his discipline and his background as an athlete and how that's helped a lot. So I have his questions.
Nice. Does he trade your strat? Does he have his own? Did you help? Like,
He has his own. He has his own.
all
I did
right.
introduce him to my strategies, but he has his own opening range strategy that he uses that I don't use it. I mean, I know what he's looking at. So a lot of times when I'm trading, I'll see it and I'm like, oh, I wonder if he
Okay.
took it. Um,
Oh yeah, okay.
but yeah. And then we'll talk about it. We'll have our little walks after and we'll talk about our trades. Oh yeah, I took that. Oh yeah, I took this. Oh, I got wicked out here. Oh yeah. So
That's so awesome.
it's fun. It's fun, yeah. Yeah. But he's a quick learner. It's all him. I mean, yeah, I helped him a little bit, but it was all him.
Yeah.
He did the back testing, he did the data, he has this notebook. He'll probably show you that. His
Fuck yeah.
information in his notes. Like this guy's another level. It makes me look like I mean, I'm like, man, I didn't do any of this when I started.
just kind of winged it. It was like, we'll throw shit at a wall and see if it sticks.
I know,
that's
it's
awesome.
good. It's good.
All right, you fuckers heard it. Next Wednesday, 10:38 CST, 11:30 EST.
That's cute. Sage says, me and my wife sit side by side and trade together.
Aw,
That's cool.
that's adorable.
I feel like it would be so different if me and T traded like right next to each other. Oh god. I'd be screaming. I'd be like, "Ah!" Like how you guys see me, and then he's just all quiet.
Just quiet, fucking locked in flow state.
Yeah.
Oh, we're out here just fucking yelling and screaming that NQ sucks and this market is shit.
Yeah. I'm like, you rats.
You fucking
Because
rats.
I try to tone it down when I'm on stream, so you can only imagine what I'm like.
Yeah.
I'm like,
I literally get text messages to shut up because Beyonce will be in a meeting and I'm just fucking screaming at her.
Like, do you want to sleep on the couch tonight?
She's like, you trying to be on the couch? Like, no, please. I'm sorry. Can't control it.
Man. Yeah, man. I think that's the biggest thing. Like when I was still working in a different industry and I had my meetings, it was nice because a lot of the times I worked the stock market opens on New York time, right? But I always worked on West Coast time. So I didn't really start working until 12 Eastern. So I was already done with my trading
That's awesome.
By that point. So it worked out a lot, but yeah. Working a full-time job while you're trading can be tough.
Sounds impossible.
My wife asked me if she should learn to trade, and I immediately said no. My kid can't live with dad after a bad day at the market. Oh man.
Oh, it's fucking funny.
Oh, that's cute, Trader X3. My wife leaves me a little note of encouragement on my desk every morning.
Oh,
That's sweet.
if I lost, I'd probably like rip it up and be all pissed off. Be like, fucking motherfucker. Fuck this motivational
Oh, this
shit.
freaking
Yeah.
don't need this shit.
Don't need this fucking shit.
What is positivity when you're down?
Yeah.
That's good.
All right, well,
Oh,
we're gonna fucking sell
wait,
now, or
happy
what?
birthday, Market Maker Mario.
Oh shit! Happy birthday, dog.
I don't even know if it's today or we missed it or what, but shout out to you, OG.
Yeah, that man is a true OG. All right, what are we doing, IQ? I felt like we were just gonna break down and get opportunities to short here, but
Man, yeah. Are you still in that long?
no, I got stopped out like fucking break even.
Oh,
All right, no, I trailed up to like 106.
Oh, okay.
So dumb. But now it looks a little toppy, and I can't really tell.
I know. I feel like whenever I see this happening, it still feels like it's gonna continue, but it's now going through molasses. Like now it's just gonna slow down even more.
That's funny, molasses. I like that.
Molasses.
I was like, what the hell does that mean?
Molasses?
Yeah, but now I get like, because it's like thick and like
Yeah.
thick. Yeah. It's like, it's
Going
like
through
molasses. What does that mean, dog?
molasses.
Honestly, just dump it. Fuck the all-time highs. Get us away from there. Send it back down.
Dude, it feels like it's been 3 hours, but it's only been 1.5. Yeah. Tell me about it.
Literally.
Literally.
All
right, let's see if this drop holds us here on ES at 25. Dude, I would laugh so hard if they just I said the
Fucking
same
sent
thing
it to the
yesterday.
ground.
I said the same thing yesterday.
Yeah. If they just retrace this whole thing.
They didn't.
I mean, just yeah, they didn't. Newsflash. They sent it higher and higher and higher.
Yeah. Oh man. Did you guys end up trading in the afternoon yesterday?
I think we did. I don't really remember, to be honest with you. That's not.
Because we did we technically? Yeah, we did tap 26,000.
Yeah.
Yeah. In the afternoon. I know we got up there close to it. What is it?
Like, let's just get some profit taken and just send it to the ground. Yeah.
Yeah, this is quite annoying.
It's like we're just literally bouncing. We've just been hitting the stupid fucking trend line all day. Like, if we do start cracking it, then maybe I'll start taking some shorty shorts.
What is that trend line on? What time frame?
The 1 minute. And I guess like there's kind of one on the 5 minute, not as clean, but we'll probably just end up fucking bouncing because why not?
Because why not? Is anyone in chat still in a trade or in a trade right now?
You're sure? All right, Jonathan, Godspeed, dog. Godspeed. I've got a weird like 1 minute no candle on my trading view.
What do you mean?
There's just like a gap.
Oh, like a gap?
Yeah. Weird.
Brittany in a long. Dill Pickle just got stopped out in profit. Okay. GG's.
Fire.
Long. We're all short. Oh gosh. Well. Godspeed.
A lot of longs, a lot of shorts.
Who's gonna win? Who's your fighter?
This is one of those fucking longs take forever, or the stairs, the bulls take the elevator type of shit. Like I could see this just plummeting if NQ fails to take a high again.
Yeah, I could see it. I mean,
know?
only reason is because I'm just watching this zone, I'm seeing if they're gonna. I want to see where I got this from. Where did I get this zone from? Where are you from?
Where did you come from?
Where did you originate from? February 3rd. Wow. Okay, so
Wow.
2 months ago. Okay. Why did I put it up there though? Should be technical. Well, no, that's fine. I'm gonna see this as 2 zones. Like, well, technically that's the zone. But I think I was including, yeah, whatever. Either way, I have no idea where we're going here. I would say, like I
Yeah.
said, I think 200 is in play. After that, though, maybe there's a chance of a potential retrace. However, if we get up to 200 and just completely reverse it from there, I would not be shocked. Not be
Oh.
shocked.
Hello.
What?
Just like spiked, almost took the high, and then didn't.
Oh, it did?
No, it like did it?
180, tapped 180.
All right, so to the highs or sweep and dump.
What is the current high on NQ?
What we just made right now, 183.50.
No, I mean like current all-time high.
Oh, I've got the continuous contract, so I don't know if it's factual, but 26,399.
Okay. 399. We're not even that far from that.
Yeah, right.
That's crazy. So we didn't even hit 400?
No, fucking rejected like right after.
Wait, let me look at this real quick.
Might look at this over real quick.
I have 26,564. What? No. 26,872.
Okay.
Wait, 26,864. What the fuck? So we got about 700 points to go.
We got a while. All right. Yes, about to hit all-time highs.
Yeah, ES. I mean, ES still has another 60 points before hitting all-time highs, but yeah. It is crazy. It is very crazy because like I said, this is 10 days, 12 days-ish
Yeah.
of like just straight pump.
Yeah.
Nuts.
Fucking crazy. Oh,
Mm,
back at the high again. We're gonna keep going? Question mark.
who knows?
Wow, it's like break the high. But all right, maybe now we're gonna start to send. I don't know. It's weird. I would have thought that we were gonna send it.
Yeah, they're just building
it.
it. 200 is that next level though. Unless we just reject right or we just tapped 189. What doesn't look like we will.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah. Wow is right.
Like fuck.
Let's see though. Let's see.
Sweep and dump or just pump. I don't know. We'll probably just end up pumping.
I think we will. Yeah.
And these 15-minute, hourly, like all this looks so bullish.
Yeah, ES just broke out. S levels to the upside. Ooh, big volume just came in on ES. 736, 738, 740, and then nothing until 746.
Wow.
Crazy.
Yeah.
All right. And
Right.
new high.
And new highs. Honestly, just fucking send it to all-time high. But dude, I hated trading all-time highs.
I was so frustrated trading all-time highs. And
I
that's why I
despise
was
it.
loving these shorts when we were getting them. Because I'm like, dude, this is
Yeah.
great. You know, we're not at all-time highs anymore. This is actually tradable. Now
Yeah.
I'm getting depressed again.
Yeah. It's just such a pain in the ass. Like
Yeah.
there's no levels to the upside. There's nothing to look for. It's just
Mm-mm.
you just buy until it starts to dump, and then you start to short, and then it reminds you that we're at all-time highs, and just to start buying, and then your shorts get cooked. So it's like,
Right. You can't win at all-time highs.
it's so hard.
But I
Oh, guys,
also
get ready.
yeah, I also just don't like trading, I mean, I was gonna say days like this. What does that mean? Yesterday was annoying day to trade. I mean, I don't mind taking a stab at a long, but not when it's just slowly trending up long. That's the worst for me. I
Yeah.
hate those days.
No, the slow
Slowly
trends are shit.
trailing down, I mean, that's fine. But
Yeah,
usually it's not
sure.
slow, it's just dumps
Yeah, it's just a
after
free
dump.
fall, then it pops, then you get in, then it dumps again, and
Those are
that's it.
fun.
But, like, these are, like, because like, the slow trend up is always I mean, I guess you could say the same for catching bottoms, but, like, it's always trying to catch the tops, especially when the trend is down. But now, like, it's hard to make a trend when the trend is bullish in only 13 or, like, 10 trading days of 3,000
Right.
points, like, oh, man.
The trend is not your friend
Yeah, fuck the
when it's
trend.
going up.
Why not follow trend and buy pullbacks? Because like we're up 3,100 points in like 10 trading days. It's hard to not be thinking maybe we see a pullback because there's got to be profit taken at some point. Like look at the fucking daily chart. I mean,
Insane. I mean, that's yeah.
almost
I said it
3,300
yesterday.
points.
I know. I said it yesterday in terms of the same thing, like just buy the dips, unfortunately, and now we're getting another version of that today. I was more thinking that we were gonna have a choppier day. So this just annoys me.
Yeah.
Like, the fact that we're getting
Yeah.
this, I'm like, all right, just send it to the highs at this point.
Yeah. Just go.
Just go. The
What
trend
pullback we
unfriended me a long time ago.
have? Oh, that's funny.
Oh, man.
Yeah, this is tough. Feel for anybody out there getting beat up.
Wait, when did you first start trading?
We were looking at this yesterday. It was March 29th of 2024, and I pulled up Brett's stream and or
What?
wait, yeah,
24?
yeah. Why is that?
Damn, I didn't know you were okay.
Yeah,
Newbie.
yeah. It was crazy. We were going through it like Brett's stream and me like talking in the stream all the time. And I remember we got to like I went down the whole bad at the firm that everybody goes down the whole bad at. And like I was down. I was down like I was probably down like about 10 grand before I started like actually making money. But I remember I lost 3 accounts at one firm after I stopped at that one. And on stream, I lost them. Not on stream, but like talking. I was like, all right, guy. I'm like, all right, chat. I'm done. Like, I can't keep losing money. Like, trading's not for me. And Brett looked at the camera and he's like, fucking load up right now. And then I reloaded and then we passed the accounts. And then those accounts that I passed, I ended up going live with and then turned my whole fucking trading career around. It was
What?
crazy. Yeah. I was just
All
talking to my
that.
fiance about like, I might not even been here if I actually left. But he told me to
Whoa.
stay.
That's trippy to think
Yeah,
about.
it's fucking crazy.
He said,
It's
"Nope,
literally
you're not
insane.
done, boy."
Yeah, he's like, no, he's like, we're past these accounts right now. I was like, fuck it, all right, I'm in.
Like, you gonna learn today.
Yeah.
That's cool. Okay. Shout out to
Yeah.
Brett.
Yeah, really. Shit is crazy.
That is crazy. It is crazy to think about moments like that in your life where
Yeah.
one decision,
Pivotal moments.
one in the moment decision could have completely changed the trajectory of your life.
Literally. Yeah, Mexican dance. If you're in that spot, like maybe take a break, maybe take a little break and start with just one account and just take your time. But definitely don't give up. It'll click. It'll click. Trading is not for the
Mm.
faint of heart, but when it clicks and you start to make that cash, it's fucking yeah, crazy.
Yeah, no, I know. It's really just getting over. I think the biggest thing, one of the biggest things is just being able to be okay with a loss. Like
Yeah.
that's so difficult to walk away when you're down.
Mhm.
That's gonna be the number one thing I think that'll get you to become successful. Because if you're just sitting there trying to
Agreed.
like, make a win every single day, eh,
Yeah.
that's tough. That's not gonna happen.
Yeah.
How long have
Gotta be
I
able to
been
walk
trading
away.
for? Like 20, no. Yeah, 20, I was gonna say 19. 1999.
1999.
Back in my day. It was like, yeah, 2019 is when 2018 was like my first trade. And then 2019, that's when I started like really looking at it. Because I just started with buying random stocks that my friend was telling me to get. It was like, oh, you need
Okay,
to get
yeah.
the Robinhood app and just buy shares of blah, 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 and just like spewing out random shit.
Yeah, yeah.
And then and then I remember going back to it and I put in, I don't know, $50 or $100 and it turned into like $300. And I was like, what? This is crazy. What is this? What is this sorcery? So I ended up getting into it and just looking up YouTube videos, reading a bunch of books, and then finally like learning how to trade options. And that's kind of what kickstarted my trading career.
Fucking awesome. Yeah, I started in options too. I remember joining like a Discord signal group and like made a shit ton to start and then just fucking lost it all.
Yeah. Yeah.
I literally like that was such a wild time. I'd be like, I don't remember what I don't remember what it was like. That was like probably 6 months before I started trading futures, and I was like, wow, this is like trading's fucking crazy. I was like going to my 9 to 5. I was in my car sitting in traffic in Chicago, listening to Brett and Kevin, if anybody remembers that, in the boiler room. And while they're blasting Shrek, I'm sitting in standstill traffic on my phone, fucking going long on Shopify. It
Yes.
like with like 5 contracts, and I'd be walking to the office up like 10 grand. I'm just like, what the fuck am I doing here? But
Dude,
then I would
it was
lose it, and I'd be
Shopify
like,
for me
okay, that's
too.
why I'm here.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. I
Okay,
need
this
this
makes sense.
to fund my trading.
Yeah, I need this. I still need this. But
Dude,
it'd be so funny 'cause I
Shopify.
would never tell anyone at the office that I lose. I'd just be like, yeah, I just fucking banked today. Yeah, ain't that cool?
They're like, "Then why are you here?"
Yeah, yeah, pretty much.
I would, yeah, I would take longer than needed breaks just to come
Yeah.
back from a trade. Like, the worst, I will never forget it. This one time I was in a meeting, and I was in a trade that I was in a drawdown in, and I was
Okay.
panicking. I'm sitting there sweating on the meeting. Just like, "Why am I doing this to myself?"
Oh
Oh,
god.
man. I had to excuse myself just to, like, go to the bathroom to check on the trade.
Yeah, yeah.
Uh,
Oh fuck.
yeah, that was crazy times,
Dude,
but
it's like it's impossible. Like I remember just trying to trade in the office and like I'd be on my phone and I just like this sucks. Like my Wi-Fi is
yeah,
shit. Like I'm not getting a connection. Like my boss would walk over and like talk. I'm like, I forgot. I'm like, fuck this. And then
man,
I just kind
the
of
worst.
stopped trading for until Brett did futures, and then I was remote by that point, so it was easy.
That is so wild, 2 years ago.
Yeah,
Man.
like
Yeah,
almost a
Shopify,
day.
it was Shopify and
Oh
Amazon for me.
yeah, Amazon was wild.
Wild. Wild.
Fucking
I
just
remember
all the big tech stocks.
yeah, I remember Amazon, like, hit a peak of 3,500 or $3,600 or something like that, per share, which is crazy.
Yeah.
And I remember I was in a long, and I think I hit one of my best trades in my trading career, and I was at the spa with my sister, and I just remember looking around, and I was like, "Well, this is all covered for."
Oh, it's the best, dude. It's
Oh,
literally the
yeah,
best.
it's great.
It is so
And just
good.
thinking to myself, "Dang, this is so cool. I covered this whole," because it wasn't just a spa, it was like this whole trip and everything. Like we went to
Mhm.
Miami and all that. And I was like, "Man, I just covered like a $12,000 trip just in like
Yeah,
2
boom.
trades. Done."
Yeah.
Like and that was that moment that I was like, "Man, this could really be something crazy." And
Yeah.
yeah, ever since then, I'm just like, I think everyone should learn how to trade. And I'm not talking about trading every day. I just think everyone should learn the fundamentals and understand the technicals and learn that and be
Yep.
ready for at least investing, at least knowing when to buy certain stocks based off a chart. From an investment standpoint, not
Yeah.
even to trade every day. That's the next level if you want to get there. But at least understanding when to buy and sell is such a high level skill I think everyone should learn.
I agree. It is funny you mentioned like how it covered the trip, and it's like that is how I look at almost all of my payouts is like, ooh, I can cover this. I can cover
Yep.
this. I can cover that. I'm like, oh, this is fun. It's like,
Yeah, it's my travel money now. Like, this is
yeah,
just
it's like you can if you're working a 9 to 5, payouts are literally, and this is probably not a financial sound thing to say, especially with the coaches coming on after this, but but payouts to me, like when you have a salary, are like fun money. Like you like
Yeah,
put your money aside for taxes, and it's like, okay, I worked really hard. I got some cash. I'm gonna save like 30% of this. I'm gonna go on a fucking vacation, or I'm gonna go
yeah,
buy that fucking something. I don't know.
yeah.
Like one
Yeah,
time I got paid out. I'm like, I'm getting a new set of golf clubs. Fuck it.
yeah. Dude, that's awesome.
Like who cares?
It is, yeah, it's just nice to have on the side because again, it's whenever you put money in front of trading, I know it sounds ironic, but whenever your focus is making money with trading, that's when it becomes harder to make money. The moment you start thinking about it as like, "Oh, this is just kind of like a side thing," or, it's extra funds, I think for me, it makes it easier. I see my setups more clearly. I'm not forced to make money. I'm not thinking in terms of scarcity,
Hmm.
and so I think that that's when it becomes a lot more, you know, just fun to trade.
I agree. I agree.
So,
That's
but
actually that's a fucking phenomenal point. Actually, yeah.
what?
No, just like that. It's a like don't if it's not about the money anymore, even though of course it is, but like if you don't look at it like for the money, you just do so much better, and then it's so much stress. It's so much more stress free. Like just
Yeah,
you know, yeah.
I know, and we just tapped
So
200 on Nasdaq, so
boom.
boom. With that being said, though, we're gonna have Coach Dunk come on in a little bit for a little mentorship session. So don't tell him everything we just told you guys. Everything you just
Yeah,
learned from us,
definitely not.
completely throw
You
that
didn't
out.
learn shit from us.
No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, stay tuned for Coach Dunk. Again, in terms of just the markets today, obviously we're just rallying. So have your questions ready for Coach. He might have some better insight on what's going on. So yeah, anything you got to say, Nick?
No, Godspeed. I'm gonna look for shorts between 220 and 273 myself. So good luck,
Nice.
everybody.
Ooh, I like
And
that.
Mary will be back later. I'll be back later. And stay tuned. Stay
Yep.
tuned.
Love you guys. Be safe.
Peace out.
A wise old man once said, "Survival of the fittest." The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support, so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtains so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
Hello guys, it's Duncan here from Tradeify. I hope you're all well. So this segment is the coaches hour. So typically we would normally have a few of us on, a bit of back and forth going through our experience as coaches. So today it's just me. Coach Tex has been allowed on a holiday. So basically today what I thought we'd do is I'll just give you an overview of how I look at the start of the day. I've had a pretty busy day. For those who don't know, I'm over in London. So I've been trading for like 6-7 hours now. But what I wanted to do is just give you an idea of what I do to start my day. And this is going to be more kind of, obviously my background is a fundamental side of things. I do want to get on the charts. I've never really got on the charts with anyone here, and obviously today that's gonna happen. You do have to bear in mind I'm using a charting system that I don't typically use, so I'm going to be like an old lady using technology, which effectively is what I am really. But throughout this session, guys, any questions, just fire them into the chat. I'll do everything to get through all of them. As I say, I'm on my own. Let's make it an inclusive discussion, and we can kind of hopefully I can get through. So for those of you who aren't familiar with me, my background, I'll do this very quickly because I know many of you, I recognize a lot of the names in there. I've heard me say this so many times, but I am an institutional trader. I work for a fund. I've been a trader for 30 years, 20 years in banking, running predominantly foreign exchange desks at that time, but now I look at equities, indices, trade a lot of gold, perhaps a little bit more long term than some of you. But look, the core principles of trading are the same, whether you're on a 5-minute or an hourly or even longer. But look, don't hold back in any of your questions there. Sorry, I did see there was one. Did I have to kick anyone off the trading desk for short and pump and dump in the last 2 weeks? No. It's been okay. Look, I'm not going to lie. The last few days have been so much better. They're just the atmosphere on the desk. Suddenly we're seeing things. Look, I would call it cautious optimism. I think it's probably the best way to describe it. Everybody wants to be, and I think when you look at, let's just quickly jump to a chart. When you look at the performance on the markets, the Dow down, NASDAQ up, then that therein is showing you optimism. Obviously, for the Dow, this is your more kind of slow, steady type of investment. But obviously, when things start to improve, suddenly people go, do you know what? Get me back into the sexy stuff. And you see everyone jump back into the NASDAQ. And I think that is a great deal of what we're seeing. But let's start by just going over, I've not been on since Monday. So let's just go over what I'm, right, sorry, I'm just reading, what I'm reading some banks' desks is that everyone is being forced to chase in. Well, they won't be forced, they'll want to. Look, again, speaking from experience, what we're seeing, we've been in this kind of horrible nervous status, whereby as a fund you have to be invested. Not necessarily, we don't have to be invested, but what we need to see is basically we need to put clients' money. Our job isn't just to make money, it's to protect clients' money. Everyone focuses on rule 1, but rule 2 is every bit as important. So don't get dragged into the market. Don't be in the market if you're unsure. And over this last 5-6 weeks, there's been so much unsurety. And because of that, you kind of just, at some points, I'm literally sitting on my own hands to stop me from trading because I want to, but how do I know that I'm not going to get a Trump tweet or a Trump Truth Social out in the next few minutes? And that's been the really difficult thing. Yep, exactly, Mexican dance. Defense is so important, but it's the skill. Everyone wants to score the goal. Everyone wants to make the decisive pass that leads to a goal. But what you've got to do is just make sure the back line is in good order. Make sure that make sure you're defending the markets, defending your P&L. That's what we do on a daily basis. We defend, whether we're defending the week's P&L, whether we're defending the months or the years or even the day's P&L. That's what we have to be doing as traders. So, but yeah, just going through what's been going on with the markets. As I said, it's been good, but is it definitive? No, it's not. But the fact is that talks are happening, and that starts us on the path towards a kind of normalization of markets. Now, with that, what we've seen in the markets, we've seen stocks appreciate. As you can see, the Nasdaq's leading because, God, whilst we may have had these surge in some of these major tech stocks over the last few days, you think about where we are in respect to where we were trading 2 months ago, 6 months ago. Some of these stocks that everyone's missed out on are hugely on sale, and people will be chomping at the bit to get in on that. But as I say, on Monday we kind of had. I was really pleased with Monday, actually, from the weekend and the talks breaking down in Pakistan over the weekend. I thought that Monday could potentially be a little bit, not a disaster, but a little bit of a bloodbath at the open. But the market took it well. It sanely judged that the fact that talks were happening, nothing gets negotiated in one go. How often do you have an argument and fix it with a sentence? You can't. And that's effectively what that first stage of talks is. It's just like, right, okay, can we get an immediate solution? No. You both go apart. Obviously, from the States side, we saw Trump put in this kind of secondary blockade on the Strait of Hormuz, looking to block any traffic that went into Iran and came out of Iran. Now, the obviously, it's not a bad move. It's effectively, well, it is what he did in Venezuela, and it is what strangled them down financially. And obviously, if Iran are to be able to endure a long-lasting war, they need money. And also, they've got to be looking to the future. If they want to rebuild, they're going to need money. What's the point of winning if it's at the cost of everything? Your people, your infrastructure, all your money. These are things that force people towards the negotiating table. One thing that was a concern for me, and I mentioned this on Monday at the open, was the fact that we have to think about Trump's blocking these boats coming out of Iran. Okay, so yeah, that's hurting Iran, but who else is it hurting? Now, Iran's oil flow that was coming out was going to India and to China. Okay, now what we do not want is China being involved in this and Trump escalating things there. But there were some decent comments from Trump, which doesn't necessarily make them true. But they were highlighting the fact that China are. He's talking with China. They're comfortable with the situation. I'm not even. I can't do impressions. But yeah, just the way he's. I work with the company I work for is actually quite predominantly Chinese, and just the way he says China really irritates them because it's like a mocky way of doing it. But basically, as I say, things are moving on. Again, we've heard from Trump that Iran want to come back to the table. So, look, this is positive. So we're expecting talks to be held in the coming few days. But for now, the market is getting a little bit less concerned. And people are coming back. Volumes are starting to go back up again, because that's the one thing. When the liquidity goes, when the volume goes, liquidity goes. It makes it more difficult. And obviously, we've got the terror of what is the next message. Now that's not gone away. We can't start thinking things are fixed, wonderful, back to normal, because it's not. But we're seeing oil come down below 100, which is of course positive. The other thing that really has been the positive over this last week or so is last week we had PCE inflation, we had CPI on Friday, we had PPI yesterday. Now all of these numbers that we got were pretty decent. So PCE came in at an okay level. It wasn't too bad, but the PCE data we got last week was for February. Okay, so there's a hint of war in there, or a hint of this Middle East situation within it, but it's not. It wasn't the entirety. Whereas the CPI on Friday did have that in it, and those numbers were deep. Don't get me wrong. Obviously, we saw the number drop, but what we've got to bear in mind here, guys, is we're always trading. And a very easy mistake to make is if we trade previous to actual, then that, well, sorry, what I should say is we are not trading previous to actual. If you're trying to get a gauge on how the market might move, we're always trading actual to forecast or expectation, because that the participants have already got it in their head that we're going to get that. And that's what happened with CPI. Let me just see if I can pull this back. Last week, yep, sorry. Sorry, as I said, I use Bloomberg for everything. And I'm not allowed to share it because it's company and it has company details on it. So I have to make do, so do bear with me on the tech. But yeah, CPI came in, where we go. Yeah, came in at 0.9, but it was expected to be 1. So if we, like I say, if we looked at it previous to this month, then shit, it's 0.6 worse. Okay, but it was actually fractionally better. Again, look at yesterday's PPI numbers; they were okay. What do we know about employment? Right, go back to the start of the month. That was decent. So what we're getting a picture of in our heads is the fact that if we didn't have the Middle Eastern situation, we would be in a good place. Now, that's not a bad place to be, because the economics can't affect it. Obviously, if this is prolonged, then at some point, of course, it's going to affect. But for now, because ultimately what we want to see is growth strong, we want to see the employment market well, and we want to see inflation measured. And if we can get all of those things, then we get to the point where we're at, where the Fed can move to normalized rates, lower rates, higher stocks. That's what we really want, and that's coming from the point of markets feeling comfortable and the Fed being able to kind of loosen the grip a little bit. But for this moment, and we've had a raft of Fed speakers, I've not managed to catch up on what any of them have come out today, and but they're not, for now, they're just going to say, look, their job is to be thoughtful, mindful, and basically don't come out and run your mouth. Basically, do everything that Trump doesn't do. Don't just say what comes into your head. Just be protractive, be thoughtful in everything you're saying. So for that reason, at this moment in time, the war still exists. The data may be getting better. So what are the Fed going to say? Of course, they're going to say, look, we just need to see what happens. At this moment in time, we can see reasons to cut, which would come under that would be the employment market. Reasons for hiking, which could be seen on the fact that if oil stays where we are, inflation without question is going up significantly. So for now, they will just backfire. Let me just have a look. There's a few things on the chat. Market already abandoned the narrative. I think, yeah, 3 Iran headlines overnight and the ES barely moved like 10 points. No, exactly. I think you're right. We're not, I wouldn't say we're quite ignoring it, but we're relaxing into it. I think is probably a more fair way to put it. As I say, the market is, at the start of the week, I would have said the market was cautiously optimistic. I'm not saying we've gone straight to optimistic, but we're probably a stage up from cautiously optimistic. But look, if you'd have said that to me on Saturday or Sunday this week, I'd have absolutely been overjoyed with it. So really, the question there, is it really only just the NQ going up? So let's just put this. Yeah, I mean, obviously we can see here the S&P it's going up as well. The Dow, obviously, as we flip out of the safe, the financials, the steady, boring stocks that sometimes as a fund you have to be in when you're transitioning out of the risk. People, the minute things start to catch a bit of a bid, the market will always jump to it, and and you get the FOMO, and you just being honest, and I'm not being a snob here, but you see that a lot more in the retail space than in the kind of banks and institutional side of things. But that doesn't mean to say it doesn't happen in theirs. But the other thing we're seeing this week a lot of is the dollar appreciating. Now, dollar depreciating, because over this time period, what we've seen is it's been a risk off scenario. And what we typically see in that is people trading things like yen, gold, and Swiss franc. These are the kind of go-tos in that area. But throughout this particular scenario, I think gold had appreciated so heavily into it. And gold had been appreciating because we were heading towards a period of war, and also a period we were going to a period of lower interest rates. That's where we were going at the start of this year, just before this war. We were expecting, is it 1, is it 2? Now gold deals particularly well with low interest rates. So what was interesting, we saw basically what you would get taught if trading was a degree, then you would be getting told that periods of conflict buy gold. Then why are we looking at the fact that throughout what we saw gold from the worst of the war drop from 5.5 to 4.6? Now, obviously this is because of the dollar implication, the interest rate implication, and what had stepped into the kind of party as the main safe haven was the dollar. And because of that, we're just starting to see a little bit of unwinding there. So gold's kind of caught in this crossfire. Well, hold on a minute, am I going up because obviously if things normalize, interest rates may come down, or am I going up because the dollar's falling? But we should be seeing a bit of downside. So MDM trades, how do you read fundamentals and how do you rank it in terms of your trading decisions? Now, in terms of my trading decisions, fundamentals do come into it, and that's affected by a lot more of it's affected by the term that I'm trading. Now, for some things I put them on knowing that I'll be looking at, this is a 6-month investment. Now, obviously, if I'm doing something for that length of time, then the fundamentals have to play a big part of it, because I have to truly believe in, if it's an individual company, is the balance sheet strong in terms of the country it's in, how are the fundamentals in that country looking, how are we looking from an interest rate perspective, how could the interest rates affect that particular stock. But obviously, if we're on the shorter end of the trading, and I still enjoy it. Like I prefer, whilst I do the longer term trade, I much prefer shorter term trading. If I could just sit on my chart and be in and out all day long, that's my dream. But unfortunately, that's not when you're working for an institution, you don't necessarily always get to pick and choose. Some parts you have to adhere to, and that comes in the shape of longer term investment. The bit that you want to do, that's all well and good if you make money while you're doing it. So yeah, so basically that's what we try and concentrate. Well, that's how I'll try and attribute it. But if I'm kind of on the day trading, when I'm thinking about, like, if like you guys today, for what you're doing here, if I was doing that, now how do if I'm looking to trade for the next hour or so, how can fundamentals really influence that? That's the big question. Now, the first thing I'm looking at, so when I start my day, again, I'm just using the general Bloomberg and Reuters page. Financial Juice, obviously, is another asset that can be used. I know the guys on the stream are using this. I'm a little bit late to it, so next time I come on, I'm really intrigued. It looks excellent, and next time I'm on, I'll look to be using a lot more of this. But as I'm unfamiliar with it, I'll go back to my steadies. But I do advocate looking at it because from what I've seen of it, it looks excellent. Now, in terms of what I look at, so first thing when I sit down in the morning, now, as I say, I'm based in London, so I wake up 5 a.m. every day. I'm not one of these, oh, you got to have a protein shake, you got to do the gym. That's not me. Absolutely not me. I wake up 5, I lay in bed for 45 minutes looking at the news headlines on my phone, looking at what's happened overnight. Then I get up and walk the dog. And then I'll have a slice of toast. So it's not exactly this morning start that you see from all these influencers and people on LinkedIn talking about how you must do this. Like, your morning's your morning. Just make sure you factor the right things into it. And for me, that is doing a lot of reading. So I'll probably read for like an hour and a half a day. So I'm going through basically the major articles, looking at the things that are relevant to me. Now, again, just looking through any particular market, then I'm looking at kind of Asia, because obviously I'm in London. So the end to your day, I know, because that comes just before I go to bed. Then I wake up and I want to see what's happened in Asia. How has Asia followed on from the US? So I'm looking at how things moved. You can see today it was a decent enough day. Nikkei up 0.5%, Hang Seng 0.3. A decent day for Asia. In Europe today, it was a little bit mixed, flat, zip, really. FTSE, the UK FTSE, German DAX, both pretty much naught, and the French just struggling a little bit at 0.6. But all the time, I'm looking down there. I'm looking to see if there's any particular stories relevant. I'm not, as I say, I use the Bloomberg system, which is quite different to this. It's very data heavy, very specific. You get Bloomberg come in and help you set it up and make it relevant to what you want. But if I don't have access to that, then these are the sites that I'll be looking for. And then, of course, I'm always intrigued by, again, I'll be looking at the futures of the US. How are we projecting that the US is going to be seeing this? So that's kind of part one of my day. Before I go too much further, I'm just going to jump on the chat just to see if there's any questions there. How do you trade fundamentals? Oh, no, we've done that. You mentioned before that you weren't allowed to trade your personal money at your firm. Where did you park it to beat inflation? Bonds, mutual funds, or were you not even allowed that? Yeah, no, exactly. We can do those sorts of things. Again, we're just, for those of you, Real Chris pointed out something that I mentioned last week. When you work for a bank or a fund, you're not allowed to trade, because obviously, say for example, I'm working a very large bank. I'm sat at JP Morgan, or and then suddenly when you're sat in that seat, you're privy to so much information. The desk over there is selling an industrial amount of gold. Now, if I could trade my PA, I'd just be putting it on. We're not allowed to. So obviously, but in terms of where do I put my money, I've always been a spender, to be honest with you. I have a very expensive family life. And again, that's not me being flash. My son's disabled. It costs, doing everything that I need to do costs a lot of money. But in terms of the security moving forward, then yeah, I'm looking at fixed products. And one thing I can do, I can invest into my company. That's certainly where I am now. And for me, that makes logical sense, because I'm playing a huge part in how they perform. I back myself, and therefore I can put my money there. So for me, that's been one way around that situation. But as I say, in banks, sometimes they let you trade, but they insist that you hold it for a month or 3 months. Now, what fun's that? It's not that great of fun. So cool. All right. Well, how, with these prices on oil, do you expect interest rates to drop? Look, George, absolutely spot on question. Oh, sorry, I've missed one out. I'll come back to that one in a minute. How do I expect interest rates to drop? The honest answer is, at this moment in time, I absolutely don't. Again, by nature, I'm a pessimist. I can't help it. I just am. Obviously, we've got a good situation. We haven't even got a good situation. We've got a less bad situation. And that's why we're seeing the rallies that we're seeing in this moment. So from that, do I expect interest rates to start dropping? Absolutely not a chance. I don't at this moment, with all the facts in front of me, I cannot imagine for a second that we see interest rates drop this year. I just can't. But what the market will react to is the possibility that they can move, that we could see them move sooner next year, or as if things continue to improve, if we get solid evidence that Iran are in these talks for meaningful solutions. And the most important thing is if Israel gets involved in these talks, because this is the thing that bugs me. We're hearing all these talks about US-Iran. Israel have got to be right in the middle of that. They've got to agree with everything the US say. They've got to accept the terms that are being agreed, because otherwise we just have the situation in Lebanon. We get an agreement between the US and Iran, and then suddenly Israel just keep going. So for me, the game changer in this situation will be Israel actually actively getting involved in this, and us getting information that lead us to believe that they are capable of finding a solution. So really, that will be the big thing. Sorry, I missed a question. I said I was going to go back. I think I'm seeing a Man U picture frame in the background. How are you holding up? No, I'm not a Man U fan. It's red and white. I'm not actually English. I'm Scottish. I've been in England for. I was born in Scotland, lived there till I was 9, moved to England. So I'm actually an Aberdeen fan. So that's what you're seeing in there. And we're potentially going to get relegated. So I'm not holding up that great, to be honest with you. But yeah, let's digress away from football. Right. Okay. Why am going the opposite compared to the other indices? Yeah. Okay. Kind of touched on that a minute ago. But yeah, basically what we're seeing there from the Dow is the fact that people, obviously, sometimes when you go to buy something, if you don't have the money in your account, you've got to sell something to buy it. And my opinion, what we're seeing in the difference between the Nasdaq and the Dow is people coming out of it should be safe there. Let's just put it there for now whilst all this shit's going on, to the, oh my God, I can get Nvidia on the cheap, or I can get Intel on the cheap, or any of these ones there. So in answer to your question, that is why we're seeing the one down, one up, in my opinion. That no other direct reason for that to be on there. Yep. Shredded stop loss, might want to use the ad blocker there. Yep, when you don't have the things, when you don't use them that familiarly. If I'm going to be on these and I'm going to be sharing my screen, you're absolutely right. I do need an ad blocker. So I do apologize for that. Hopefully you don't see ads for some of the crap I've been buying for my son's 17th birthday. That's bound to pop up. It's nothing more embarrassing when your recent purchases pop up. Right, okay, so I'm old enough to remember the old CRT Bloomberg terminal with a small funky keyboard and the trackball. Still have it, still love it. That's exactly. Obviously, it's moved on a lot. I tend not to move on. When new technology comes, I cling on to the old stuff for as long as I can. Very superstitious. If I'm making money, no one's changing anything on me. Going back like, God, 20 years, I was using a charting package company called TraderMade, I think it was. And they wanted to upgrade their charts, and I refused. They were trying to migrate everyone to the new charts. I wouldn't do it because I made money on the old one. Why would I change it? In the end, they had to force me to shut it. They came and made a business case on how it was costing them so much money. But look, you stick to what you're good at and use. Right. So yeah, Mexican dance. Might have to sell some of my shit to fund my next account. Yeah. I don't know, do you have the Vinted in the States and getting your stuff on there? But look, let's be honest, in terms of shifting assets, really, that's what we're seeing here. So you come, and obviously, we often see this and it confuses people. When before this situation where kind of gold reversed, and often we'd see, I remember, go back to the 2024, the kind of big dump we had there. We saw a huge amount of gold selling in that, and a lot of that comes from when people are going, when you're getting margin called, suddenly you've got to release some capital on your account, and what do? You sell logic would say sell the shit, but human instinct makes you go, well, the shit's costing me money, that will come back. And what you tend to see is people sell the good, which arguably is the wrong thing to do. Momentum's momentum. If something looks shit, probably is because it is shit. Keep hold of the thing that's looking good, or at least try and clear it up. So Amit Davidi, I do apologize. I'm not really sure what I can do to make my screen any clearer. I will speak with the tech team to make sure it's a little bit better next time. So I do apologize for that. In regards to day trading, do you see the indexes moving counter for the first half of the day and then continuing? Well, again, we've already had a reasonable start. Now let's have a quick look. Do we have any? This kind of takes me to stage 2 of what I'm doing. So what do we have coming up? Now we've already had the look from an index. Sorry, from an earnings perspective, this week's been pretty good. We had Citibank, great numbers. Goldman's EPS and revenue, I know the share price dipped down, but the numbers were good. Morgan Stanley beat in revenue, beat on EPS. Bank America, again, look, numbers, the shape, obviously Progressive, excuse me one second. Progressive missed a bit on the EPS, but by a fraction. So on the whole, so again, this is the other thing I do at the start of my day. I'm making myself aware of what's coming up, what could be affected with everything I'm doing. I look at what's coming out. Okay, if I'm looking to trade the NASDAQ, which of these are in the NASDAQ? How could that be affected by it? Because what I don't want to do is get into a trade and then a piece of news that I could have known about becomes the important thing that would have driven today. Then I'm going to just my economic calendar to get an idea of what's coming out and when. Today is just Wednesday, feels like a Thursday. So already we can see what we've had. Like I said, we've got a whole host of FOMC speakers. Now, would these speakers stop me taking a trade? Now, potentially they could. Would they for me today? Now, what we have got to bear in mind is, why are we seeing so many FOMC speakers this week? First and foremost, it's because we're just about to go into the blackout. Now, I think is it the 28th, 29th of this month? We get the Fed for April. Now, obviously, we're not expecting any action. They're not going to cut. They're not going to hike. It's going to be a boring snooze fest. Now, obviously, so unless things drastically change, we won't be seeing any action from them. Now, in terms of what we get, why are all these guys speaking? Is because typically around about 10 days, a week and a half, 10 days before the Fed, all Fed members have to go on a blackout. And now what that means is they're not allowed to, as they're speaking today, they're not allowed to come out and speak and talk about monetary policy, because obviously this can sway the perception. So we know we can pay attention to what they say up until the end of this week. We won't hear from them next week, and then that will take us into the decision the week after. So that's why we're hearing from them. But very much, if I wasn't sure, if we had what I would call an in-play Fed, where it was 50-50, maybe they will, maybe they won't this month, then all these comments would hold a lot more kind of esteem for me. But as we're not today, they wouldn't affect me too much. But look, do pay attention to these sort of things. So basically, I'm mapping out what I could be in, when I could be in it. Because if I take a position and then suddenly non-farm payrolls comes out and it whips me out, that's on me. That's me being an idiot. I don't trade non-farm payrolls. If I'm not aware they come out, I'm an idiot, and I would send myself out the room for the afternoon. Basically, if I had a trainee, I'd go nuts at them for doing that. So it's just about making yourself aware. And again, this is step 2 of how I kind of look at my day. Right, let me just go through it. Absolutely right. A few years back, I scalped Google from 90 to 100 when I should have held it forever. But you know what? I'm still holding 50 shares of AMC. Right, okay, nice. Yeah, no, obviously there is always, look, 10%. The question I'd put back to you, real Chris, is when you bought at $90, if someone had said you'd have got $100, would you have been happy with it? Because, God, I've bought so much stuff, like gold. If I thought about everything I bought and had I not sold it, it would. Obviously, there's going to be ones that come up and sting a little bit, but again, when we enter a trade, we have a set objective. And if your objective was to increase your percent, your investment by 10, 12%, sorry, 12-ish percent, you'd probably have gone, yeah, I'll take that. If that was if you bought it thinking, oh God, when it goes up to where we are now, then yeah, obviously taking an early profit. But your intention of that trade, I'm guessing, was to show a good trade, show a good strong. The fact it's kept going up, yeah, okay, but you showed a process there that worked. So again, let's focus on what we're trying to achieve, making sure we're achieving it, because yeah, there's so many things. Again, I've got countless stories of things I've bought, thought we've gone high enough. I mean, I've looked down my nose at Bitcoin from the lowest levels. And I mean, really looked at, but no one looks down the nose at Bitcoin like an institutional trader. And for years, I've been kind of sneering at it, it'll never catch on. And then suddenly when it's popping up to 100,000, you're like, oh God, why have I had this attitude? At the end of the day, it's a market, it's an asset. Now, obviously for an institutional investor, we can't invest in it. Our clients, it's mandated that we're not allowed to trade in it. And I'll be honest, I'm not sure I would. It's not in its current form. It's not, to my mind, it's not stable enough to put client money into. That now but I am open to the fact that it could be in the future, and I've kind of opened my eyes to that. So again, we can't just yeah, of course it's been a ride, and again, don't get me wrong, the sneering comes back when it comes collapsing back through 100 back down to 65 or something like that. But look, we've just got to open our eyes to everything is possible. But when we're looking at trades, just focus on what we're trying to achieve from that trade. Most importantly, what is realistic to achieve from that trade, and in the hot time holding period that we have available to us. Okay, right. You might want to check the right. Sure, Bob Elliott. Good point. And I will. Oh, sorry, that was to. Right. Okay. Right. Okay. So the next thing. I was also thinking a long time. I'd Palantir under 20. Yeah, Palantir. That's a tricky one. I'll be honest. That's one I shouldn't say, but it is something we look at as well, and we do really like as well. Now, right. Okay. Charting. Let's have a look at the charts. Now, I've said so many times how I am the world's most simple charter, and you're about to see that in real time. Now, before I start charting, guys, the one I have to say this. The trades, the charts and the setups I'm about to show you are for indication only. It doesn't mean to say I'm taking them as trades, and it doesn't mean to say I'm recommending that you take them as trades. from a regulatory standpoint, I need to make that very clear. Because I'm regulated, I'm not allowed to give non-professional investors. That sounds horrible, doesn't it? But that's in my country. That's how they're deemed. That's how our regulator deem other people. So again, what I'm doing here and any setups that I show are purely for educational content. I feel an idiot saying that, but I have to say it. Okay, I'll probably have to say it again when I finish, but here we go. So basically what I'm looking for in the chart, I'm not going to talk about the kind of longer 3-6 month term trading because I don't think it's particularly relevant. Perhaps that's one for another day. But yeah, what I'm looking for is really simple. I use trendline breaks, support, resistance. That is it. That's it. I've used fibs, I've used MACD, I've used everything a long while ago. And what I found was simplicity for me was key. So what I'm looking for is just areas of multiple touch. So I don't typically look lower than a 15-minute typically, but for the point of what we're trying to achieve here, I will come down to a 5-minute or a 2-minute or something, just because we want to see some kind of reaction. Now Nasdaq, it's tricky. Charting's always tricky when you're on highs. It's better when you're in the middle because obviously you're looking for one thing I did look at, and I popped them on the chart this morning. Oh, it's actually just breaking a little bit here. Just so in terms of an actual setup that I might look to take. Now, just before I came on, when I was setting up these charts, I had to quickly jump on and make them black. I've heard lots of people getting stick for having white charts, so I didn't want to come on with white charts. So, but yeah, I just had a quick look at this. So obviously we're breaking this now. Okay, now my preference in this scenario when I was putting this on, so what I'm looking at here is multiple touches. Now, obviously that's broken through. I don't really care about that. We've supported it here. We've capped it here just. And this obviously it's broken through, but the important thing for me is when we've broken through, we've followed through. So for me, this horizontal line stays in play, and for me, the action would be to the downside here. Now, based on this trend line breaking, this indicator, my preference, so when someone was asking earlier from a fundamental perspective, how much do I take it? Now, for me, when I was looking at this earlier, I was looking at it from a perspective of taking the long. Now, for me, the short through that line, not quite so appealing, but we're breaking it now. So for me, I have to now just go, well, actually, I won't delete it yet. But I would be looking at us coming down. I don't care if we break through it by a few pips. What I care is when we come back up through a designated period, which would probably come in. So I would probably, actually, let's just do this instead. I would probably be looking at a long position. Had we respected this level and momentum shifted, had we got back through this, let's just move that up a little bit. Had we got through this level here? Now, the reason I pick this level here is because it allows the market to bounce on that line. Also, it takes us back through that. Obviously, we came up. I can't just try and call a bottom. I want the market to hit the bottom, change foot, and start driving back to the upside. So I would have been looking at a long through there. Now, for me, the stop I would have wanted my stop both below that low there, and I've got a trend line here, which is arguably a 3 touch. It's not amazing, and obviously we've not gone, but with that low and this trend line, that would have been the appropriate place for my stop and my target. Oh, I've moved the whole thing. As I told you before, it'd be like watching your grandmother trade. But yeah, I would have been targeting a good bit higher. I've just done it again. I'll get the hang of these charts at some point. But yeah, I'd have been targeting a good bit higher. But for me, the setup was biased in the fact I wanted it from the long side. So I will delete that one. I saw someone's just put gold level, could be interesting. So let's jump on and have a look at gold. Okay. So again, we're on a 5-minute chart. So just to give you an idea, like in terms of my ideal kind of line, it's always the same. When you go to have a look at something, I'm looking for levels, just like multi-touch downside levels like this to break. Oh, buddy moved it last minute. Right. So let's just take it down a time frame. So yeah, I'd have been looking for like this sort of thing to break. Now, obviously it's come back down. My issue with this is, yeah, we've got multiple touches, but my problem comes in where on earth am I putting my stop loss? Now, for me, the stop loss would have to go here. Now, that's fine if I'm looking for it to go miles higher, because my rule is I won't enter a trade unless I look to achieve 3 times more than what I'm risking, which obviously sounds pretty cool, but it's really restrictive. And this trade kind of gives you that, because I'd be looking. I've got the multiple trendline touch. I'd want to be trading the break of it, but I'd have to put my stop. I have to put my stop there. I've got a low there, low there. My stop. I don't have a question. For me, the stop would have to go there. Therefore, if I was looking at putting a stop around here, then my target would have to be all the way up here. No, oh, hold on. Now, for me, this could be feasible, just about. So we've got the multiple touches. Yeah, I've got my 3.12 to 1. Now, the reason I have such a high risk reward is because it's, for one, it's restrictive. So it stops me. It's my physical block on taking one-to-one trades, because one-to-one trades, I'm not criticizing. Absolutely, I know people who do 1-to-1, 1.5 to 1, 2 to 1, or if you quote it the other way around, whatever, it means the same thing, risking X amount to make X amount. But basically, this allows, I like 3-to-1 because it allows me to be wrong. And that's one thing I've come to accept. And it's one of the hardest things to accept as a trader, is making sure that you're giving yourself a chance to be right. So that if you get it right, it's very good. If you get it wrong, it's okay. That happens. And that's why I personally like the 3-to-1. And 3-to-1 is my base case. So I will not look for less than 3-to-1. But it's really frustrating sometimes, because obviously I've just charted this up, and yeah, you can see I've got the 3.3. But look, let's just say I was taking this trade and expected it to be closed out today. Can I realistically expect that we can go that far today? Recent price action would indicate that I'd be very lucky if that happened. Now, if it's a case of my best case scenario, I'd be very lucky if it happened, then it's not really viable. So again, for me, this, I'm not just saying this for the benefit of my regulator and disclaiming, I actually wouldn't take this trade. I'd be looking, I'd walk away. And that's the harsh reality of a high risk reward strategy, is the fact that, yeah, it's great to have it, it's wonderful and it works, but you go back to spending a lot of time sitting on these hands again. But look, that's my rule. I've tried risk reward ratios of less, and it's not necessarily worked for me. I've traded a lot more. I've traded water a lot more. I've been right, wrong, right, wrong, right, 50-50, right, wrong, and I'm not making money. Now, for me, I like to think I'm going to make money 55, 60% of the time. And I class myself as good. But with a decent risk reward and being right 55, 60% of the time, then you can do well. You can push on. You can make money. So really, that's it. So guys, I hadn't realized at the time we've really flown through the time here. So last 5 minutes, any questions, anything to do with me, the markets, my background, trading, the funds, anything, just shove them up there, guys, and we'll get through them. But whilst I'm doing that, let's just have a look at some other assets. Guys, this is the VIX. I don't know how many of you look at it, but it's quite interesting. It's not, I'm not saying it's something you should be trading. It's just something to keep an eye on, because this is the volatility index. So basically, let's just go back out. Well, I'm on a 3 minute on the VIX. Let's just have a look at the hourly. So basically, this is showing what the market, how the market sees the volatility. And look, this is why the stock markets are up. This is why, because the markets are pricing down the risk factor. So a couple of questions come up there. How long did it take me to be profitable? Quite a long time. And being honest, you have to be, if you're new to this, you have to accept, and you have to be realistic in your expectations of it. Nothing else in life do you start and then immediately it clicks and you go, well. You're gonna have to push through. You're gonna have to learn the process. It took me a long time. I've said this on here before, but I started a bank in June, and a month or so after I started, I asked my boss what he expected. How much do you expect me to make by the end of the year? And he said to me, if you break even by the end of this year, I'll be really happy with you. And I was really pissed off. I thought that it's like, this guy's got zero explanation, got zero idea that I can succeed. But he was right. He just wanted to see that I can play the game, learn, but I don't. The key thing for him was making sure that I learn how to not lose money first, because he knew that if I can get to the end of the year without losing money, the rest will come in time. Don't worry about that. But the first thing, and everyone focuses on making the money, but you've also got to learn how to not lose money. And that's really crucial. I so often hear about going on tilt and wiping accounts out. Don't go on account. Don't go on tilt. Tilt shouldn't exist. Tilt isn't a thing. There should be discipline. You should have defined a figure that you will risk in a day. Once that figure is reached, walk out the door, put something else on, look up trades for tomorrow, but you do not exceed that level, because if you want to make it, that is a core discipline that you're going to have to need. Okay, right. Why don't people like to trade the Asian market? To be honest with you, if I was awake during it, I'd trade away happily. And actually, saying that, I have spent a bit of time out in China, and I have traded, and I will tell you, it was boring as hell. It really was. It's such a boring session to trade. Oh, don't get me wrong, it has its moments, but moves can be, there's not a great deal of, it's not, obviously, end of Asia, you catch the start of London. So that little section there can be a little interesting pocket. But really, look, any market's in play. So I would never rule it out. So Amas should be with us very shortly. I'll let you know when he's ready to go. No, showing stop loss. No, my Bloomberg is set up as black. They always come as black. And but no, because this TradingView account I never use. It was just I set up as white. So I saw someone getting ribbed for having white charts the other day. So I just wanted to be one of the cool kids and have the right color charts up. Okay. Okay. Any tips for sitting on your hands? The FOMO desperation to earn pulls me into over trading. Perfect question. Mexican dance. Yeah, sitting on your hands is such a hard thing to do. So for me, I will do the work. I will get the setups. Once that's done, I actually set alerts on my phone for the levels, because even in doing my day job, which is trading, I get pulled into meetings and what have you. I just want to make sure that when it gets to close to an area where I'm concerned, either I've got an order on the platform or I get this alert to tell me to be near it. But don't be afraid to walk away from your charts. Do the work, set the alerts up. Look, we can all do this on our phones anyway, even what I do. Just keep an eye on that. But look, just be prepared. If you want to make a go of this, you have to sit on your hands. It's without question, whether that's from a risk point of view, whether that's from just the desire to be in any old trade because you're at the charts and feel like you're duty bound to be able to do that. So last couple of questions quick. I can see MS has joined the room. So I think I'll change my goal from passing to stretching your account out for as long as possible. Survival is a key factor of it. Again, don't change it too much, but bear this in mind, and it will be a useful addition to how you trade. People talk about one-to-one as a viable strategy. Look, I've heard that as well. Personally, for me, I don't. It just doesn't compute with me at all. Cool. And Just Jay, number one goal: don't lose money. Yeah, once you've mastered not losing money, the art of making money will come. But look, protection, insuring against downside. That's one of the key goals. Okay, guys. Well, look, really enjoyed that. I was a bit daunted. First time one-to-one on the stream. But you guys really helped out. Some really great, useful interaction and questions. Next week, I'll be back with myself and Ryan to go through just a bit of a dual aspect on the coaching side of things, and I'll be coming back to you on Monday. But yeah, guys, if there's any other questions, just quickly before I depart the stream. Look, before I go, just do bear in mind, yeah, there's a optimism back in the markets. Great to have optimism back in the markets. Let's just not get too carried away with it, and just bear in mind that things can change quickly. Don't go too all in on it. Keep mindful of what's going on. The market is about to crash. Now, I'm a pessimist, but even I wouldn't quite say that. Let's just have a quick look at what everything's doing. And Nasdaq keeps, I'm on an hourly chart. That's why it looks that way. Let's just have a look on a 5 minute. Yeah, Nasdaq just nicely pushing on. As I say, Dow still struggling with being the kind of more boring. Let's just ship them out and move on. Okay, guys. Well, I can see Amas is in the room. So I'll wish you all a great rest of your week. For those of you who want to catch up at the Monday update, I'll be on just before the open on Monday, just to give a look at what summary on what's happened in the week that we've just had and what's coming up in the week ahead. But have a great rest of the day, guys. Thank you very much.
A wise old man once said, survival of the fittest. The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. champion mindset.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the trading floor. Hopefully you guys are doing great. Today I took no trades. Okay, today the market was just a rally to the upside. There was no good opportunities for me to catch a pullback, so I stayed cash, and hopefully I'll be able to catch a trade with you guys in the PM session. So what I'm currently looking at is how this hourly candle is printing compared to the previous candle. Okay, so you guys know opening prices are very important for me. H1 candles and 15-minute candles are also very important. So here, what am I seeing? We displaced the whole day, okay? From 9 to 10, 10 to 11, 11 to 12. And here, you can see the price action is a little bit different, okay? There's still 20 minutes left for that candle to close, so it can look very differently. But currently, I'm seeing a candle that is closing back within the range of the previous one. It's telling me that responsive sellers stepped in, and we are most likely in a situation where those buyers are being squeezed, okay, in a scenario where we need a healthy pullback on the chart. Okay, so here I want to ask myself, what is there below me that could potentially attract price? You have an unfilled hourly gap right there, and that hourly gap gives me really good information because it tells me, okay, buyers were so aggressive within this previous range that sellers didn't have a fair exchange. So in terms of volume, this area will have low volume. And in order for price to be healthy and to be efficient, we need to find fair value within this fair value gap. So what am I going to be looking for within the next 20 minutes? Is this candle aggressively closing back within the range of the previous one, pointing towards the unfilled gap? And then I will look to get into a short position back down to create that rebalance in the market. That's pretty much what I'm going to be looking for. Is there anything that is very clear right now to get in a trade? Not really. Things can look very different in the next 20 minutes. So this is why I'm not touching anything. But also, I think it was kind of the same day as yesterday. It's a day where there was a big rally. If you don't have a set strategy that is very mechanical, it will be a day that you will feel some FOMO. You will be like, it was so clear to long here at the break of structure, when in reality, is that really an edge? That's the question you need to ask yourself. So for me, even if I stay cash and even if I see price going hundreds of handles above the open, okay, so around 300 handles above the open, it doesn't really do anything to me because I know that it's not really replicable in the long run. Those days are what we call 20% days. They're days where you don't see them too often. Okay, you know, just a rip without any retracements towards 50% of the previous range. So not really anything to blame myself this morning. I followed my plan, followed my structure, and hopefully I'll see a good trade in the PM session. So far, so good. It looks very aggressive. I would not want to see this candle touching this unfilled gap because it would be my framework would get disregarded pretty quickly. So I'm looking to see if we can hold within this level, pull back a little bit more towards the opening price, hang here a little bit, then re-break structure, go short, back down. So that would be my framework here for this trade. Currently going very, very aggressively back to the downside. It wants that rebalance right now, guys. It wants it, definitely wants it. But am I gonna get in? Hell no, hell no. So let me see here. By the way, I changed the camera angle. Reasoning for it, a little bit more aesthetic for the YouTube channel. I'm trying to grow my YouTube a little bit more. Try to grow Tradeify's YouTube also with new videos. So this new camera angle, you don't see it very well. Colin, can you show like the full on view on the full screen so they can see like what's happening right now? But it's like I have my screen. We can see like my vertical screen right there. We can also see the plant and the lighting. I need to get some more lighting for sure, but you can see there. That is my chat actually. What's up, chat? And yeah, you can see the room. So it looks a little bit better at night. I'm not gonna lie. Right now there's some light outside, but yeah, looks pretty clean. So that's pretty much it. Let's go back to the chart. For now, 50-minute bar is going to close in 2 minutes. Very strong and aggressive. Maybe when we close within this 50-minute candle, I would want to see it open up higher. Maybe tap back towards 185 if we do have this, and then we hold 185. See a nice short setup on the 1-minute chart. I will take it, have my stop loss around those 200s, take profit within 136, and play within a bigger picture play. But how did you guys do today? Did you guys end up green, red, break even? I always want to see what's the sentiment of the chat and what's the mood for today. You know, if what kind of music am I gonna play? But for me, still cash. So did not take any trades. By the way, for the people who didn't know, I have my live account. So happy. I literally made videos around 6 months ago, 7 months ago, just speaking in front of the phone. I would want to share them when I get, you know, into the top 5 leaderboards. So I'm still gatekeeping them. But just to let you guys know, like I made videos making that promise to myself and be like, all right, that's my goal. I'm gonna get it. And even there's multiple YouTube videos on my channel that are just showing me throughout that journey and just showing the trades when I lost, when I won. So my plan, guys, is to be trading those 5 live accounts with a set risk of $400. So I have 5 live accounts of $4,500. And my plan is to be trading a very specific system with $400 of risk, okay, 400 to bending $450 of risk, depending on that, which would give me a 10 trade buffer before blowing the account. As soon as I made 4,500, which would take me around a month and a half, 2 months, maybe, if the market conditions are very good, I will have access to static drawdown, and then I'm going to start upping my risk. So I really want to treat those live accounts as a statement piece, as something to actually, you know, it's of course it's different than the sim environment. You have a little bit more emotions involved since it's real money, but I will say that I will treat it very, very professionally. I will trade only one system. There will be days where I'm going to have no trades, maybe 3 days back to back where I'm going to have no trades. But one thing I can guarantee is that if the account is blown, it will not be because of me. It will be because I respected my rules and the market conditions were not aligning with my strategy. That is pretty much going to be it. But yeah, so currently very, very happy with the current state of my trading. You know, win or loss, I always accept it. I know that you know, if you hang there enough, and I made a tweet about it, and the tweet was the goal. Wait, let me pull out the tweet so it feels different. Right? the way that I formulate my tweet are just far better. So I yesterday I posted that tweet. It's all about staying in the game long enough for the market to meet with your strategy. And that is exactly it. You know, so many people, I think, get caught up into looking at those daily results when in reality they have no impact on, you know, the long-term expected value of your system. You know, your day-to-day results have literally nothing to do with how well you're going to do within the year. So I don't put too much pressure on myself to end the week green or end the month green. I do whatever it takes to just follow my system. And I truly believe in putting in the work before, so you have a lot of confidence. Confidence is built through proof and not through hard proof and not just ego. So yeah, I'm going to be trading the same system, just to let you guys know, same risk. And as soon as I have my buffer, then I will start risking a little bit more aggressively, and I will treat it as something to grow way more than something, you know, for base hits. I will still go for base hits, but the risk is going to be upped. When the live account is going to be at 10,000, then I'm going to up the risk to around $1,000 per trade, which it will start to go, you know, it will start to be quick, you know, and then maybe 1,500 and so on and so on. But I really want to be transparent in that journey. Maybe the live account is going to be blown, but you know, I don't really care. You know, I just I'm here to respect my rules and here to I'm not here to flex or anything. You know, I'm just here to trade. So yeah, giveaway coming up soon. Yeah, we can do a giveaway. I'm usually not even doing any sorts of giveaways here, and we're there's a lot of people coming in. So yeah, we can definitely do some giveaways, guys. 100%. What accounts do you guys prefer? If I was to do a giveaway and you had to choose, it has to be a 50K. Okay, don't scam me, all right? So it has to be a 50K. What account? And it can't be a Lightning funded. It can't be a Lightning funded, all right? Because I know you guys are gonna say Lightning. So it can't be a Lightning, and it has to be either a select or growth. What would you guys choose? And yeah, I knew the 150K Lightning was gonna be there 100%. No, we're select growth. I feel like if you're trading with a lower risk reward, the growth is actually very good for you. If you trade with something with a more of a dynamic risk and you have a bigger risk reward, you swing a little bit more for the fences, you like to hold your trades a little bit longer, the select accounts are going to be better. You know, for me, my favorite accounts, I just have so much love for the Lightning accounts. That's really what put me to a whole other level. Because I will say this, instead of looking at the rules as something that is detrimental for you, I looked at those rules as something that would protect you. And within the Lightning accounts, having a 20% consistency protected me so much from either hitting my daily loss limit, okay? Because I know that if you hit your daily loss limit, you're pretty much, you know, in a very terrible situation. So I used them as risk perimeters that were very strict and forcing me to actually trade in the best way possible. So I saw, just looking back at my data and looking back at my months, man, my best trading ever was by far when I was copy trading 5 Lightning accounts, 550K accounts. It was, I talked about this multiple times, guys, but I remember last summer was really where I locked in within those accounts. And what I would do is that I would, trade a certain model, okay? A super specific model that could happen throughout the whole day, but I would never deviate from that model, okay? And I had a set risk, and what I would do every single day is that I would take walks outside during the summer, and I would have, I would speak to myself and have inner conversations basically. And I was thinking about what I could add to my strategy, how, mindset, potentially adapting my risk at a certain point. And when I had those, conversations with myself, I realized how much I actually did not need that money right now. So I took my time, man. I took my time. I was not being greedy with it. I took my time. Every time I got close to the payout, my risk was shrinked in half. So even if it would take me 2-3 weeks more to request the payout, I would make sure that I would get the payout 100%. So yeah, I mean, I don't view those rules as being something that is too strict. There's always rules to respect within those firms, and for me, I just saw them as parameters that would make me a better trader. So yeah, 100%. But yeah, I mean, of course, if your trading style doesn't suit this kind of trading, maybe you go for the select. But for me, a one-to-one restored guy who just don't really care about big wins. I really care more about consistency and having a high win rate. It was the best. So I had a different type of love for that. Select. Yeah, they be expensive. But what I say is this: there's kind of no way for you to, if you have a problem with psychology and you have a problem with discipline, and you can't really force yourself to not take trades, and you're over trading, and sometimes you're over risking. One thing that could help you is putting in a bigger initial investment so you're more attached to it. So let's say for me, when I buy 550K accounts, of course, on the moment when I buy them, it's like, damn, right? It's like, all right, I made an investment for myself, but I know that I'm going to be tempted to follow my rules way more with the 550Ks because the investment is much more than if I had 550K gross, let's say, or like 150K growth. Okay, because now I know that I made the initial investment, okay, that I am kind of attached to, so I have no other choice than following my rules. Okay, so that's one thing also, like to force yourself to be disciplined. This is what I did. Invest a little bit more into yourself. Put yourself in a situation where you kind of have no other choice but to respect your rules and to actually make it. So basically putting your back against the wall. And if that's what you need to do in order to actually follow your rules, then do it. But yeah. But if you're gonna make this initial investment, but every time you're in a trade, your heart is pumping, and it has kind of bad effects on you in terms of your health, then maybe go down in risk, or maybe try the 50K growths. And you never want to put yourself in a situation where you're unhealthy. Okay, so this is also one thing I talked about in the podcast, which is health in general. You don't want to be doing this and have health problems or be stressed throughout most of the day. That's why also I trade the way that I trade. It's stress free, and my cortisol levels are not spiking every single time I'm in the trade. Tradeify TV Amazdi, tonight's gonna be fire, guys. If you guys didn't know, tonight there will be a games night with Dan, Drew, JP, and Spudnik. And we are going to be trading. What am I talking about? We're going to be playing a video game called Rainbow Six Siege, and this game is one of those games where I have so much love for, because I used to play this game every single day throughout most of my high school days. And this game is like 11 or 12 years old. Okay. And I started to play this game when I was 10 or like 11, something like this. I was very, very young when the beta came in. I think I was in my freshman year or something like this. The school system is different in Canada, but man, I've been playing this game for the longest time. I used to play it on Xbox at first, but then turned into PC. So we're gonna play tonight. Hopefully, I'm gonna carry those guys. Of course, it's not the game that I'm the best at. I would say I'm better at Fortnite. I'm very, very good at Fortnite. That's kind of the game that I put most of the time in. But yeah, a lot of those gamers make good traders, I would say, because of their addictive personality. A lot of gamers have that addictive personality, and once they touch something, they want to be the best at it, and they can't stop touching that until they become the best. So I think I saw this reel multiple times, but a lot of those new generation of men, the timeline was school, then let's say you played video games, so a Fortnite sweat, okay, then you went and grinded the gym, and then you became a day trader. That's pretty much it. So yeah, before you were playing with Send, Fortnite, and then addicted to the gym, and now addicted to day trading. Yeah, that's pretty much my life also. A lot of people have the same kind of life. If you're like 20 to 24, 25, that's pretty much your life. Because there was a point within this timeline that there was the COVID. So there was there was no way you were not addicted to video games or Fortnite or Rainbow or anything. It's impossible, because you literally had like 6 months or a year almost in confinement. So it became our lives, literally. So I think most of the guys will understand what I'm talking about. You see potential in a trade on NQ? Absolutely. The only thing is that the hourly is telling me that there's a lot of chances of seeing shorts. Okay, we already pulled back to the hourly gap, but the 15-minute is showing me a lot of potential in going back long, back towards this unfilled gap. So what I'm doing within those instances where I see that on the 15-minute chart, we display so aggressively that we created a gap, and buyers didn't get a fair exchange here within that range. Sellers were way too aggressive. If I go on this 1-minute chart, I can see that we have an unfilled gap right above us. Does that mean? It means that if this candle closes in the way that it does right now, it's printing, we have more chances of seeing that internal high than this internal low. So I will be tempted to long. The only thing is timing. Am I going to be able to enter the trade without being stopped out on the new move from the new candle opening? So let's see. I would want to... Is there any 2-minute inversions? I will stay patient. I will wait for this candle to close, guys. I'll wait for this candle to close, the brand new candle to open. I will wait for it to go down, create the down wick of that future bullish candle, flip back above its opening price. This will be my entry, my stop loss, take profit. Okay, that is going to be my trade. So currently I'm seeing an unfilled gap scenario. This is a potential scalp. This is what I look for. The only thing though is this is during an hourly close, which is something we don't usually talk about. But when the hourly candle closes bearish, we have a lot of downward pressure. So I want to be very cautious of the trade that I'm taking. I do not want to enter too aggressively. Right now, I want to see if we can hold this wick. Okay, so create what we call a wick fill. And once we hold this 1-minute gap, hold this wick, and we flip back above the opening price, very aggressively breaking structure, I will then go long with a 1-to-1 restore. But currently waiting. If we break that high, this will potentially be a trade for me. Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna try a long here, guys. We do get the pullback. Oh man, give me in the pullback. Bro. Oh my god. Okay, that feels me. All right, that's good. Oof. That was a deep pullback right there. Let's see what I can do with this one. I entered very aggressively within that trade, but pretty confident in it. I like it. Let's pray that it doesn't just rip down very aggressively. I could have entered a little bit too aggressively, in my opinion. Let's see. Maybe I was not patient enough. We'll see. I'll take a re-entry if so. I like how that 5-minute closed overall. I just need to see some resistance within this fair value gap that got created. I like the reaction from the gap also in the close. So yeah, we'll see. Timing wise, I like it. 15-minute, I like it. Is she? Okay, type 1 if you think I'm going to win this trade. Type 2 if you think I'm going to lose. And type 3 if you pray on my downfall. All right, let's see. Spam it in the chat right now. Please, I need this. I need this. Come on. Dynamic risk adjustment. You pull back though. I don't know if it's Come on, guys. Pretty sure we're gonna win this actually. Adjusting my risk with what I'm seeing. If it's an immediate reaction, I don't want to play it in the same way that I do when it's really choppy. I want to let it some more room to breathe. But currently, right now, with the way that it displaced, rock it up. Rock it up. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on. Give it to me. Along with you, Amos. Let's go. No, as soon as you say this, Miriam. Miriam, please. I need this. Bump it. Allez, allez. Bam, allez. Allez, vas-y. Come on. As soon as it pops this, I'm break even, or I'm break even, guys. Come on. Come on. Pop it. You know what? I'm gonna get out. All right. Okay. I'm not gonna be a dick for a ticket. Bang! Back to back to back. Let's go. Can we get some W's in the chat, guys? Let's go. I like my win rate on Tradeify TV has to be. Miriam, if you're still in the chat, can I get a real recognizes real right now? I want to see it. Let's go, guys. That was such a good trade. We saw it. I was talking about it before it even happened. W's in the chat. So what ended up happening here was that this 15-minute candle told us the story. It told us we display so aggressively within the range that sellers were so aggressive. Okay, sellers were way too aggressive compared to the buyers, so buyers didn't get a fair exchange within that range. In terms of volume, what does that mean? The volume is almost inexistent within the fair value gap. So this becomes a low volume area. The fair value gap becomes what we call a low volume node. It tells us that if there's low volume, price is currently inefficient. And for the market to be healthy, we need to find fair value within the fair value gap. We need to retrace back within the unfilled gap as soon as possible because it's like a magnet. Okay, it's a fuel level. So here, how am I going to know that I have a lot of chances of pulling back towards the gap? It's the strongness of the third candle closing. Okay, a gap is formed by 3 candles, and if it's a bearish gap, then the down wick of the first candle doesn't touch the up wick of the third. But if that third candle that closed, that created the gap, closes back within the range of the second one, we know that there is an absorption within the market. Responsive buyers stepped in and sellers are currently being squeezed. So then what did I look for? I look for the new candle to open up, drive down lower to form the down wick of a future bullish candle, flipping back above the opening price. When I saw this, entered, knew that this low had some chances of being a protected low to then see some upside. Okay, very mechanical, very methodical, something that I really like to trade every single day. Beautiful, beautiful trade, guys. Let's go. My nose is killing me. 2 seconds. All right, I'm back. Moss saving people from blowing accounts. Am I? 186. That's a very good target. I'm like, when we close very strongly above the gap, like usually this gap, it will do one of 2 things. It's either it's gonna immediately reject, or it's gonna use this high as stops in order to like literally fill 50% of the previous candle, or going all the way back to the high of the previous candle, which in my opinion, you know, taking those kind of plays with a higher risk to reward is very, very good. Like it's actually very good because in, I would say 50% of the cases, you will get such a big aggressive move. How do you play it though is kind of a mystery for me. I never found a way where I know exactly how to play them with a high risk reward. Let's say the question is, do you let your stop loss as a static stop loss when we fill the gap, or do you go break even? And I would say you have more chances of seeing a higher risk reward play being formed if you let the static stop loss and you go like this, because sometimes it will go for a resweep and then go back to the upside. So, you know, I don't have the data on that, so I can't really talk about it, but I would say the likelihood of us feeling 50% of the previous range is really likely. So I think it happened already. Wait, let me see. Yeah. No, it did not happen already. So, but we're very, very close to that. Was a very good trade. Very happy, guys. So we got the W's in chat. Now I gotta scroll up to see who typed 2. There was some 3s also. We like the 3s. We like the preying on the downfall. Amos, could you share how would you treat 50K Lightning funded accounts? What sizing and how many trades per day? That's always a tough question to answer because my style is so different than most people. What I will do is, since I believe in consistency a little bit more, I will take less trades. Okay, so 1 trade a day, or maybe 3 to 4 trades per week. Okay, usually it's 4 trades per week or per week, but I have a 1-to-1 risk to reward. And in order to make up for that lack of frequency and for a low risk to reward, what I need to do is I need to up my risk. So let's say I trade a Lightning funded account and 150K also, I would never risk something below than 1,200, because I know that to get to the $9,000 profit target, I need to be up, what is it? 6 to 7 hours, which takes me a month and a half, depending on the market conditions. So knowing my patience overall and how I like to treat those accounts, I will never go with something like $700 of risk, or I don't want those accounts to take me 4 months to request a payout. I would rather something that takes me around 1.5, 2 months maximum. So that's pretty much my approach. And also something that I was doing literally throughout the whole summer. In terms of the strategy you're going to use, I think the best way to do it is taking 1 trade per day, always living to trade another day, and get comfortable with losing, get comfortable with not going anywhere within a week or 2 weeks of price action, and just literally staying at break even, but you don't care. And once you get to that stage, then you have what it takes to let the market meet with your strategy. And once you have this, then the payout is literally undeniable. It will happen. It is something that will happen if you're just patient enough. So get comfortable with being break even, losing, and just trading your system. You need to have dopamine with by respecting your rules, basically. That would be the biggest advice. What time do you start hosting here? 12:30 to 1:30. But usually those sessions go by very fast, very, very fast. Do you live stream on your YouTube channel regularly? I live stream here every single day from 12:30 to 1:30. So yeah, if you want want to be in with some good trades with me, or just talk about trading overall, or ask questions and hang out, have fun, 12:30 to 1:30. And then there's the women only segment right after me, which is also an hour. And then there is the chaotic segment with Rebecca and Sputnik for the power hour. That's like the moment where it's the end of the day, you pull out the stream and you're gonna get a laugh, 100%. You have a daily stream in the morning? Yeah, but this is only with my private community. But you see how I adapted my risk with the reaction that I saw? My initial play was I had a bigger and wider stop loss, okay? Because I don't know how big the retracement is actually going to be. But once I have the reaction, boom, I let it, put my stop loss back to the most recent low being created, and what I think will be the protected low. And you see here, this is what happened is exactly what I said would happen. We opened up on the new candle, going down to form the down wick of that future bullish candle, flipped back. And this is, as soon as we created that break right here, this is where I entered. And then took some heat, and then, yeah. You have any advice on stopping strategy hopping? That's a good question, or like good overall topic to talk about. How do you stop strategy hopping? Is by building real confidence within your edge that you've put so much effort to refining that if you switch strategies, you would have to go back to square one and resetting all your learning curve, which would, result in nothing good, So the best thing to do would be work so hard on the current strategy that you have right now, build a lot of confidence in, create a folder with thousands of pictures of that same trade that you took, be accountable to those trades, spend a lot of time in backtesting, refining your strategy. I truly believe in, forward testing also, but I think forward testing only, you kind of need to pay a fee in order to understand a certain thing that you would have potentially understood without having to pay for it, And if you've been in the game for a long time, I said that yesterday, but your tolerance for doing dumb shit or, strategy hopping or, over risking, etc., is decreasing every time, every year, every month. So you don't want to be doing this, especially if you've been failing for the first 2 years. So I think the best thing would be put a lot of time in the lab. And I always compare trading to professional sports, and I think it's kind of impossible to get to a certain level where you would consider yourself a pro without having 10,000 hours put into the craft, And let me also put that into this perspective. It's exactly, let's say trading is very complex, and one thing that is very complex also is chess. The game of chess, of course, it's simple, but it gets very complex when you have better and better opponents. Okay? There is infinite possibilities, infinite probabilities, and you got to be very, very skilled. If you just play chess every single day for 3 years, okay, you will get to a certain level where you're going to be good, okay, but you will still not be able to compete against the top performers. Why? Because you will get to a level where you kind of you get good, but you get stagnant. Okay, and what really puts you into a whole other level is the feedback. Having a feedback loop, knowing, basically looking back at your mistakes, VOD reviewing what you did wrong, what you did right, and all that feedback loop is really what's going to give you more and more awareness within the game. So it's not about putting in time, it's about being smart with your time. It's about doing all the things that look unnecessary, but doing them so often that it will pay off at a certain point, So it's exactly like a video game. I've had friends that had like double my playtime, but were so dog shit at the game. It's not even like their level were not comparable. Why? Because let's say when I was playing a certain game, I was trying actually to understand the reason why I died there or I did something wrong. Okay, which a video game could sound dumb and stuff, but when you try to dig in a little bit deeper, you kind of need a lot of IQ to get very good at a game. That's exactly like chess. So at a certain point, if you don't put the right amount of effort into the right things, then you're never gonna break that loop. You're never gonna be better than where you were 3 months ago. So it's very important to actually have a feedback loop, a way that you can judge your results, and a way that you can look to adapt your system, adapt your personality, adapt your your risk, or just even adapt your business plan for you to get to another level. Are you a big journal guy? I'm a big journaling guy when it comes down to backtesting. I have folders with thousands of pictures. I would say in my life, I may have taken like 6,000 to 7,000 pictures of trades backtested. And most of the time that I spent backtesting was backtesting something that didn't work. But I believe in luck, but luck that you were meant to have, and the likelihood of you finding your edge, or finding something that actually works for you, kind of revolves on that in a sense, because it gets scrappy on the way. You're never gonna find exactly what works for you immediately from the start, from the jump. But the more time you spend and the more accountable you are to your actions, the more luck you're most likely gonna have in terms of finding your system. You're now, instead of saying you're right now, we're gonna say wagwan. Wagwan, fam. We're from the UK, innit? Oh shit! Oh yeah, giveaway. Sorry, guys. Shout out to Colin. He reminded me of the giveaway, guys. I almost forgot. But okay, we're gonna do a 50K select account giveaway right now. So I will type the word to Colin first. We have the word, and then let me see. All right. Okay. Shout out to Colin for that. All right. So the word is typed to Colin. He's gonna give me the set. All right. So the word is wagwan. All right. Word is wagwan, meaning it's like a slang used in the UK, but that's one of the music I like listening right now from Central C. Okay, so you can type this word. You will be entered into a 50K select account giveaway, and yeah, good luck, guys. I'm gonna let 30 more seconds, and yeah, gotta be quick and let you guys hop on multiple YouTube channels, which I know you guys do. All right, so let's announce the giveaway winner right now. Congratulations, Cart2525. You won the giveaway, my brother. Can you type in the chat so we make sure that you're in? So I'm waiting for you to type in the chat, Cart. And as soon as you type, then you just claim your giveaway. Okay, let's go. Congrats, my brother. You just won a 50K select account. Make sure to have your email in your YouTube description. Very important. This is the way for us to give you the account. Make sure you know that we have 7 days to give that account. I know you want it right now, but give us some time, brother. Give us some time. All right. So yeah, it's a Jamaican slang for what's up. Yeah, it's Jamaican. I didn't know. The only thing I know from Jamaica is bomba claw. Yeah, bomba claw, yeah. Not UK, okay, but people use it in UK. I guess there's a lot of Jamaicans, but thank you for telling me. The only thing I know in Jamaican is Bumbakla or rice and peas blood. All right, we're gonna stop here because yeah. All right, so what am I seeing currently within that previous hourly? So the reason why I took this trade, and we have TJ here within the chat that can tell us if it's a good trade or not. Let's have TJ rate the trade from a scale of 1 to 10. Okay, so here what I saw, TJ, let me just walk you through. We are in a super bullish day, very, very aggressive day. We are displacing aggressively above the daily open. Okay, perfect. So here, hourly, we are creating an hourly bullish fair value gap. Good. Okay, I have this level marked out. We tap into the gap, and I'm scaling down to a 15-minute chart, seeing that we are failing to close below the previous candle's low. You refer that to the candle range for you, TJ. And as soon as I saw this, I liked the trade, but I still waited for more confirmations. I scaled down to a 1-minute chart and waited to see if we could create something called the flip. We waited for the open of the new candle, driving us back down. And as soon as we created the downwick of that candle and we flipped back up, we entered longs, putting the stop loss around here, take profit around there. Okay, so on a scale from 1 to 10, what would you rate it? You're still long from the entry. Oh, Miriam, are you still in longs? Target hit. Bumba cloud trade. Target hit from this Bumba cloud trade. Yeah, the higher time frame is definitely bullish. 100%. Yeah. Badman also. Yeah, I saw the meme. They asked a Jamaican guy. They asked him, "How many kids do you have?" He responded, 23. And it was like, as soon as he said 23, he's like, 22 baby mamas. Real bad man. Oh my god. When I saw this, I was like, all right. Jamaicans are 22 baby mamas. I come in from a Canadian, I was like, what is a baby mama? And then, I made some research and I understood. Yeah. This chat you explain can be used in any sessions, only based on your backtesting. Very good question. This framework is something that I use on the 1 hour, the 15-minute, and the 30, but usually I rather use it on the 1 hour and the 15-minute. So let's go on the hourly or the 15. Let's go on the 15 and let's try to find those trades happening during the London session. All right, we have one happening right there. Okay, was that the cleanest trade? No, but it happened around 9 a.m. Okay, so you had a trade at 9 a.m. Here you had a potential trade at 5. You would have potentially lose. Was potentially a loser, but I don't know. Maybe depending on what was the action within this candle, maybe not. Okay, let's see others. There is multiple scenarios of that happening. Here you formed an unfilled gap. Boom, trade back into it during the Asia session. Unfilled gap, trade back into it. Okay. Another one, unfilled gap, third candle fails to close above the previous candle's high, comes back into it. Candle closes back within the range. Unfilled gap here happened at the end of the day. There is this scenario happens multiple times throughout the day on multiple time frames. It's just a framework. Okay, sometimes it will not work, sometimes it will, but the overall perspective is it's not about taking every single trade. It's about staying out of those trades that will eat your profits. Okay, it's about not taking those unnecessary losses. So if you want to use this framework, it is a framework like all the other ones, but it's something that I think gives you a little bit more value because you have the concept of time being involved within the system. Time and price is very important. And for me to find edge within the long run, I need to know exactly if I can enter the trade at a specific timing over and over again. And what is the strategy giving you? It's giving you that concept also that you can enter based on a 15-minute candle closing, creating a gap. So you always have kind of the same timing within your trades, which will give you the ability to adapt to different market conditions, and will give you the possibility also of being selective with your trades. Okay, you don't want necessarily a system that provides almost like no kind of frequency, or like a very low frequency, and you will feel the FOMO. You need something that is quite repeatable, but you can pick and choose the right setups depending on the level of aggression or how much confirmation do you have. So very beautiful stream, guys. It was amazing. Again, shout out to you guys who are active in the chat. You guys make my life so much easier. I love you guys so much. And we took a good trade together. Unfilled 15-minute fair value gap strategy. We bounced off of a 1-hour gap. This is something that I'm going to make a course on YouTube for Tradeify for you guys, so you guys can understand the strategy. Something that I look at every single day to scalp 10 to 15 handles, and that is repeatable. So again, appreciate you guys so much, and I see you guys tomorrow at the same exact time. Peace out.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
A wise old man once said, "Survival of the fittest." The strongest don't just survive. adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify. The champion mindset.
Dude.
Hello, everybody. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good middle of the night.
Oh,
If you're that hardcore of a fan and a viewer, and you're watching us in the middle of the night. Hello, everyone. How's everyone doing? We are three. Well, I was gonna be like, we're three women sitting here, ready. We're ready to
once upon a
stream.
time.
Once upon a time. Welcome to Women's Trading Hour. We have Jen again, our let's call it, what should we call you? I want to call you a feature guest, but now you're like a recurring feature guest. Every Wednesday we get to have Jen on. How are you doing, Jen? How are you doing, Miriam?
Doing well. Can't complain.
Jen was just talking to us about her walk in Colorado, which
Oh, expose me.
I mean, it's not that, it's
I know. I was telling them that I'm
was gonna go
recovering.
somewhere with that, Jen, but
Take it away. Take it away.
we can table that for later. How are you doing? How are you feeling? How's your trading been?
I'm good. I've had a weird week trading. Just like not bad. I didn't take any trades Monday. Tuesday, which was yesterday, I took a short, which like on NQ, which if you watched what happened, it just went to the moon all day long. And it actually was green. I had the most annoying thing happen. I chart on NQ and then I trade MNQ, and I got stopped out of my trade on MNQ, but it didn't hit that price on NQ. So that was frustrating. But got back in, was able to make, I think I caught like 60 points on the pullback to the top of like the 30-minute range. And then it just took off. So yeah, it was fine. It was just like, didn't make as much as I wanted to on that. It's hard when you have like a good setup and then something like that happens, but didn't let it shake me. And then today I took the longs, didn't catch the whole long, obviously, but I caught like 70 points. So happy with it. Happy with it. Happy with it. Yeah. Yeah. I missed my original entry that I wanted. So I was very proud of like sitting and waiting for another good entry rather than like rushing in, forcing it, you know?
Yep, I feel that. I feel it.
Yeah.
We've just been on a ripper. This feels like a repeat of yesterday in a way.
Dude, I tweeted yesterday. I was like, nothing I hate more than day trading, in particular, day trading, a market that just pumps.
Oh.
Wow, the amount of hate that I got on that tweet.
Really?
Like, bro, someone called me unpatriotic.
What?
Yeah.
What?
They're like, I can't.
Amazing.
Some of it is actually so bad that I can't even read it out loud. But I got 31,000 views, and someone said, "That's a stupid." I'll just PG it. Basically, that was like the most stupid ass shit they've ever seen. My tweet, and then they tagged somebody, And the person was like, yeah, and unpatriotic. I'm like, I'm Canadian. First of all, not American. Second of all, I'm talking about day trading this. Long-term trading, long-term investments, awesome. It makes sense. Like, I freaking want that for my portfolio. Like, hello. But like a day trade, like a day trader, a market that pumps with decent pullbacks.
Yeah.
Great. It gives you opportunities to get in. It pulls back to key levels, keeps ripping. Like, I'm happy with that. One that, like, yesterday, when would you have gotten into a long if you were not in it from the beginning, and if you can honestly say that you weren't chasing price?
Right.
When?
Yeah.
Right.
Like, maybe there was like 10 to 20 point reprieves on the way up, but that's just not my strategy. For my strategy, it just wasn't a good trading day. Even today, in the last like hour, we had a decent pullback, like a 150 point pullback. Yeah, and so like that's fine, whatever. But I was like, okay, freaking A, I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm not saying nothing.
Unpatriotic.
I
That's
agree with you though, actually, about that it's difficult to trade because it's when you get so extended, it's hard to have good risk management because it's like
low volume too.
Yeah, when you're that extended. So I've had the same issue, and I've also just been like, okay, we've been pumping for freaking, like, is this a world record? Not a world record. That was a weird way to say that.
Is it the CR?
Someone get out the world record book.
But like,
world record book.
I'm serious, for like how many days in a row we've just been freaking pumping. I'm like straight into all-time highs in the back of my head. And I know this isn't the best way to trade probably, but I have yesterday and today just been like, there has to be like some sort of short coming in. I'm not saying like the market's going to dump, but like there needs to be a healthy correction and pullback in this massive uptrend.
I think we'll get it tomorrow.
Well, that's what I thought yesterday, and that's what I thought today. So maybe tomorrow.
I mean, we're all hinging on these talks.
Right. I have no news. Remember, we established that last week. I have no news outlet, so I don't know what's happening.
So news just came out saying that it is not true that the U.S. requested an Iran ceasefire extension. That is the red folder news that just came out 2 minutes ago. I'll put it in the chat.
Interesting.
Dude, yeah, I mean, going back to what you said, I think I didn't fact check this yet, but in the last 10 to 12 days, we've seen over 3,000 points in the NASDAQ.
Oh my gosh.
Which is insane. I mean, I'm pretty sure, I think me and Nick talked about it this morning. The last time this happened was COVID. So
I'm not sharing my screen.
It's
I was right. It is basically a world record. We're setting a world record.
You're not wrong. Exactly. That's what's crazy about this whole move. So I think this is a lot of short selling, a lot of short sellers covering, which is creating a squeeze, combined with, of course, some of the fundamentals. Because I agree with you. I think we are kind of due for a pullback given the freaking blast off we've seen. I mean, at SPY, I'm pretty sure SPY hit a new all-time high today. ES did not, but I mean, we're not too far from those levels given the geopolitical climate that we're in. I think that's, in my opinion, that's a little inflated, but
yeah,
we'll see what the markets think tomorrow.
I had, just FYI, on stream yesterday, I mentioned if you show my screen, I mentioned 4892 as the ceiling level. And as you can see on gold, we overextended by 3 points, but that's basically the high of day. I got in a little bit earlier, but that was a nice trade that I took there on gold short for 40 points. I have another level down here. The wall short is down here at 4790.6. Also, we have hold on, let me get my levels over here so I can see them. We have, hold on. Read, quickly reading. I had another level down here. Where did it go? Okay. There's another level, 4783, but there's another one I had. Hold on, where is it? Whatever. Oh, a 4979.6. There's another level that I'd like to see hit. So we kind of have a conglomerate. Let's do a rectangle. 47. What did I say? 96 to like 83. Isn't that what I said? There. Kind of have this level here. So I have a buy limit here on gold. I don't love trading gold this late into New York, but let's see. But the oopsies, what just happened? I don't know what I did. Okay, so the ceiling level worked out really well. The other levels that I gave between 3, 6, and 30, it worked out a little bit for a little while, but then it was blasted through. So that was unfortunate. But the ceiling level was a nice level there to take a short off of. So I have a limit there on gold, and then on NQ I have a sell limit up at 70. And then I would be interested in a buy down at 70. So 70 and 70. Easy way to remember. I have a sell at 70 and a buy at 70. So, yep.
Nice.
Yep.
Very nice.
Very nice. Okay. What is your chart color? Gray? What do you mean?
Like a nice cloudy day.
Yeah, like my soul.
They want the exact color code, Rebecca.
Yeah, I need the Pantone.
Really? Do you actually?
I mean,
I don't
maybe.
think.
My shoulder, I don't know what happened. I slept funny in my freaking shoulder. But I need to call my brother. He's a massage therapist. Get him to. I feel bad for him, but like every time he comes over, I'm like,
Get to work.
hello, and he does it properly, and he makes me like he freaking gets his finger into my shoulder blade and then like moves my arm. I'm like, yeah. But then it works. It really, really works. And I feel bad because I take advantage of that. But then I have helped them with sleeps with the babies. And stuff. You know, it's a give and take. Oh, you want my color code? Okay, hold on.
That is worth taking advantage of. I've taught my kids how to use the Theragun, and they think it's like super fun to take turns giving me massages with the Theragun. Best parent hack ever.
Yes, I was just gonna say that.
They think they like fight over who gets to do it. I'm
You're
like,
listen,
you'll both get a turn,
okay?
I promise.
Yeah, take a number. Have you convinced your kids that vacuuming is fun? Because my son's obsessed with it.
Not really.
Yeah,
I mean, we have like the toy Dyson, which actually does pick up a little bit of stuff. But to be honest, I got a robot vacuum recently.
Oh, okay.
That empties itself, and that is a life changer.
Okay, send me the link. That's next on my buy list. But our vacuum is so loud that like I think my mom recommended it to me. Mom, if you're watching, that was a bad recommendation.
Hi, Mom.
Hi, Mom.
My mom, she's not, but it's so loud. It like pierces my soul when I vacuum. It's like, and it's really, 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 really loud. And so my son loves to do it because he gets to wear my big like over the ear headphones. And so he puts them on, and I have a video of him walking around vacuuming. It's like the cutest thing ever. Okay, hold on. How do I get my background color? How do I see what it is?
I think you click on like the settings wheel up at the top of the right-hand side of Trading View. And then
there you go.
Canvas, maybe?
It's
background.
I don't know which one that is. It looks like it's that one, the fourth one in. That changed it. No, it's the
Make it like hot pink or something for Women's Hour.
Yeah, there you go. Oh,
whoa! Don't. Never mind.
Not.
How much do we hate that?
Abort.
So much.
Because for me, it's like a 500 on a scale of 1 to 10.
Yeah.
I'm
a big fan of the dark background. I don't know how people stare at the light. Like even yours is too bright for me.
It's quite bright. Yeah, it is. Let's make it
hurts my
a little
eyes.
bit darker. A little bit darker. There, that's a bit better. It's the fourth one in.
What did you take today, Miriam?
Sorry?
What did you take any trades today? What did you take?
Yes. I had more losers than winners, unfortunately, but it's because I was trying. So the short attempts that I took were not bad trades. I will say that. It's ones that I would take over and over again. It was just not the market to do it in today. So I attempted a few shorts. I attempted I attempted one short, which was actually beautiful, a beautiful short. I attempted it on ES, or I'm sorry, on NASDAQ based off what ES was doing. So I did get a short right at like 57, 2505, 26057. And that's because that was currently the pre-market high. So I was essentially looking for a sweep. Got that. So that was a good trade. I tried it again on ES this time. This particular trade, I took a pre-market high rejection. So I took an entry at 7,017 and change. And then I was really looking for an extension down to previous day high. Didn't quite get it, obviously. I did peel some profits off just because I was like, dude, if they hold this, it's likely they might push it back up. So I got out of that trade, but then I added another short up here right at opening range high. I think my entry was like 25. And then that looked like it was trying to work. And then clearly, obviously it didn't. So I took a loss on that one. But it wasn't a bad day, even though I did take a couple losses on some accounts, got some wins on others. It was still trades that I would take normally. So I wasn't, I didn't do anything off like my normal trading. But it was just not the day to try it. My initial thing, I mean, the initial morning, the way that we were moving, I was like, okay, this looks good to set up. So any possible like lower high rejection, that's essentially why I took that first short, that second short on ES. But it was just, bulls were just holding. And if you look at it from a higher time frame, I mean, it makes sense. It really does make sense why we held. So in terms of even just the overnight move, right? We had this big move today or yesterday, and then we consolidated in the overnight, if you really look at that. And then we just basically broke out of this flag that we were sitting in this consolidation area. So really any holds above this like 2647 area should have just been a long from there. So yeah, I mean, I was expecting more of a choppy day, to be fair. Every time I see that we get really big or aggressive moves in either the overnight or the previous day, I do expect more of a choppier day going into the next day. This morning was a little bit funky. It was one of those where I was like, all right, decide which way you want to go. It was stopping people out left and right. I could see it stopping people out left and right. But then eventually we got the move. So who knows what tomorrow will bring, or even just this afternoon. I do expect a new high on the day. I mean, ES just printed one pretty much, but I do expect this to go up further, unfortunately, which is going to
I took out my sell, by the way, FYI. I took out my sell on NQ.
Oh, okay.
Took out my sell order.
Oh.
Yeah.
Where did you have it?
At 70, 270.
270. Okay.
Yeah, I took it out.
Yeah, it's going to be like, I'm with you, Rebecca. I'm not a fan. Call me unpatriotic. I don't care. I'm not a fan of trading highs. Like this is just not, especially when we're at the all-time highs, because where do you go, right? How do you even draw levels? I mean, yeah, you can use the fibs, you can, calculate some sort of predictions on where it's going to go, but I don't like doing that. I like to have levels. I like to have the data so I can at least have some sort of idea of where it's going. I have book maps to help me with that, but it's just not fun. It's just like kind of the lamest thing as a trader to trade all-time highs. Unless you got in and you're swinging from the lows, which is you're chilling, but yeah, I don't like it.
Yes, I agree. I'm a little bit bummed. I had as we can see here, I had this level here, 128.50. I mentioned it on stream. I was on another stream, but I mentioned it on there that this was a nice area for a long, and I hesitated. I didn't get in it myself. Maybe in the next 3 hours, we'll see a pullback to, maybe we'll retest it again and then I'll get in, or we'll retest 171.75 and then I'd get in along. But
yeah.
I've decided I'm not gonna try the shorts, and if they work great, but I don't really want to get in the way.
I am with you. I'm with you. Yeah. We'll see.
I mean, Mask Trader Ricks, you say that, sure, but then what's the dip? I hear you, and I wish I had gotten in on that dip, that 150, whatever. What was it? 100 points, 100-ish, 150 point dip there on NQ. But then in your mind, the problem is not the structure of the market. The problem is your mentality when you're looking at this structure of market, because you're like, probably we want to continue long, but what if this is the pullback? Like,
Right.
what if this is the pullback we've been waiting for? It makes you hesitant to get into a long when you're at that kind of in that mentality. But yeah, we probably have another like 150, 200 points probably to the upside. I mean, I'm getting kind of jerked around in my gold area here. We're holding this level really nicely. Oops, I don't know why.
Are you in a gold trade right now?
No, I have my limit down because there's so many levels down here that want to be hit that I wouldn't feel good getting in a long here, knowing that we could, like, gold sometimes just is like, and it wicks down, hits, and then goes. So I just don't want to. I woke up today. I had you can see here, I did 1,600 on my personal. I did all right. Whatever I did. I had a winning trade is what I'm trying to say. Now I'm insecure about going through my accounts because Marion made fun of me yesterday. And so I had a winning trade like before I went to bed last night. So I woke up this morning like, if I don't get into a trade for today, I'm okay.
Yeah.
Not looking to force anything. So I'll keep my limits, and if they get hit, great. And if they don't, whatever. And actually I would, whoopsies.
Oh, that's a limit order with like bracket orders around it.
Yeah,
I see.
Do to like here.
Cool.
There we go. Yeah, one Trump tweet and you're Toastola. That's right.
Toastola.
I like that.
I prefer buying the top personally, Schrodinger.
And selling the bottom.
Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, I think it's just, I feel like a broken record saying this over and over again. I mean, you really do have to adapt as a trader because this is by far some of the hardest trading I've done. And I feel like I've said this for the last year. I feel like I've said this for the last, maybe even longer. Like, why? And again, look at, I mean, we're in the presidency that we're in does not necessarily make it the easiest. And I don't think it's going to get easier until we get a new president. Honestly, it's just, I don't like to be political about it, but it's the truth. I mean, we've seen the volatility, can be good in some aspects, but it's what's happening right now with the back and forth, deal, no deal. It's just, it feels like an untradeable market. It feels really difficult to try to get entries. It feels really difficult to try to get sort of any conviction on trades more than often. Not to say obviously that we don't get good setups or any of that, but I think the geopolitical climate that we're in just has been making things very, very difficult. And yeah, I'm tired of this, Grandpa. I want to.
Do you think that it's the geopolitical climate, or do you think it's the fact that it's now very how do I say it's all over social media?
Which part?
What's on social media?
Like for retail traders now, like, because you used to, like, traders have always, relied on Bloomberg or Financial Juice or whatever to inform them of like what's going on geopolitically. Now we see a lot of it instantly on social media, and a lot of it's fake. And so we see a lot of news, and now necessarily we don't react as strongly to news articles that come out, because we'll see like Trump, I don't know, what was it, like 2 weeks ago, said that they were close to ending the war, and the market pumped. And then as soon as the market closed, it's like, oh, actually Iran comes out and they says, well, no, actually we didn't say that. That's not the case. And so now literally yesterday, Trump was like, the war is, the next 2 days everyone's going to be happy because we're close to ending the war, and nothing happened. But the reaction when it first happened and was posted on Twitter, which sometimes I see stuff on Twitter posted before I see it on like credible news sources. You think that's a contributing factor? Because you say like, I'll be not happier to trade, but what we're seeing happen might be reduced once there's a new presidency, but is it actually like a new president might come and then we're going to see the same thing because it's just all over social media?
Well, I just think there's so much going on right now. I mean, I say the presidency, but I mean, consider what's happening. The biggest thing that's happening right now is this Iran war, right?
Yeah.
And then, like, you know, you have the market sold off, right, when the conflict first started, and then whipsawed back, right?
Yeah.
It's just this volatility that's happening because, I mean, we haven't really seen a lot of this happen in previous years. I mean, I've only been trading for 6 years, so I don't consider myself a really like seasoned trader from that perspective. I think more than a decade, and I think you can really get a sense of the market cycles. But we've seen so much volatility since COVID, since, you know, everything happening in between up until now. And I just feel like, yeah, more people are trading and more people are posting about it, and therefore getting more, I guess, political on social media. But it doesn't take away from the fact that we are witnessing a lot of whipsaw, right? I mean, geopolitical headlines left and right. Like, we haven't seen this much going on, obviously, with the tariffs last year coming out. I remember the S&P 500 going up 100 points and then dropping back 100 points in 2 5-minute candles. And it was I'm like, I mean, even a couple weeks ago, we saw market fly up 900 points.
I know.
900 points in one candle. It's just, this market we're in is so unpredictable. We have so many mixed macro signals. I mean, sell the war, but then buy the peace talks, but then escalation, and then buy the relief. There's just so much going on. I'm playing it safe. And then you have the Fed uncertainty, right? There's so much of that. And then you have AI driving all the mega cap. I mean, look at why the market's pumping today, probably because of tech. Meta, Amazon. Oops. Yeah, we're pumping. We're going.
I think Apple was going pretty ballistic earlier today too.
Wow.
I think though also, Rebecca, like, I know you're not American, so
I'm American. I'm North American.
Get out of here with that.
Well, the other day my son was like, "Where's America?" I'm like, "Well, it's south, like below us." And my husband was like, "No, we're in America. We're just not in the United States."
That's like saying you're Mexican if you live in New Mexico. Like, sorry, you're not American. But
I am American. I'm North American.
You're freaking Canadian, damn it.
Agree to disagree.
You think I want to say I'm American? I don't. I'm Canadian and I'm part of North America.
You really aren't very patriotic, are you? Wow. No. Anyway, what I was trying to say is that I don't think that most presidents, just regarding like the presidency, right, and how that impacts the market, not talking about views on politics, but Trump specifically seems to enjoy saying reactive things on social media, right? And that's like, when other presidents, it's not like X is new or Instagram or any, like, social media is not new to his presidency. And if we look back on, and I've only been trading for a couple of years, but if you look back on other presidencies, historically, there aren't the same types of crazy reactions, not because there isn't stuff going on, but because the presidents are presidenting and not tweeting as much.
Yeah.
So I think that plays a big role. And I think there's, whether it's the war or it's tariffs or it's whatever the next thing is going to be, as long as he is in office, we have to expect crazy volatility to ebb and flow, you know, not every single day, but as things come, because he, I think, literally sits there and finds joy in the power he has to say something and watch the market dump, and to say something and watch the market pump. I mean, he talks about the market all the time.
Hold on.
Yeah, he's like, watch this to his like grandkid, you know, that's sitting.
No, and that's the issue, is that it's not even that the policies are bearish or bullish, it's that they're random. They are random. Like, the thing is, you know, something can come out overnight. Technical setups are just like completely invalidated by, you know, the market open. And it's just, everything is just so, it'll be so random and completely out of it. Some of it won't even be true. That's the problem too. That's like, some of it is not even, is not even true. He'll just come out with something that's like completely
Right.
random. It's like, oh, just kidding. And then
Yeah.
the market reacts to that. And it's
Yeah, well, I mean, this war stuff has been a perfect example of that, because how many times has it been said, oh, we're almost there. Tomorrow, the war's going to end, and the market pumps, and then it's like,
Yeah.
actually, yeah. So
kidding.
Yes.
I
And-
don't
and-
enjoy it.
and-
Personally, I would enjoy not having to like always be like, wow, is a tweet going to come out in the middle of my trade and wipe me out?
Right. Right. Yeah. I mean, it's even created, like I've operated for a really long time from a sense of I don't overstay my welcome.
Mhm.
I do not overstay, and like scalping even more in the sense of waiting for a really, really good entry, but also setting my stop immediately. And if I don't get the move right away, I'm like I am
You're
not
so
taking my chance with it. So it's
Yeah.
it's even refined the way that I trade. And I guess that you have to, though, even in any cycle, regardless if we're in this one or, one in the future or whatever, but you do have to look at your trading style and understand, all right, maybe it's not my strategy that isn't working. It's that I just need to refine it to work a little bit better with what's happening in this market. If volatility is not your thing, this market's probably not going to be well to you, and you have to refine that to work for you if you want to continue to trade in this market, because it's all we've seen. I mean, it's just insane. It's insane that we're in this. I mean, I'm for that, all of that being said, in the same breath, I can say that my trading has been good. My trading has been fine overall. It's just there are a lot of like those close calls where I'm like, all right, I'm glad I either had to stop here or change my direction or change my thesis. You just have to be on your toes, I think, at all times, and just be aware of the risk. And you'll make it out alive.
Yeah, I
problem
agree.
with
I've been
adjusting-
trading. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say the problem with adjusting is usually you get kicked down a couple times before you realize you need to adjust, and that's why risk management is so important. Because if you get kicked down and you lose everything, and then you're like, oh, now I need to adjust, as opposed to like taking a couple knocks and then realizing, oh, okay, actually maybe my strategy or my risk management or whatever needs to adjust, and I still have, bullets in the chamber to be able to continue moving forward with my accounts. Good. Then you adjust and you still have room to make I'm like, how many times can I say adjust in one sentence? To adjust your strategy. And that's why risk management is always the key.
1,000%. Yep.
Mhm.
Yep.
But can
Well,
we go back to the fact that I am North American? People
You
in the chat
do?
were like, lol.
You live on the continent of North America, but I don't think North American, no one says that. That's not a thing. You're trying to
Europe, they
make
do.
something a thing that's
Mm-mm.
not.
No, in Europe they do all the time, because I was called American all the time. I'm like, no, I'm Canadian. They're like, yeah, that's what we meant, North American. I'm like, okay, sure, I'm North American. And so I've been saying it for the last like 8 years over in
What?
Europe, saying I'm North American. Yeah, it's totally a thing over there. And
Wow.
I'm like, okay, never mind. I'm
oh,
North
so they
American.
just clump Canada with America and just say
Oh, yeah.
American.
Oh yeah. And they
So
just did
then is the rest of the bottom of North America also North American?
like the
Like
hard-
Mexico?
South
and-
There's Southern American, there's South America, and then North America.
Well, duh, I know that. Thank you.
No, I know you know that, but if it's part of that, then yeah, I would say North
Huh,
American.
That's so interesting. Apparently, I need to be more cultured.
You're not cultured.
I
think
need
it's
to
just the
move
way that
abroad.
it's- I think
move abroad.
I think it's just the way that it's phrased is totally different.
Right.
Yeah, but
It's
they
like
would- I
in
would-
Hawaii, like people in Hawaii don't really consider themselves part of America a lot of the time.
and I guess
Oh.
yeah, you grew up, you're from Hawaii.
Yeah,
so
and,
that's
like,
different.
all of North America is considered like the mainland. Like that's what you call it. Like, oh, I'm going to the mainland.
Yeah, that's interesting. But you consider you would say I'm American,
Yes,
and you
I am
consider yourself
American, and I would say I'm quite
Why?
patriotic. I do love our country.
Yes,
I
yes.
love our country. I love our military.
I mean, if you're probably living somewhere, you probably should love the. You should.
Well, a lot of people don't. A lot of people I'm like, yeah. Anyway, that's a whole nother conversation we won't get into.
I mean, I love
I
Canada.
think America is the greatest country in the world,
There you go. It's a really good country.
but I haven't
love
spent much
Canada.
time in Canada.
We have poutine.
I do think our food industry could use some improving.
And that is a whole other
Our food and our pharma could use some improving, but
that's a whole other conversation itself.
exactly. That's a deep rabbit hole we could go down.
Chat on again instead of live chat. The syrup here is great. The maple syrup is fantastic.
I'm drinking a sea salt maple iced coffee right now. If you've never made it, okay, I'm telling you, shot of espresso. This is going to be controversial. I use raw milk. I think it's superior in every way.
It's very controversial. Don't get my husband started on raw milk.
Oh, trust me. I know.
Did we lose Miriam?
Seems like it.
I didn't notice.
She disappeared. She was like, I'm out of here. But anyway, shot of espresso over ice, some milk, and then you just do maple syrup and sea salt, like high quality salt. So good.
I'm trying to see the live chat. Like, why can I never find it? Hold on.
Oh, I don't have the live chat on either.
No, live chat in our Slack. Okay. Yeah. You should go to the bathroom. Okay. Yes. So someone asked me my thoughts about gold. I think you could, if you wanted to enter a long here on gold, you could, but I would have a long stop. If you see my screen, I have a buy down at 91.8, 91.5, whatever. She heard raw milk and said, see ya. Honestly,
like, bye.
Jen, you're so funny because you post like, I think, how do I say this? Because you posted that photo of you eating sushi, and I was like, how many messages did you get?
Oh my gosh, my entire inbox was literally like, you're pregnant. You're not supposed to be eating raw fish. I'm like, thank you.
You're like, okay, hold on.
More since I've been pregnant than I have the previous 3 months, because it's been like one of the number one things I crave. But
if I were you,
what?
And this is not me giving you unsolicited advice. This is
She's
me
like,
saying,
I would not post it on social media.
No. If I were in your position, you have so many followers, dude. I'm like, I can't handle it. I wouldn't post. I'd be like, I'm eating sushi like in the closet, and I'm not going to post about it. But I'm still.
You can't live your life like that, Rebecca. I'm very much a you love me or hate me kind of person. So it's just like, I'm going to be me.
That's the most patriotic thing you've ever said.
The best compliment I get whenever I meet people in real life that have followed me on Instagram is, wow, you're exactly the same in person as you are on social media. I think that's the best compliment anyone could ever give, because I agree
with that.
I know people who are very large in other industries, social media influencers that are my friends. They're not the same. Some of them are, but a lot of them, they're not the same in person. So
I feel like a lot of that is performance, right? Because when you hit a certain, especially if you're a specific field like sales or maybe in fitness, you almost have to create this persona, this character that feeds into the type of thing you're trying to sell. And
everything has to fit the brand and the vibe. But yeah, I mean, I live life on the edge. I will say, for anyone who's concerned about my sushi eating, that my midwife fully approves of it.
I haven't slept since.
It's really about, well, the truth is that it's about, and there's a lot of doctors that have actually come out and talked about this. It's more about the quality, because the concern with eating sushi is not that it's raw. It's like getting sick, like getting food poisoning. But even if you get food poisoning pregnant, that's not like putting your baby at super high risk. But when I eat sushi, like I go to a place in Denver that the fish is flown in fresh from Japan every day. Like I'm not eating like grocery store sushi.
I hope not.
There's a big difference.
You got a hair flip when you say that kind of stuff. Oh my gosh. I mean, yeah, it's there's a lot of questions. Oh, I got like lightheaded flipping my hair like that. So I got hold on.
You're in your 30s now, Rebecca.
It's so funny. I remember I told you, now it's all fucked up again. Hold on.
Dude. Oh, your brother.
My kids' electrolytes. I bought the kid pack by accident. Oh, so disappointing. But yes, I you know what, girl, you eat your sushi. It's so funny living with my, well, obviously I got my husband, I live with him, but him being a doctor, everything when I was pregnant was like, you can't do that, you can't do that, you can't do that. I'm like, you know that they just say not to do that because they don't test it on pregnant women, so they have to cover their ass by saying if you're pregnant you can't do it, but it's just because it hasn't been tested and they don't want to get sued. And I had to like secretly drive to IKEA and eat the hot dogs.
Yeah.
Because I was craving them so bad.
Oh,
And he was like, you can't
no,
have hot dogs pregnant. And I was like, okay. He'd be at work for like 12 hours and I'd be like, drive.
Oh
hot
no, I
dogs.
could not live my life. See, I can't live my life like that non-pregnant. I can't even imagine being pregnant and people telling me what I can and cannot eat. I'd be like, get the fuck out of my way. I am eating whatever I want.
When I was pregnant with my son, my husband, my top craving was Taco Bell, which I know it's disgusting. I know.
I've never
but
had
also so good. I crave Taco Bell all the time.
Yeah.
But my husband was like, absolutely not. Like, you will not be eating that with like growing our child. And I like resisted for so long. And then I remember like the craving got so strong that I literally drove through Taco Bell on the way home from the gym. It was ironic, but whatever, earned it. Ordered my food, ate it in my car, and then threw it away in like a trash can in the garage so he wouldn't see it. And then he ended up seeing it and was like, are you hiding something from me?
Yes.
I was like, what are you talking about?
That is
I don't know
so
where that
good.
came from.
Oh, I wouldn't even hide it. I'd be like, yup. You want some?
He's learned with this being the third baby. He's like, do whatever you want. As long as you're happy, I'm happy. The baby will be fine.
That's what I hear after like this. After the first one, you stop really considering things that you used to.
Yeah,
That's good.
it's true.
Pickles and ice cream for both pregnancies is all I wanted, says Ms. Trace. See, that sounds crazy, but I can see how you would like that if you were going through all the things that you were going through. So no judgment. What's the craziest thing you guys have ever craved or wanted together in your pregnancies?
I don't know if I've had anything super crazy. This pregnancy, I've been like on this, oh my gosh, kimchi pickles.
Yum.
Have you ever had them?
Wait, pickles?
Yes. Okay. So I just discovered them like at the beginning of my pregnancy. I love kimchi and I love pickles. And I found these pickles like in the cold section of the grocery store, you know, like the fresh ones that are
I have
super
had these. These are so bomb.
Yes. Oh my gosh. I just ate some actually right before we got on stream with my lunch. Rebecca's face looks like she literally wants some. She's like,
no. Dude, I love
oh my
kimchi.
gosh, they're so good.
So good.
I do too, but mine, it's everything vinegary. Like the amount of Big Macs that I eat when I'm pregnant is like insane. And I don't eat I don't like go out of my way to order a Big Mac when I'm not pregnant. And when I'm pregnant, I think I eat like probably one a week. And I'm like, how did I gain 60 pounds? How did I get here? Like, what's happening? I would do like tuna melts, but like in the tuna, I would put mustard because it's super vinegary, chopped onions, chives, like make it as vinegary as I could. And like, again, my husband would be like, that's 2 tuna melts this week. You need to relax. I'm like,
that actually is a real concern, is the mercury levels. You got to limit your tuna.
I know. I would hit my limit and I would stop.
I know.
But it's like all I wanted was vinegar.
Yeah. Yeah. I craved a lot with my son. I haven't had crazy cravings this time, but with my son, it was like bean burritos and Costco hot dogs.
So random.
So random. But I feel like it's always
Costco
like
hot dogs.
Yeah. Costco hot
me
dogs.
too. IKEA hot dogs.
I've never had when I went to IKEA growing up, we'd always get those meatballs.
Yeah.
Yes. Also, yes. Yes. Ikea. If you're speaking Italian.
What?
That's how they pronounce it. That's how
the
they
Swedish
say
meatballs,
IKEA.
like lingonberry sauce or whatever. So good.
Dang. Now you guys got me hungry. I just ate too.
I have not eaten. I'm like, well, I'm gonna order something.
We'll do a women's trading meetup at the IKEA food court sometime.
Yeah. I would not be opposed to that.
It'd be creative, that's for sure.
It would be. Take over. I love that.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Kind of like the shorts here, but like, do you really want to get in the way? I don't know. I have a moving train.
ES really just going today. What an insane move on ES. Then the only level that I have that really is a key level is going to be 7,061. And that's it, folks. Other than that, I really don't see a big move. Like I said this, I think I said this earlier too, of if you are going to take shorts, it's one of those where you got to be in and out quick.
Yeah.
Longs, I would say you got to, give it a little bit of room, but yeah, shorts today are just not the move in my opinion. In terms of staying in it for a period of time.
I'm laughing at Schrodinger pronouncing my name in chat. Rebecca. It's like Rebecca without the C. Rebecca. Oh, stretch.
How does your husband feel about because he's Italian and in the European culture, pregnant women drink?
Oh, interesting.
Like he's a doctor. Like when I went to Italy on our honeymoon, I can't tell you how many like very pregnant women I saw sitting, in the little cute chairs on the street outside the restaurant with their glass of wine.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's a thing.
Does he have a hot take on that?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he wouldn't. He probably would say probably don't drink. Like when I was announced my pregnancy, his uncle gave me like the fattest pour I've ever been given, and my husband was like, no. But they're also like, take part in a cheers. So like a brindisi. So I would cheers, and I would be like, and then like wouldn't actually drink. Yeah, I think he would say probably don't do it. But it's funny because when I was in Italy, okay. I need to like get the actual name of it down because I need to get it right. Because in Canada, we don't even test for it. It's like a specific thing. I need to look at it and like pause the conversation and Google what it is because I don't remember what it's called. And it's like
wine?
if you're over, pardon?
In wine?
Nope. It's like a specific something in your body. And like if you're positive, then you don't need to worry about it. If you're negative, then you need to worry about it. And it's like things like pasteurization, I guess, is what you need to worry about. So like in Canada, we don't even test for it because everything that we have is pasteurized, like all the eggs and milk and fruit and vegetables come from specific places. Like it's not like it doesn't come right off the farm right down the road like covered in dirt, whereas in Italy it's like very common that you get things just from the farmer down the road and it's actually in the grocery store and things have dirt in them and blah blah blah. And so like they're super paranoid about pregnant women eating raw vegetables. They don't want you eating raw vegetables. I'm like, you'd rather me have a glass of wine than eat like a raw celery stick. And like, it's the truth.
Rebecca.
So, yeah.
The bacteria.
Rebecca, you need to cook your celery. And I'm like, bro, I'm eating a vegetable. That's got to be good for me. But it's a thing. I need to figure out what it's called. If we
Is it RH?
Pardon?
Is it RH positive?
Hold on. Let's ask ChatGPT.
Super interesting.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I remember from my anatomy class in college about pregnancies. And if you're like RH positive or RH negative, it affects your blood cells and all that.
Let me see. Hold on.
I took anatomy in college too, and I don't recall that section. I've had 3 pregnancies, never heard of it. So
a lot of random things. Yeah, RH positive. It's in pregnancy, it means the fetus or mother has a specific protein on their red blood cells, which is the case for most people.
It's toxoplasmosis.
Oh, never mind.
So it's a parasite, Toxoplasma gondii, whatever. It can be picked up from undercooked meat, unwashed fruits and vegetables, and cat litter or soil. So when you're pregnant, and if you test negative for this, you want to avoid like cat litter. So whenever I'd go to like my mother-in-law's house, we'd have to like move the litter box out because she has like stray cats all in her house.
Yeah, you're not supposed to have like runny eggs. Undercooked red meat, all of that. Yeah.
Undercooked red meat and undercooked. Yeah. And unwashed fruits or vegetables. So it's like a big thing over in Europe. But in Canada, the US and the UK, they don't test for it. It's not routinely tested for.
When I was pregnant with our son, it was our anniversary and we went to like one of the nicest steakhouses in Denver. And I was following all the rules then. So I had to order my steak medium, which I prefer my steak rare, or not rare, but like medium rare to almost more on the rare side. And so that already was like annoying. but they kept bringing out steaks that were like very well done.
Oh man,
I sent back, I'm not kidding you guys, 7 steaks.
girl, just
7.
get up and leave at that point.
Like, can you
Because
uncook this,
they were
please?
so nice. They were like, we're so sorry. Like, people don't typically order steak medium here because like it's a nice steak. You know, most people ordering steak, they're like, our chefs don't really know how to like cook it medium. I was like, oh.
Yeah, some places won't. Some places will be like, sorry, this is how you're getting it. Crazy.
Oh my gosh, congratulations to Joe Trades in Spain. We had our first viability heartbeat check today, our first child.
Wow.
Congratulations.
Congrats.
It's exciting.
That's a big deal.
Majorly. Okay,
There's
so we have
take good care of your wifey.
There's so many like little steps.
let her eat whatever she friggin' wants.
Yeah. Get her some sushi to celebrate. Sushi and a glass of wine. Just kidding.
That's so funny. So funny.
Maybe a Big Mac on the side.
There we go. I'm just going to draw this line here on my chart. This was the QQQ options 5% ban. So I just want to see it, like ticked it. I wonder if we're going to reject here. I'm just going to mark it off. I'm not in this trade, but I'm just curious.
Kind of looks like we're trying to double top.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Agreed. ES does have those sellers at 7,050. That was the original level I was looking for us to potentially find resistance at. We didn't quite get up there, but I would be watching that area. And then NASDAQ could, lots of sellers sitting at 263. So anyone?
I agree with you, Quantix Capital. It's not, the market wants higher. I don't know if it's the best time for a short. I'm just marking it off to see.
Next level up on NASDAQ is going to be 26,300. And sellers sitting there, but yeah, buyers stepping in with volume here.
Let's see. Why did my daily PNL go down? Oh, probably the commissions. It was at 1,620, but must have taken out the commissions.
$10 in commissions? Damn.
Dude, that's nothing compared to my other broker. Remember when I was talking to you about it?
Yeah.
Round trip, it was like $11 a micro or something like that on
We
gold.
took like
It was
2
nuts.
trades.
$11?
I took 2 trades and it was down like $20. I was like, what?
Crazy.
Yeah.
On micros. Was it gold?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I'm not in this short. People are like, please don't take this. I'm not. I'm just marking it off. I'm not in the trade.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what we do at that 65 area on NQ. I'm curious, but
I can't do AMP Max Trader Ricks. I can't. I'm Canadian. I can't go with them.
I love how
Microsoft price alert. What is it? Wow, Microsoft is up 5%.
Yeah. Oh, that's what it was. Microsoft. I put in Amazon. Yeah, Microsoft went crazy today. Crazy. Oh my gosh.
Damn, sorry. Yeah. My options as a Canadian living outside of Ontario are super limited.
Living outside of Ontario?
Yeah.
Oh,
Like Tradeify, they allow Ontario residents to trade with them, but basically other than that, no.
Okay. Well, ladies.
Oh my gosh, we're at time. That flew by. Talking about sushi and raw milk. Wow.
Big Macs.
I'm never going to live that down.
Yes.
Being patriotic, non-patriotic. Yeah, so much going on today. But yes, it is that time. Guys, we're going to go on a quick commercial break. And then Spud and Rebecca will take you guys to the Power Hour. Jen, thank you so much for joining today. Rebecca, it's always been a pleasure with you. Chat, we'll see you guys later.
Yeah.
See you in a bit.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
A wise old man once said, "Survival of the fittest." The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Hello.
Hello, everyone. Me and the potato. We're gonna have to decide what I'm gonna eat because I need to eat something. Gotta order something.
I got myself some yogurt and chicken.
Are you quiet or is my volume down?
Oh yeah, my gain was all the way down somehow.
Oh, there you go. Okay, there we go.
Much better, much better.
Oh, we're coming down a little bit.
Yay. What a beautiful market to literally only long.
What is happening?
What's everybody else doing? Oh wait, let's kick the vibes up a little bit. Hold on. Provide me a second.
Oh.
Fire. Electable. Electable.
The lick of the finger at the end. God, just tone it down. I'm not in this short, by the way. I have it marked up on my chart. Let's take that out of there. So NQ and gold ran opposite of each other today, which hasn't happened in a long time.
All right. We like that.
I do have a buy limit in on gold at 91, 92, let's just say.
Okay.
Wow, look at this. Like, just look at that.
Ah, dude, just straight the fuck up.
Your mic is scratchy.
Ah, motherfucker.
Thank you, Shiitake said they love my hair today. Thank you. It's a bit naughty.
We're good. I don't know why it always does that.
You want to see? I know. You want to see 637 in QQQ. Thank you, Sour Abayadov. Thank you. Is this coming back down? We're gonna see a little bit of a pullback here.
Maybe like, I don't know, the hourly, 4 hour, 50-minute, 5-minute all looks so bullish.
I know. That's 6344. That's what you want to see on NQ.
6344.
I mean, listen, on ES, if this comes down and retests like 48, which is only 3 points below and holds, like, I think longs make sense. Like, ES, I think, is kind of governing the way here, and that's a key retest level. I don't know. It's not much. It's only like 2 points below. Same with NQ. If this pulls back and holds 70, like, I think we could continue ripping into the close.
Yeah. Why not just go for all-time fucking highs?
All right, I'm gonna do it on my Tradeify account here. I'm gonna buy. I'm in. I'm in long.
Okay. I'll get along my paper. I'll rip it with you.
Okay.
All-time high, send it, pump it up. All right, to the highs. Is this an eval you have? You're
Yeah.
using?
Yeah.
I got select evals because I blew my one funded, and I still have one, but I'm all on the select right now.
Yeah, they're goated. Let's see. I'm gonna put my stop at 35.
All right.
Oh, of course. This is why when people are like, you're so you can't trade if you can't trade at highs, and then this happens.
Yeah, that's about
Hold on.
right. That's about right. What was
That was
that?
my hammer. It was my red hammer. I threw it down.
Fuck the red hammer.
Let's look at
Yeah,
financial news. What's going on? Alphabet poised for 100 billion windfall on SpaceX investment.
Oh.
Wow. That's what caused that spike. Google.
Yeah, Microsoft's up 5% today.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I know. All right, this level is holding on ES.
All right, ripping into the highs.
Yeah, let's see. Did you get blasted on gold overnight? No. Nope. I gave you that I gave you the high of day level yesterday. I gave you the ceiling at 92, and that was basically high of day on gold, and I got in short there.
Fire. NQ.
What the hell? Okay, we need to see ES hold this level here at 48. And if that holds, I like the NQ long.
Up a real quick poll, see what everybody's doing. Went from like when we got on looking really bullish to like being really dumb. Maybe
I'm
just a
gonna
little,
hold. We have
little
a
bit of a
good-
pullback here.
I'm gonna hold. We have a good stop. ES is holding really well, that 48 level. On NQ, I want to see it hold 56. Let's just say 50. Let's just say, yeah, 56. Rebecca, I thought you said long between yeah, I did. So I went over this, I guess. Yeah, let me go over this. I was not able to go over I have all my freaking levels here, so you can see this here. Okay, there's all my levels. Not able to go over every single one, but the ceiling was at 4892.09, and then there's a lot of confluence at 81 or 82. So I got in at 81, 82, but the ceiling was right there. Would have been a really nice short to ride down. And then I did say I liked between 36 and 30. And you can see we kind of bounced around, but it pretty quickly got invalidated. So we held, and we did kind of hold a little bit. I mean, you could have taken it for a 10-point quick scalp, which I would have been annoyed at. Like that wouldn't have been something that I'd be interested in. But you could have. And then again, it held a little bit here for another, 8 points. Nothing that I would have been excited about. And then it got invalidated pretty quickly here, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I'm going to delete that. What's happening here? Okay, so ES held that level perfectly. Look right here.
Nice.
Right there. Boom. Held it. So we're looking for that to hold on NQ as well. I don't think we're gonna rally 200 points, but I think we could see another 100 points up here.
With this market, I wouldn't doubt it.
I don't even know what the Ripper A. I honestly don't even know what that email address is, to be honest with you.
I'll open up my yogurt.
Yogurt. All right.
What'd you get to eat, by the way?
Nothing yet. I haven't decided.
Oh.
My neck and shoulder blade is like so pulled. It just makes me a little bit mad every time I move.
Oh, dude, it's so frustrating. It makes it's the same feelings like being hangry.
Yes. It's like right
Yep.
there on my trap. That's like it's like right here. And it's
Yep,
pulling down
yep.
into my shoulder blade. All right, come on, pump. Come on. Come on.
Massive pump would be really cool.
Hello, trading for keeps. Do you think ES goes to 763? Let's see. Oh yeah, I think ES could go to 766. Maybe even 778 or yeah, 78. Let's go.
It's crazy. It's like there is a chance that we make all-time highs today. Like we're not far off. We're literally 100 points away from all-time highs on IQ.
100?
Yeah, 120.
I mean, we're so
126.
close.
Imagine we don't make all-time highs this week. We just don't.
That would be annoying. All right, ES held that really well. I think ES is the driving force here. Come on, let's see at least 66 on ES.
Being such a pain.
I know. Last time you chased all-time high, you lost 60K. Whoa.
Whoa. That hurts, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Don't chase that. Don't chase.
Real Chris B, you said my chart is showing more like 600 points at NQ to all-time high.
What does it say? I have the continuous contract on. Is it different? Is mine wrong?
Okay, come on, pump. Let's go.
Pump into the close.
Makes sense. Like yesterday.
Yeah, I'm saying. Like it has been every single day for the past 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm. Today we're in a long. It's like, you know what? Not today.
Never mind. Let's dump today.
Yeah. Nah, we're pumping. Come on.
What kind of trader are you? Fractal something? Yeah, she's a fractal something trader.
Fractal something or other.
Rada.
You moved your stop loss to break even-ish. Okay. Break even-ish or break even? Because there's no point in moving your stop to break even-ish. you either leave it where it is.
Plus some or it's break even or it's not.
Yeah. We way under all-time high. That's what they're saying.
What is all-time highs? I mean, my chart on the daily, all-time highs are 39975.
Oh, I lost everything. Oh, here we go.
Fuck does
My
everybody else
monitor's
have?
not money.
If I look up NASDAQ 100 futures, 52-week range, 26,399. What the fuck are you guys seeing?
So ChatGPT tells me it's 26,670. Yeah. The all-time high is
Where the fuck you guys seen that? Where?
Oh, we're pumping. We're pumping. Come on.
Oh, I see 872 if you go to the current contract.
26.
Not the continuous contract, though.
Wow, everyone has different answers. How hard how
that
hard is it
Yeah.
to know? We can't figure it out. Why is it so hard? Brett.
It's got like yeah, right?
Brett,
Like Brett, help
help.
us. Please. I mean,
Okay, now you're break even. Nice. We're pumping though. Let's go. Come
literally
on.
every single person has a different answer. Why does everybody have different answers? Like the button
Including us,
at
though.
the right
Including
corner.
us.
What button?
NQ. I'm just gonna bring up NQ. All time continuing contract. Put it on.
Oh, I see. Okay, BADJ. I just did that. Oh,
It's on
fuck.
daily.
Oh, okay. Yep. All right. Well, thank you, sir. Thank you actually providing me context. It's 26864. Okay.
26864. Okay.
Yeah. Adjust for
We
contract
got
changes.
so we could
Nice.
so let's go. All-time highs. Come on.
All right, all-time highs. Whoa, this changes the game for me a little bit. I didn't know that.
We're rallying. We're rallying. We're rallying.
Let's go. Let's go.
Here we go.
What do you get? What's your TP for it on this one?
26392. 329. Why? I don't know. I just dragged it up there. Hold on. Let me make an actual TP. 26. Nick, look at the screen.
Yeah, looking.
No, me.
Huh?
Look at me.
I'm looking at you. 4. 4 what?
Dude, what did you just text me?
I knew it.
So my TP should be at 410.25 if I want to go to the next level up. But that's way up there. I don't think we might. Here we go. Rally, rally.
All right. That.
Wow. Let's go. 410. Let's hit 410. Come on.
$410? No, 420. That's where we take TP.
No, don't pull back. Don't even hesitate. Just go. All-time highs. Come on. Up to
All-time highs.
800. Let's go.
ride. Let's
So
fucking
NES
ride.
is hitting its SPY 5% band here, which has a 95% chance of reversal.
95. Oh god.
But I want to see it blast through and go to at least 66 here. I have a plastic bag on my foot. It's attached.
Dashed.
Dude, I have so much dirt on my socks because like my kids just like traps, I don't know.
Grapes?
Dirt all throughout the house because they play in like their backyard at the daycare and it's just like dirt and sand. And then I wash my socks, but the dirt doesn't fully come out. I don't know how to get dirt out.
Oh.
And it's very frustrating. It's like stained all their clothes, all my socks.
That's actually
It's
really
fine.
annoying.
Okay, keep going up, please.
Also, whoever asked about ES's all-time high now is 7,093.75.
Ciao, ciao, ciao. Rip it, Granny. Let's go.
Speak of the grandpa.
Oh, bleach. Yeah, that makes sense. Or buy new socks. Also makes sense.
Yeah, I would just get new socks, dog. Just toss them.
It's a good plan. Okay, I'm gonna shop at Mark's work warehouse and get some new socks. They have really awesome socks, actually.
Yeah, awesome socks.
They do. They have awesome socks.
Awesome socks.
Or if I say socks like my dad, or socks.
Socks.
How much did you like that video that I sent you with my daughter going,
That was really cute.
smash?
Smash.
And then she smashes the couch. Just forward plants into the couch. It's very cute. All right. Keep going. Keep going.
Dude, if it breaks 300, I don't know. Next level,
I'm up
ICB 324.
Let's go. I'm up 1,000. Let's go. We're at 3,000. We're at 3,000. Rally. Come on. Push right. Yes. There we go.
There we go. Crack through 300 and send it.
Let's go. I'm gonna add on my eval.
Nice. Literally sitting right at 300, but it doesn't want to crack it. Oh wait, did it actually?
Nope.
Oh yeah, it did.
Did it?
It did hit it. Yeah, on NQ 325 a couple candles ago.
Okay, come on. Now I'm getting hungry. Let's talk about what I'm gonna eat.
Yeah, dude.
So we don't micromanage our trades.
You're right. Potatoes.
You know, Nah.
You know.
It can be healthy. It can be unhealthy. I know what I'm gonna get. I think I'm gonna get Dan noodles.
Dan noodles sounds fire. Okay.
Do you know what that is? Look it up. So good. Chat, you know what I'm talking about?
Looking it up. All right, over 300. Let me see. And Dan.
Mixed nuts, Brian. I'm gonna ban you. What kind of food suggestion
Ooh, that was
is
fire.
Get some mixed nuts? Like literally, when I was pregnant, the first time around, and I was diagnosed with gestational diabetes, and they were like trying to manage it without insulin. And they're like, if you want to eat something sugary, just have nuts with it, because then the sugar won't spike your blood sugar as much, because the fat reduces the spike. So they're like, even if you have fruits, and so I would eat like raspberries and cashews. If I look at a cashew, I'm gonna throw up. I don't want nothing. I don't want it. Never again. I'm off. I'm done. Yeah. Better than these nuts. You're funny. Brian, I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna ban you, but I don't want to eat mixed nuts unless they're like roasted and salted and candied. Then I'd eat them.
Yeah.
All right, let's go. Come on.
Good. Gonna hit. Dude, I'm surprised it didn't like launch off the top here.
There it goes. It heard you. I'm looking for 410. 410 is what I'm looking for here. Maybe like 0950, just cuz.
0950.
09. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Nice trade. Let's go. Hold on. Hold on.
Look for the backs. Green hammer.
Green hammer. You hear the Nick was texting me and I was ignoring him, but he can hear it, the alert on my watch.
Oh man, you are funny. You're a funny person to text.
Just text me, bitch. Do it again.
Fuck. Oh man.
That's Nick. Why are you so obsessed with me?
I can't help it. You got a good hair day.
I know, right? Hold on.
Oh.
Hold on.
You're coming through. Hold on.
How do I silence that?
You don't, dog. The fuck?
Ooh, a T-bone steak with eggs and peppers and onions. Can I come over for dinner? I'm ordering.
Ooh, that
pizza
sounds
for dinner.
really good.
Yeah, I'm ordering. My son asked, "Can we have pizza?" So we're gonna get pizza for dinner.
Oh. I had pizza last night, actually. Dude, turn that off. It's gonna piss me off.
Wait, what kind of pizza did you get?
It was like one was like a regular pizza, one was like a mushroom, like, or no, it was like a honey glazed type pizza, and then one of them was a Nashville hot chicken.
Oh,
dude, I mean,
yum,
disgustingly good.
Yum. How's your cut?
Not good. No, it's fine. I just eat nothing today to make up for the fact that I ate a fuck ton of pizza last night. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose it.
That sounds like a disorder.
Yeah, a little bit. That's called dieting.
Come on. Let's see 410. 409. 409.
God,
Let's
dude,
see 409.
It's gonna reverse this whole fucking thing.
No, it's not. There's nothing. No. It's gonna hold on ES to the tick. It's gonna hold 05750. It just did, and it's gonna rally.
All right, let's ride. To the fucking highs.
I'm gonna put my TP at 406. 407.
Sick, dog. I like that. I'll do that on my paper.
Oh, it's gonna hit 407. I mean, I'm gonna be way above consistency at that point, but let's just do it.
Do it to do it.
Do it, you know? 407.
Turn off your fucking watch right now.
I don't know how. Hold on.
Just literally, I can tell you how. On the right, there's a button, not the dial, like the button.
Yep.
Press it.
Yep.
And then there should be a little. Yep.
Okay, try texting me now.
Okay.
Son's a bitch. Dang, that didn't work.
What the fuck?
Hold on. You want me to do the theater mode? Oh, okay, I got it. No, I got it. Okay, go.
Okay. Yeah?
Nice. Yep.
Yeah.
He sent me bitch again. This is eval. My fundeds are maxed. Come on my gold short. No, what are you doing? Get back up there. Get your ass back up there, boy. Hold on. Yes. Oh,
shit better
yes,
not
been
power
below
hour
that
gone.
level. E.
Oh my gosh. Let's see if it reclaims 100.
If this holds this, oh god, I don't know. Okay, hold on. Okay, we're at 303, 304. I don't know.
Reclaimed it, but if it doesn't
It's
hold, I
reclaiming.
don't like it.
It has to close.
But it-
Okay. Hold on. ES says 53 seconds. I want. Oh, whoa.
Okay.
What's happening?
Okay.
Pumping.
I need like a keyboard.
We move stop up to 270. Oh, 290. Okay.
All right, well, let's fucking rally this, John, shall we? Are you still thinking it's going to go higher? I mean, it's just rallying on war news right now. Like, war outlook's good, economy's good. We're just all we've been doing is fucking rallying. Like, banking, all bank earnings today have been great. They've been beating EPS revenue like nobody's business. Like, Straits opening. America's making money off oil now. So.
What are my gold plans for Asia? I don't know. I'll tell you at close. Let's go. Come on. We just need we reached a ceasefire. Uh-oh. Okay, hold on.
Oh yeah, if you guys didn't know, Amos is joining us game night tonight, playing Rainbow Six Siege. You better show the fuck up. If you don't, if I don't see 400 people at the game night tonight, we will not have any giveaways tomorrow. 0. I have that authority as the Lord.
As the Lord. All right, let's see this thing. ES, I really want to see reach 66 at least. Ideal if we reach 74. NQ 407.
How about fucking 500?
Ooh, okay. What are you playing tonight?
Rainbow Six Siege.
Oh my gosh, Trader X3 just said, are you going to have a giveaway?
What did you say?
Are you going to have the giveaway? Now they're
you
not.
people. Now you're not getting shit. I joke, my friend.
Are you quiet again?
Me? No.
Oh, I must
I'm
have...
loud as fuck.
Oh, jeez. Okay. Yep. There it is. You think 27,000 today?
Hey, look at
Moving my TP.
That's fucking funny. Oh, Pumparoni?
Yep.
Pumpadooski?
Moving my
Pumparaputi?
TP. It's not even, it's going to hit max before I get there though. Oh my gosh, 26,500 is a $13,000 trade.
Holy.
I wish I had followed my trade
Arr,
instincts and got in long at 128.50 like I said.
That would have been sick. No, it wouldn't have been.
I told everyone on stream to do it. All right, NQ's absolutely ripping. Let's go. What's going to stop us now? There's nothing in the way
Nothing.
until
Literally nothing. It's just a clear shot if it can keep this momentum going and we get some volume on this on some of these 1 minute candles. There's nothing stopping it. There's literally nothing stopping it.
No. Let's go. Oh, every time I freaking turn my head to look at the screen, it's like, nope.
Nope. How about
Not
pain?
today. All right, good wick on that 1 minute. Let's see how it closes. We could see a little bit of a pullback as ES hits 66. Oh man, NQ.
Ooh.
Go.
All right, send it to the motherfucking moon.
Let's go.
I'm trying to make like 5 mil on my paper. Holy shit balls, Tyler. To the moon that Tyler thinks is a plastic ball generated by the government.
It's the Batman light in the sky.
It's just a light. It's just a fucking Batman light. And sometimes they put some Play-Doh up in the sky.
That's funny.
I surrendered trying to short, went long, so now the top is the line. Way to go, Lizard. You just ruined all of our longs.
Yeah, wow. Thanks.
We
Nah,
need
this is
praise
just
up on
gonna
that.
keep
Yeah,
going.
Wrong stream, dog. Wrong stream. Hop on out of here. Or stay if you're trying to trade with the benefit.
With Tradeify, you can trade all the way to 459.
to the fucking minute that the market was about to close. That's how long you can trade at Tradeify, because we believe in our traders.
We believe in our traders. Come on.
It's really just because I asked Brett. I was like, listen, man, I'm trying to degen all the way through the end of the close. Can you change
And
the
he's
rules
like,
for me? And he was
but
like,
Nick,
yeah,
you
sure.
are our only priority here.
Yeah, he's like, dude, you're all that matters. Like, we built this company for you. And I was like, dude, I know.
I know.
Relax, man. Don't have to glaze too much.
I'm already here.
I'm already here, man.
You already signed me.
I told him we were looking at the streams from fucking when he used to stream so long ago. I was laughing at
Oh,
it.
it's so funny.
So crazy.
Okay, come on.
There it is.
Schrodinger.
There's
stop.
just nothing here. I mean, look at this fucking 4-hour candle.
Schrodinger's trying to talk some sense. It's not maxed out. We have the top of the options IV wall at 66. We have 5 more points left on ES, I think. At least. $26,350. See a big sell? Uh-oh. Hey. Whoa. Hey.
Hey.
Hey. What are you doing? What are you doing?
What you doing?
Get back up here.
We got that. It's literally just a nice trend line that's been holding this whole time. So, like, maybe come down to 308, but if we come back down below 300, it's over. I'm so enticed to get a snack.
I'm hungry. Hold on, I gotta close.
Wait, I can get I have some mushrooms. And
That sounds terrible. Okay. Like just straight mushrooms, maybe mushrooms on a pizza.
No, just straight mushrooms.
So 4 minutes ago, it was tweeted: a senior American official tells me the U.S. has not officially asked Israel for a ceasefire in Lebanon, and
Has
it is
not or has?
It has not, and it is not part of the peace talks with Iran. However, the president would welcome it and would be happy to see an end to the fighting as part of agreement between Israel and Lebanon.
Cool. So, like, sounds good. Sounds like it could be.
All right, there was our 3-point pullback on NQ. Now we're ready to rally.
There's our 3-point pullback. This definitely requires mushrooms. I'll be right back.
He's talking about the food kind. Yes, Brian, you're redeemed. Mushrooms are way worse than mixed nuts. Pump it up. Pump it up, pump it up, pump it up. So if ES comes down and tests 05750, 5750, fine, that's fine. I need to see that hold. Need to see that holds coming down, might test it. Hydration check. Thank you. You should make a tweet with him as the subject.
Yeah, I'm back.
All right.
Needs to bounce literally right here.
Yeah, same with ES needs to hold right here. Oh, hold on. Hello.
Oh.
Anything happening?
Oh, that's a gross 15-minute candle.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's okay. Rally here. Rally here. Come on. There we go. There
Yeah,
we
we
go.
just don't want a little pullback then dumb.
Oh no, Beto J Freak. How'd you blow your account?
No, brother.
How? See what?
Blizzard got long at the top. He said because I'm long, it'll dump. He longed at like 320.
Oh.
Perplexed here. Perplexed.
Yep. Don't like ES not holding that level there.
Yeah. Now it's looking bear flaggy.
No, it's not.
All right, if not. It looked pumpy, McPumpy.
Well, it still does. NQ does.
The 15-minute doesn't make me excited.
The 5-minute looks good.
It looks, yeah.
Oh, we've 20 micros deep. Long. You pray for our smooth brains trying to short the past 3 days. If you've been trying to short for the past 3 days, doesn't that make you a smooth brain?
That's funny. I've never heard smooth brain before. That's hilarious.
Yeah. Okay. You've never heard that? Beto J Freak, get out of here. You're tilting. Go watch baseball. Get out of here. Go take care of yourself. Touch some grass.
Brother.
Eat some ice cream.
Drink a beer. Tune in for game night. Relax.
Yeah.
These mushrooms be hitting. Not gonna lie.
What? But are they like flavored?
Oh.
They're just straight. Can you hold one up, please?
Yep.
I just think eating straight mushrooms is diabolical. Oh my gosh. Are they champagne mushrooms? What are they?
Oh.
Champagnon? Whatever they're called?
I don't know. There's little fucking mushrooms.
They don't know the kind of mushroom?
I don't know. Like little mushrooms?
Your wife crushes raw mushrooms with mustard. Do you have mustard?
Hold on.
There we go. Come on, pump it up. Pump it up. Pump it up.
I'll do you one better. I have honey Dijon mustard, baby. All right, let's try this.
All right. Afghan Trader says, Spud, I've been waiting more than 3 weeks for that account and the higher authorities haven't responded. Can you follow up, please?
Yes, I shall. Thank you, sir. That's fire.
There you go.
Thank you.
No, this candle was looking good. And now it's not looking as good.
They're just like little white mushrooms. That's what they are.
I think those are like the Hold on. I think you're eating button mushrooms. Yep.
Hold on. I have to find a GIF. It's perfect. Hold on.
Look up button mushrooms. Okay, we're still pumping. Come on. Let's see what does Brett call them? A dildo candle?
Yep. Yes, that one. Yeah.
That's what we want to see. If you have kids, mute their ears. I want to see a dildo candle.
Said that with a lot of...
I did. Gumption.
Yeah. Oh wait, that's the scene I'm thinking. Hold on. Wait.
How did Pizza Garden know? Pizza Garden sent me a text message and said, "Can't leave for lunch today. Order delivery." How do they know? What type of account do you suggest for your gold? I suggest 150K select account.
Hey, Rebecca, please. I'm gonna send it in our in the live thread. Please watch.
Okay.
This is us when we're like, "Fuck you, NQ. You suck. You're shit," and then it starts to go the way that you want.
Okay.
Perfect. It's perfect for the scenario. Also, the Dijon mustard on these mushrooms is fire.
Okay, hold on. How do I get out of this thread? How do I get out of leave channel? Thank you. Good. Okay. Hold on.
But I will be Ash. Unless that's a Moss's character and he plays this game way more, so then I'll let him have it.
The finger paintings. I've seen this.
Calories in honey mustard. There's like a carb for every 5 grams. That's negligible for me. I don't track it like that. Like I don't track like lettuce. And
We're bullish. Come on, we're bullish.
Yeah, I'm sorry, baby. I love you, NQ.
I'm sorry, baby. Yeah,
Please come back.
baby.
Please don't leave me.
I'm sorry. I love you. We're not talking to each other. Freaking calm down.
Oh, we are. It's fair.
I wanna and over again.
Dude, is that so? It's so perfect for this fucking... If anybody wants to know what I'm referencing, go watch this video.
Hold on. Hold on.
What?
No. Hold on.
What's
Let's
in
see
it?
if the chat can get it. And if they can get it, we do a giveaway.
All right, we'll do a
Sing the
giveaway
song.
if you can
Sing the
guess.
song.
Okay. Hold on, I gotta give them the context. Okay, so when you're trading and like let's say you were long and it starts to go down and you're like, all right, this fucking market sucks. It's so shit. I just hate this thing so much. And then it reverses and it starts to go long. And you're like, okay, wait, NQ, I kind of like low-key love you. Like, please keep going. Like, I love you. Like, please, God, like I believe, just go up higher. And then you go back to, oh, fuck you, NQ. And then you go back to please. That. Okay. Give us a GIF, a scene from an older movie that is exactly that.
Sing it.
Oh, Ty Bayless got it. It's having
Sing it. No, they. Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he did.
Ow.
All right. If you've not seen that, okay, yeah, they were gonna get that really fast. Wait, is it Happy Gilmore or Billy Madison? Oh, it's Happy Gilmore. If you haven't seen it, please go watch this fucking video. All right, we'll do a giveaway too. It's literally so funny. I remember watching this when I was a kid. It was just fucking hilarious.
Okay, I'm ordering Dan noodles.
All right, okay, I gotta get
Why
some
do they
real
have
quick.
Coke Zero? Why do they only have Diet Coke? Like that's so annoying. Pumping. All right, Max
All right,
Trader, Reed, Masked Trader Ricks. We're pumping.
Hey, where?
Said.
Okay.
Hello, Spud.
Hey, Spud,
In
it's been 2
tweets.
weeks since I'm on eval, and I heard back on eval code. So yep, I am sending that. I will send both of you gentlemen, Afghan Trader and Mass Trader Reeks, into our chat here. And I will use some profanity when sending it in and saying this needs to get solved ASAP or else.
Someone, wait, Luca, send it. Oh, you're sending the photo. Yeah, I know. I have some. Ci sono 2 accounts falsi che ti riguardano su Insta. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, dog, English, please.
There's fake accounts that he saw that you can see on Instagram. I know. Fake accounts of me.
Hold on. about buzz. It didn't. It looked. It made no noise. It made no noise. That's really just.
Is this the story of your life?
Yep.
She about buzz. Oh, she didn't.
She was just lying to me. She just lied. She just made it up. I'm good. I'm good. But no, she.
Hold on. Oh, she about buzz. Oh no, she didn't.
Fuck. Oh man.
Oh, that was funny. Was that a
All right, NQ.
shark? It didn't sound like a shark. What was it? What were we listening to?
It's an ice, but I think it's because I shook it up a
Oh.
little bit. I got it going, and then I went too fast and opened it up really quick.
You stop it. You stop it. Oh, you're welcome,
Anyway,
Steven.
good.
He said thanks for the. Oh yeah, they get a giveaway for getting Happy Gilmore.
Yeah. Don't worry. We may have ADHD, but we won't forget that.
You wish Tradeify Marketing would listen to you, give out an account every hour on stream. You'd hit 500K. Yeah, but then we'd go out of business, so it wouldn't matter.
Every hour. How about you get us to 500K and then I'll do that.
Oh, if you get us to 500K, we'll do more than that.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Done?
I'll personally do $1,000 giveaway if we get to 500K subs.
I'll personally do a $3,000 giveaway.
Okay, well, I'll do a $5,000 giveaway.
I will do 10,000.
All right. I'm not going to do 5,000. Have fun with that.
I'll do 10.
I'll do
All right.
5. I'll do 5
Mark
to
it.
5 different people. 1,000 to 5 different people. Clip it, mark it. If we get to 500,000 subscribers, I will give away $5,000 to 5 individual people.
Because I have to one up because my ego says so. If we get to 500,000 subs, mark this shit right now. I will give away $10,000. 10 winners of $1,000.
Okay. So 15 winners of $1,000 each.
Yep. You guys heard that. 15 banderonis getting given away at 500K subs.
I just read TBT back. I wanna kiss you all over. And if you weren't in the chat, then you are probably very confused. I'm about to hit max profits on my
Wait, how the
50K
fuck?
select.
Hey, who said?
I'm-
Someone already said the keyword. I didn't even say it yet.
150.
How did they do that?
What was it?
How did you do that? It was story of my life. One word.
Oh, because I said story of my life, and probably they just ran with it.
Wow. Okay, well, new keyword. Hold on.
Come on, NQ, keep pumping. We want to see
All right.
407. Let's go.
Give it a deadline. Fuck. I mean, that's 415,000 subs by the end of this year.
Okay.
Actually, I take that back. The end of next year. But if you get it this year, I will do $20,000.
I won't. I'm gonna stick with 5.
My fiance is probably not going to like me for that, but I will give away $20,000. Go ahead and clip it right here.
You
If we
listening?
hit 500K subs by the end of this year. Yeah, fuck it. No, I'll probably get a text in a second.
I'll do 5,000 USD, which is a lot. That's like 50,000 Canadian.
Okay, well, mine's 20,000 USD. So let's
Nice.
fucking
Can I
send
enter?
it, guys.
Can I
Yeah,
enter?
you can enter too. I mean, that's 415,000 subs within 8 months. So good
Let's
luck,
go.
guys.
Let's go.
I'm setting up a bot farm by wedding fun.
Oh my gosh.
All right, I got the code. I'm gonna drop it in. 1 million sub. I mean, whenever we hit 1 million subs, I would genuinely probably just give away 50 grand. Like, why not?
I like it.
I'm gonna pull it from the joint account and be like, "Hey, sweetheart, yeah,
Sweetheart.
I made a deal really like not that long ago because I'm putting it. I made a deal not that long ago that we'd get a lot of subscribers and
So
anyway, I have to pull out 50K.
she'd be like, okay. But
I'd
I'm
do it
outta
though.
here.
We can wait. No, guys, that's not the keyword. It's not the keyword. It's not the keyword. I haven't even typed it in the chat. Fucking degenerates.
Why is this pullback happening?
It
Stop
drops
it.
trade because my mother taught me well how to manipulate people. All right. The keyword is she boutta be you.
Oh my gosh.
But
It
it
should have
looks
been
like
BUS. It
she
should have
boutta
been
be you.
BUS.
Type it once, not twice. If you type it twice, you literally get disqualified. Stop. 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 Stop.
She
Stop.
better
Stop.
buzz. She better buzz.
Bada buh.
Why did you do that?
What'd I do? What? Uh-oh, what'd I do? What'd I do?
She better buzz. Okay, hold on. Can you say
Yeah.
she about a and then blow out all the air and then say bah
Okay.
with the no air in your lungs?
Okay, but it's gonna be so delayed.
She about a
And then okay.
yeah, do it.
She boutta fast. Why did I let you talk me into that? Why did I let you talk me into that? Why did I let you do that to me?
Because it's funny and entertaining.
I knew what that was gonna sound like, and yet I went forward with it. It's my fault. It's my fault, Mom. I'm sorry. I'm
Oh
sorry.
my
I'm letting my
God.
dad. I'm sorry. I'm letting the family name down.
Hey,
I
Beam up.
fucked up. Beam up, please God. Please God. Thank God she doesn't know how like fucking YouTube works.
I'm gonna tell her. Give me your number.
She doesn't even. She has a flip phone.
My
can't
grandma
even-
follows me. My grandma's subscribed.
Really? Oh yeah, she
Yeah.
has no fucking. Yeah, she does not. She refuses to like figure out how an iPhone works. My
That's
grandpa,
right.
on the other
Good for
hand,
her.
Beepa, he knows how to use the iPhone.
Oh my gosh, Beema and Beepa?
Yeah, Beepa's. Yeah, I named him that when I was like 3.
Oh my gosh, that's so
And
cute.
that's stuck. Even like our aunts and uncles, everybody calls him Beema Beepa.
That's so cute. Someone said, "Why did I go long here?" Where did we get long at? We got long. Oh, I averaged in. So I got long at 273. Because we held above. So if you look at my chart here, we have these IV walls here, and we just held it, like held into this, held it literally like to the tick, and rallied. So I got in. That's why I'm about to hit max profits. Why is this not closed out at max profits? I'm out. 3,700. What the frick?
Dude, let's go, man.
I mean, that's great, but why did it not close? Oh, I don't have it set. That's why.
That's why.
Liquidate. 3,800 bucks. Wow, this rallying.
Yup.
I'm messaging you.
Yep.
Okay. Wow. Did you not short that level? No, sorry. I said I'm not shorting it anymore. It's just too much of a rally. Oh my gosh.
Dude, it's fucking pumping.
Holy smokes.
Yeah, this should be moving. By the way, Afghan Trader and Masked, both are listed in our tracker that it was paid out.
Oh, did you check your... Wait, what do they have to do then? Tell them what they have to do.
Go check your Tradeify account. You should have been gifted it.
She finna cook. That's right.
All right, Brandon's he's gonna get screenshots and then send you guys a message, so don't worry.
If you guys like this segment, you should tell all your friends to tune in. Even if they don't actually watch it, have it open on their computer. That'd be nice.
That'd be really, really cool.
Okay, come on.
That will help you guys. That'll help us give away 50K.
Yeah. The more viewers we get, the more we can give away.
Go. Do you have a code in their email? Yeah, they're gonna message you. Check your spam, by the way, too.
Yeah.
You guys ever check?
So
your
NQ
spam?
is leading the charge here. ES is not having quite as much of a breakout. Again, I want to see NQ get to 407.
Yup.
You're laying on a beach listening to us. Oh my gosh, thank you. Oh my gosh,
Oh my God, you're
Brian
on a
says this
fucking
segment-
beach listening to us?
Brian said this segment plays every evening in this house.
Yo,
Oh
fuck
my gosh,
yeah.
Brian, screenshot that. Spud and Beck are my favorite combo. Oh my gosh, you guys.
Oh shit, you guys, what the fuck?
Thank you. I'm gonna cry.
You guys
now.
gonna make us blush?
I'm having movie night with my kids while watching this on my phone. Does that count? Yes. Why is there a potato speaking? Why not?
Why wouldn't there be a potato speaking is a better question.
Honestly.
The fact that you doubt the Spud is crazy. Anyway, we're gonna roll the giveaway.
Where's my
Choose
food?
a winner. Jaxie, you won. You won a 100K select.
Ooh.
All right, this is a big trend line right here. If it breaks this,
Oh, come on. Don't break. Don't break it.
this is dude. This trend is crazy. If we snap back, profit taken into the close. If we bounce, pumping into the close.
Oh my gosh, Magic Mike, you're funny.
Yeah, Jaxie, you here? Jaxie?
Jack.
All right, Mass. They're gonna send you a message, okay, with the code probably. Stay tuned. You and Afghan.
Oh my gosh, why is my food taking so long? I'm so hungry. Hell yeah, Grayson. Yeah, Jack, you won. Jack C, you won.
Yes, Jack.
Jack.
Jack, you're a winner, brother.
Jack, it's you.
You won 100K select, my friend.
Nice burp.
I tried to blow it out to the side so nobody would.
Yeah, that was not stealth. Okay, I'm gonna close my order here on my personal.
Fire.
NQ, keep going up. Up you get.
Going up, sweetheart.
Go, sweetheart. What you doing? Get up there. Is it holding the trend line?
No, it's breaking below it right now. This could be a big profit taken by at the end of the day. All right. Oh. Little bounce, not a little bounce. See?
Come on. Come on. Where do we think this is going to end up at?
The fucking highs, dog.
Let's go. Come on. Oh my gosh, I'm so hungry. My stomach hurts. Why is it taking so long? It's like one street away.
What'd you get, Wendy's?
No, Dan.
Oh, yeah. That's right.
Oh. Look at that 1 minute candle on NQ.
Yeah.
That's what they call. What's this? What's this? What's that candle right there?
Inverted hammer, or like sunset, or whatever the fuck it's called. I don't know. It's looking a little bearish now. We're getting like bear flaggy. We're right at the bottom of that. Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, maybe a little pump from here.
Come on.
Just made a new 15-minute low, but like barely.
A gravestone.
The 15-minute looks terrible.
A falling star. Wow. I cannot keep up.
Oh, falling star. That's what it is. Yeah, it looks bad.
Sanity, I use a software. Fractal software.
Magic. Don't front.
It is magic. Yep. Exactly that. But AK, like, if your budget doesn't allow for it, get a 50 and just size down. It's the same concept.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And then on like 50K selects, once you make the buffer, you can treat it like 150K, right? You just gotta slowly make that buffer.
Okay. This is the pump here. If it's gonna move, it's gonna move.
I don't know if it's going down, Ellie. I mean, it might be, but like gold's pumping and Q's pumping. ES is pumping. ES is back above its 5% band here. I think that like we could rally into the close. I'm at max
Tesla's
profits.
Carrying. Tesla is literally carrying. Holy shit. She be pumping.
Tesla. Wow, up 8.5%. 8.27%.
What happened with Tesla today?
I don't know. Wow. Okay. Keep going. Rally.
Imagine calls at the open on Tesla would have been crazy.
Equities are pumping. Metals are pumping. Oil is pumping. VIX is pumping. That doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
SpaceX and Google deal. Yep. Am I still in that long? No. My max profits hit. I would be in it though. You're gonna try gold trade. So I post my trades or area of interest on X. Yes, and I also go over it on the stream. Wild day of up. That's right.
Yeah, literally up this entire day.
Ooh. Dude, they keep pushing back when my freaking food's gonna get delivered.
Those little turds. A little toppy.
Oh boy. Oh my gosh, I'm so hungry. Everything hurts. I'm hangry. Getting hangry.
I hate getting hangry.
Me too.
Me too.
Me too. Ah. Bless you. This is gonna rip. Look at this.
Wow. Schrodinger, why God, it's fucking April. It's 90 degrees. From my toes? Damn right, trader. What's the play today on MOC? I don't know. We're so high.
I'm gonna say long. I really need. Listen. Oh, it's calling. Oh, it's coming. Listen.
The food.
Canbies. Time to. Oh my gosh! Look at this ripping.
Wow.
Yes, I do know that. Money for Lambo. I do know that.
Money for Lambo. That's sick.
Did you ever eat a beaver tail? Yep.
A beaver tail?
Yep. Let's let Nick wonder what that might be.
Somebody help me out. What the fuck is that?
It's good. Yeah, on your GC chart needs to be on Ninja needs to be GCM6. That's what you need. Wow. Yeah, it's deep fried bread topped with like chocolate or like
What's deep
cinnamon
fried
powder.
bread?
Beaver tail.
Oh. Well, that sounds really good.
It is.
Is that like a Canadian thing?
Canadian thing? Yes. You get it with like Nutella and like Smarties on top. Shit.
Smarties?
And Nutella. Nutella spread with Smarties.
Whoa. All right.
Come
I'll
up
fucking
here.
eat that shit.
Come up to
All right.
to Vancouver. I'll take you to Whistler. We can go get a beaver tail. Actually, we can just get one in Vancouver.
All right, I'm in.
Oh my gosh, my stomach.
I'm down,
hurts
dog.
so
I'm down.
bad. Elephant ear is the same thing.
Elephant ears is the same as a beaver tail, but why aren't they named different? Like that makes no sense.
I don't know.
Someone make it
What?
make sense.
What just happened? What just happened?
Oh, it's fucking
What
MOC.
just happened? Oh, it's MOC.
Oh
We're
my
like so in
God.
their own kind of world that we're like, what? Bro.
Okay, but right back down.
I like how I posted nothing I hate more in the world than trading a market that just pumps. I got 31,000 views and people being there just being like, called me unpatriotic. But someone said, if the entry follow your strategy like FVG with SL, just let price go up for hours. SL or TP. Dude, I don't trade ICT.
I
So it
mean,
doesn't
even so, like,
follow my
fuck does that
strategy.
mean?
I don't know. Not my strategy. Like, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We'll be fine. I'll be fine. I need to send a text message really quickly to my husband.
Are you potato? Oh, why wouldn't it be? Yeah, we see. MOC already happened. We fucked up.
Oh, man. We did. We did. I had nothing left to trade, though.
I've got nothing. Got fucking shit that I can't trade anymore.
Okay, my neck actually hurts so bad. I need to like move like this. Don't feed the trolls. Man, so
He's like, well, remember, game night tonight, shitters. Rainbow Six Siege, be here 7 p.m. Central Time.
I just fade Spud, right? Yeah, but today we're on the same page. If you could trade, what would you get in? Nothing?
Right now, nothing.
Right now, nothing. Maybe
You'd be
if you
longing the highs.
really, 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 really wanted to, you could get in for a long, get in a long for like 50 points. However, we're at the highest. We're at the highs. We made a new high. Don't. Your sell order at 369 didn't get hits. Dang, you were faded by 0.25, 0.75. What's gold doing? What is gold doing? What's gold doing? Nothing.
Doing. Nothing.
Yes. Yeah, he's here. Colin, you take me off.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead. Hell yeah.
Where's my key? Where's my key? Oh, it's in my pocket.
Buy high, sell higher. Buy high, sell low. It's literally the most profitable strategy you could possibly find. Numbers never gonna stop going up. There's infinite of them. I mean, you do drive a hard bargain. There are infinite numbers. So we could just keep going up, but I think we could go down. Yeah, I'm just gonna make a smooth. Hold on, let me take off the margin requirement. Oh wait, I don't even have. We're gonna close this, and I think we're gonna dump into the close. So I'm just gonna go 1,000 cons short, and just make a smooth few mil. To be honest with you, 1,500 cons short. I mean, light work for me, dog. Light work for me. Like, if you guys get up on my level, I'm chilling, risking a smooth milli, because I'll be making 45 of them. You know what I'm saying? Spud and Tradeify, what do I need to use for ES? Yes, it's ES M6. MES M6 is micro ES. What? Damn, I've been buying high and selling low. That's it, dog. You be winning. You're winning. You're a winner. Listen, there's levels to this shit, guys. There are levels to this shit, clearly. You know what I'm saying? Little 3-hour trade. Something light. Just straight. I'm sure I'm counter trend trading the shit out of this, as we've had only green fucking 50-minute candles. The hourly looks insane. The daily is just disgusting. Like, what are we doing? Hey, I called it this morning. If you little shits tuned in. Oh. Okay, well that didn't hit for some reason, so we're gonna move that. Said this morning, all we were gonna do was pump. All we're gonna do. That bank earnings were great. News is great. Data is great. We just pumped. Pretty sure I drew this exact. Oh, I actually kind of got pretty close to it. I drew this like at the open, like one of these. So I mean, I don't know if we come down to the 5-minute. The problem is we never retested this. It was just a straight shot. I thought we were gonna get a break and then a dump and then we just didn't get that. We just went straight. Yeah, I mean, this $900,000 loss is not really gonna be much to me, to be honest with you guys. It's pretty light.
You bring me back on. He's not here yet. He's not here yet.
You did, and I went short. At 2K more cons? Yeah, dog.
What the hell?
Yeah, what's up?
Look at this pump. He's not here yet. I don't know what's happening. He says he's walking, but he's not moving. What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Oh my gosh, my friend just had their baby.
Oh.
Oh.
That's awesome.
Oh my gosh. Oh Oh my gosh, look how little that little baby is. Little baby.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, how cute is
That's
that?
adorable. Is that first baby? Second baby?
First.
Oh.
Welcome to hell.
No,
Have you seen that? Have you seen that video of Andy Samberg?
send it to me.
Okay, hold on. Spud does care. Spud cares. I send Spud photos of my kids and like videos of my kids, and he cares.
Yeah.
He's always like, "Oh, that's so cute."
They're very cute. Yeah, they're very...
I will never show the public.
Oh, no.
And kids on Jimmy Fallon, I think. Is it? I don't know. Let's see. Oh God. Lost my okay. Why is it all like
a few months in?
why is it people like why can't I find him? Okay. Let me send it to you.
Yeah.
Okay, watch it. It's hilarious. Wow, look at this pump.
Yep. Look
Your
at it.
69 your 69 limit got hit now. Whoever said that in the chat.
Hit a
It's gonna
69
hit
limit.
407. It's gonna hit 407. Oh, is my food here? Oh, you take me off.
See ya. Hey guys. Here, trade GC. I can imagine you bringing your kid out with a potato filter. I would. I'd throw a filter on, bring him out as a little baby Spud. Little baby Spud. Everybody. Satisfaction, bro. Coding satisfaction so far. Get satisfaction. Push. Whoopsie Spud. Oh, that loss there. Yeah. No, we don't even fret about that. We don't even fret about that. That's something slight. That's something slight. Hold on. Just gotta add a couple zeros. Gotta add a couple zeros here, and then we just hammer the shorts. Hammer the shorts. That's what it's like to have cash, you guys. I can just reload an account that fast. You know what I'm saying? So it's no biggie. It's no biggie. We'll probably just double this account tonight. You know, I might swing this into tomorrow, maybe. Let's just make a smooth 20 mils. You know, it's nothing crazy. It's gonna take and go buy Rivalto after this. So don't even fret. I mean, we'll probably just end up grinding higher, though. I mean, look at the freaking daily chart. Like, what the? It's crazy. We're going to all-time highs this week. The daily chart's a joke. I mean, it is. It quite literally is a joke. Liking. Satisfaction. Bro, I need 7 cents to complete. Complete what? What do you need? I'm up 500K, you know what I'm saying?
I'm back.
Sweet.
Did you watch the video?
No. You didn't send it to me.
Hold on. Connect my AirPods. There we go. Did you watch the video?
Bro, you didn't even send it to me.
Shut up.
You didn't.
I did. It's on Slack.
Hey. All right, mate. I did not know that. On, pulling it up.
Rebecca, delivery. My blood sugar is like so low that like I'm shaky and I can't even open the freaking bag.
Bag.
Come on, I'm gonna freak out. Hold on, let me get my keys. Like a savage ripped it open with my keys.
Yeah, that's all right.
Oh, market's closed. You're in a short.
Yeah, you know, something slight.
I can't even see, to be honest with you. Oh, yes. Oh, it leaked. Fuck. Why do they do that? Oh, you want me to sing? What do you want me to sing?
Sing.
It's a great day to be alive. I know the sun's still shining when I close my eyes.
Oh, shit.
It's a hard time in the neighborhood. Why does every day feel just this good?
That's fucking great.
I sound so
Oh, my
Canadian.
God.
Never mind, stop.
Never mind.
It's a great day to be alive. You hoser. I know the sun's still shining when I close my eyes.
Yo, dog, cut that shit out.
That's
right
my Canadian. Oh, look how good. Okay, I'm gonna make you feel bad. Look how good that looks.
Now. Ooh, that does look really good.
That's my Dan noodles.
Yeah, that seems. Oh God.
Just out for a rip, are ya, bud? Just out for a rip? Just out for a rip, are ya, bud? Just out for a rip. Have you seen that?
Oh my
These
God.
Canadians like out for a ride.
No.
Okay, let me
Send it.
Okay, hold on. Uh-oh, we have 440 people watching and they saw that.
What was it?
Just out for a rip. Oh, here it is. 20 million views. I'm gonna watch it and I'm gonna send it to you.
Watch it. Yeah.
You should watch it at the same time.
Oh, yeah, send it.
Let me know when you play.
Okay, hold on.
Press play.
All right.
Also, I told.
Three.
Wait, hold on. Just 1 second. I told my husband. I was like, send them that video of Andy Sandberg being like, "Welcome to hell." To the new parents. Okay, ready? 1,
Yeah.
2,
2, 3. No. What do we want? What is this again?
Does it say Shark Tank Presents?
Yeah. What is this though? Off for a rip.
Oh, for the chat.
Is that what they wanted us to listen to?
No.
Who wanted us to listen to this then?
Me, I'm just telling you. This is what I was singing.
Oh.
This is the Canadian.
Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's kind of a bop right now. Oh. Holy Canadian! Wow.
Fucking right.
Right.
Fuck yeah, bud. Just out for a rip. Just out for a rip, are ya, bud? Just out for a rip.
Bro, what the hell? 20 million views. Whoa. This is what you guys play at bonfires?
Oh yeah. Man, this accent.
The land of the
those
polite.
accents. The land of the play. I paused it. You gotta watch it though. It's so like the whole thing. It's so good. And I have my Canadian accent after I watch it. It's so good, bud. Just out for a rip, are ya, bud? Are you still listening to it?
Yeah.
It's good. It's a banger.
It's so funny.
I know. It's so Canadian too. That's like East Coast Canadian though, or like middle of nowhere. East Coast Canadian.
Who's Canadian?
Yeah. Who let you stream together? Honestly, I don't even know. They deserve a raise though.
Oh no, they do. I was just gonna say they deserve a fucking raise. They deserve a raise, mate.
Ooh, no, Canadian accent's better.
I do.
I'm like, I said to my husband once, I was like, "Can you get out the car?" And I was like, "Ooh, ooh, I heard it." I was like, "Get out the car."
Ooh,
ooh.
Oh god.
Oh my gosh, what kind of noodles? They're called Dan Dan noodles.
Dan Dan noodles.
They're go. Nick. Be careful.
Dan.
Oh no, I spilled on myself. No. Okay, I want to ask you a really quick question and then we can go. Oh my gosh, that's right.
Yeah,
You're
what's up?
East Coast Canadian, Nova Scotia. Okay.
Eh? Yeah, what's up?
The chat can help too. So my AKRM696N1. I can't read. Are you on Twitter? You can message me on Twitter and I will give you the levels. So I want you to know your opinion on this because it's kind of controversial because I'm at that age now where I'm teaching my kid like don't leave somewhere with a stranger.
Yes, okay.
Don't let them take
Did you give him a gun?
No. So the controversial thing, and I want to do it, my husband doesn't like it. My brother and sister-in-law did it, is like instead of saying like scream and kick and say like this isn't my mom or this isn't my dad, because kids do that all the time. Like they just as a joke, like I don't know you, and they scream.
Yeah,
and they
okay,
kick
okay.
Like if I see a screaming kid, I'm just like, oh whatever, it's just a kid having a tantrum. I don't think
like I don't know who you are.
That would get my attention, but then like
yeah,
my kid has like I know someone who's done that, and as a like just being a brat, and so anyways, people out there to tell your kids to say like, basically like I don't know who you like. This isn't my fucking mom, and to say that like as loud as you can because like kids say, dropping the F-bomb get attention.
Yeah,
like, you'd be like, ooh, what? Like what? What's this kid like a 4-year-old being like, "I'm my fucking mom." Whatever. And my husband think like it's we're not on the same page with it.
I would also probably just think like I think maybe the same because I'd also just say like I don't know, like maybe that kid's parents just have, a bad mouth. Like maybe they say it.
Your kid's gonna come out of the womb saying the F-bomb.
I'd be like, listen, there are 3 major words you need to know. And then I'm
Isn't you a fucking kid?
Listen, you little fucker. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, whatever it is to get attention, like I guess it makes sense. You should get like a little fucking air tag and stick it on them.
We do that.
Okay, yeah.
We have air tags. We have 4. We have 2 kids. Make that make sense. I think it was like 2 for buy 2 get 2 free.
Yeah, why not?
Like a kid. Just kidding.
Yeah.
On that note, yes, you can message me. Yeah, exactly. Then the kid will start using F-bombs on everyone. Exactly. My husband has always taught our kids to bite strangers. That's a good idea. I tell my kid to just freaking let loose and kick as hard as I possibly can and like fight as hard as I can. But
I
then
think
the other
any
day I was
kid
like,
like yelling and screaming, like I feel like you can tell when it's genuine, not just like I'm throwing a temper tantrum, but like genuine fear.
true. You'd
I
be
don't know. But you also like the problem is you've got the majority of this world would probably just stand there.
Yep.
There's a problem.
Those
I mean,
social experiment
not their
videos.
problem. Yeah, exactly. Like social experiment videos. People just stand there. They don't. It's not their problem, which is crazy.
Yeah, I guess a kid screaming "not my mom" will get the attention. Yeah. Do my kids have leashes? No. I wanted to, but my kids are not runners. My daughter runs a little bit, but my kids aren't runners. My kid's more like a koala and climbs on my leg. I'm like, can you run away from me, please? Please run away
Yeah.
a little bit, like just like across the park, you know? But no, they're just like,
Can you be a little speedy here, child?
you not do that? No, but I did ask my son the other day. I'm like, what do you do if someone like grabs you?
Drop. Grabs your what?
I'm like,
Oh, if they
time.
it cut out. Your mic literally cut out. And it's like, what would you do if someone grabs you? And I was like,
No, grabs you. That's what I said. I said that to my son. What are you gonna do if someone grabs you? And he went, I don't know. Bro, have we not had this conversation 70 times? Scream and say, not my mom. He's like,
you're
oh yeah.
fucking danger.
Hello. This is not pad thai. It's Dan noodles.
It literally looks so like I'm starving. What was that?
That was this.
Sound like a smack.
That was
Wow,
this.
I can hear the crunching, and it sounds delightful.
This is
Wow. Wow.
wow. Wow. This is wow. And those freaking ASMR.
Dude, they like munch on it. Honestly, if that was my job though, I would do the same shit.
Oh yeah,
That's gonna be our
For sure.
first IRL video. Is just
for sure.
just me eating.
Oh my gosh,
food
Schrodinger. I
and
want to
doing
be
it.
there for that. Oh,
Lie down, dog.
annoying. That's annoying. All right, let's wrap it up. You can message me if you want the. I'm gonna make my chart.
All right, everybody.
Okay,
GGs.
everyone.
Great day.
See you tomorrow.
Good
Yeah,
lungs.
good. It was a good day.
No,
We had a
not see you
good
tomorrow.
one.
Not see you tomorrow, assholes. Not see you tomorrow.
Oh,
7 p.m.
sorry.
Central tonight on this channel. He does this every fucking Wednesday.
Sorry.
We are playing Rainbow Six Siege with Amos. He's coming in. He's probably gonna mog all of us. Tune in. If there's not 400 people watching, 0 giveaways for the rest of the week. Anyway,
God.
GG's.
They
Have a
take-
great
they
night.
take I'm a hoot at parties. I hope he meant that. Honestly. Damn. They said, I bet Rebecca's a lot of fun at parties and concerts. Oh, I
She
am.
has a lot of fun at parties and concerts.
Nick would know. I'm the only one who rallied with Nick on night 2 in Miami. The only one. Even Brett didn't.
Yep. Everybody went to fucking sleep.
Yep. We rallied. So.
I wish
Okay,
I could
bye.
show my pinch fingers. All right, see everybody. Peace out. 7 o'clock.
Bye.